Teddy Homakost, hello, good morning and welcome to another big day on the European Cricket Network. Not only do we have 5 matches coming to you from Estonia, but also we have T20 international action from the Netherlands, and then later on today we have 2 matches in the night series from Portugal. But we start with 5 here in Estonia, where it's round 2 time and teams are fighting and battling it out to make it through to this Friday's final. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series in Estonia, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Teddy Homakost, that's right, a big day here in Estonia, in Tallinn, especially for the likes of Tallinn United. Now, they're going to be first up this morning. They've got 3 matches, their last remaining matches, to try and make their way to the top of the standings. Another team that have a big day here today are the Tallinn Hippos. They also will play their last matches in this round 2. So a big day coming up, but we're going to start with United. They're up against the Tallinn Rising Stars. 2 teams going head-to-head. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Nilkesh Patel is the tournament referee this time. Let's join him for the toss.
Your call. Head is a call. It is head.
We're ball first.
Rising star won the toss and decided to ball first.
The Tallinn Rising Stars winning the toss, and their captain Shoaib deciding that they will take a field first. They will know that yesterday we saw a mixed bag from the Tallinn United side. They were either very good or very bad. In fact, it was all or nothing, and it was nothing when they played Tartu CC. They didn't get a single point from that fixture, but they came back really strong in their last match against the Wolves when they took all 4 points. And that's the sort of team they are. They've got a lot of powerful batters. So they've been put in here, and I think the Rising Stars have to look out for some of their key players. And I think you're talking about somebody like Ali Masood, who's been in good form. He's their top scorer at the moment in this series. He's right up there. But somebody who's catching up pretty quickly is Sehel Chauhan. This guy, when he's on, is sensational. Remember early on in this series, he's a guy who hit 6 sixes in and over. Yesterday, we saw him score 92. But those 2 can't do it alone. They're going to need other support. I think Shakil Chauhan is probably pretty key for them as well. And one thing that all the teams struggled with yesterday was the bowling. Bowlers bowled bad. We saw over 1,300 runs scored in the day yesterday and over 100 sixes. That is extraordinary, but that also demonstrates that some of the lines that the bowlers bowled yesterday were not good. And Tallinn United were a team that were guilty of that as well. They're up against the Rising Stars, and I think their captain, Shoaib, is going to be very key in this one. Mohidul Islam, also a key figure. He's very good and has been very good for them with the bat. But one man that could make a difference in this contest, I think, is Shebin Din. This guy has been bowling well, and recently his batting has become good as well. So I'm really looking forward to this first match. I think United, they don't want to slip up here. It's a big day for them. 3 matches, like I said, and they're trying to catch up the Tallinn Hippos that are sitting at the top at the moment. Well, you're going to join me in the queue for the start of this one. Charlie Hunt is having a day off today, well-earned day off as well. And Charlie, well, rumour has it that he's going to be going to the zoo. We'll have a good time at the zoo. Well, we'll see our own breed of animals here today as well. The hippos, well, they're flying high at the moment. We'll see them a little bit later, but we're going to start off with Tallinn United taking on the Tallinn Rising Stars. The news from the middle, of course, is that the Rising Stars will be in the field first. Hello and good morning, everybody. Yes, Teddy Homakost. Let's get ready to go. It's an exciting day today. Day 2 of round 2 of matches. Day 10 of this series. We'll go more about the teams in a moment. Let's take a look back on what happened yesterday. It was a big day yesterday. Once again, it's a big day for the teams from Tartu. It was Tartu CC that started things off against the Tallinn Hippos, and this is how it went. Tartu CC, I think they batted really well. Naushad Babu, one of 3 men who scored a century yesterday. Fine knock from him, 129 of just 36 deliveries, helps to turn to 155. And though he got the play of the match, he didn't end up on the winning side because Stephen Gooch and Ben Jones put a fine partnership together of 132. Gucci with 75 to his name, and that was a win for the Hippos, and they won it with 18 balls to go. In other words, they took all the points away. In the next match, the Wolves, they would put 144 on the board, but once again, that wouldn't be enough either. And though Mohammed Usman Senior this time scored a century, 116, well, his century was, it was overdone by Stuart Hook, who also scored a century in the reply of the Hippos winning that one. But on that occasion, they weren't able to take all the points away, so just 3 points from that one. Tatu would be back in action again, and this time they didn't quite click with the bat as before, even though Waliula Mandozi comes into their side, scored 38, but with Babu fading, they didn't get a big score, and it was the Wolves that got the win over their local rivals. So the Tatu derby ending with a win for them, and it was Mohammed Usman Senior who was in good strike again. Tatu CC, though, were not to be put down. They came out strong against Tallinn United. Nashad Babu 78 of 33 in a 151 stand, as Waliula Mandozai also scored 68. That was too many for United. United crumbled, losing by 73 runs. But we know that United are a good team. They came back strong, and up against the Wolves, it was once again Sahil John, 92 of 23, that got United the win. So we go back to the action here already. And, things happening fast and furiously at the ground. But we've got a big day. We've got to cram it all in. So this is the start. And the action here today. So it is United having a bat first. They're looking to do better than what they did yesterday in their first match. But like I said in my intro, they're a team. This is the first ball. Just play down the ground. And, fielder tries to use a bit of foot fielding. Doesn't get there. Yeah, we'll have a look at the standings. The standings have come up at the end of the second over. That's what I was leading on to. This is played up in the air, up and over. There's going to be 4 more runs. It's interesting to see that Achit Nigam is out there with the bat. Now, this guy, early on in round 1 of matches, scored a fine 70. And then after that, he's sort of been out of favour with his captain. They haven't gone back to him that often. And even yesterday, he wasn't called upon. For me, I mean, he's my real opener. I'd have him up there any time. And then you have the likes of the 2 Chauhans and even Ali Masood to come in a little bit later. So I reckon this is a better move from United. Well, let's see if it serves them well. They're up against the Rising Stars. Rising Stars, though, they're a team that have pulled off a few surprises themselves. I mean, they have chased to 150 and posted 150 with the bat as well, though they haven't done it consistently. That's been the issue. So Shoaib, the bowler, trying to get the early breakthrough. Captain with the ball. And that one just gets nudged away, and, well, a bit of foot fielding makes the stop. We'll just get the single. Once again, a beautiful day here in Tallinn. I'll give you an update on the weather after this ball. Sure, flights that one up. It's better areas, and he's got the field set for this. It'll be a single, so 11 of the over so far. Yeah, temperature. Yesterday we had a bit of a cold breeze that was blowing throughout the day. The wind will return today, this afternoon, but the temperatures, yesterday was 17. Today we're back in the 20s, so it should be much warmer. This one's too wide from Shoaib. So a much warmer day today, but just watch out for that, the breeze a bit later on in the direction it was blowing yesterday. It hampered some of the batters, but didn't hamper them that much though, did it? As this is a replay of the wide. Didn't hamper them that much. Okay, goes for it in the air, and oh, he's put it down. Now what's this hit? Oh, I thought maybe it'd come out of his hands and onto his body. Oh, it's a big opportunity, isn't it, to remove Umar, who hits it pretty well. The fielder, though, I think it comes off him. Oh, catches him on the shoulder. Now, can we see where that ball, does it go over the rope for 6? Or does it bounce just before? I get the feeling it might have gone all the way. Maybe we can look at it at another angle, see if that ball goes over that rope or not when it hits the player. But it's definitely an opportunity. And, well, he's certainly worn that one. Let's see it one more time here. So, I don't know if we see the rope here, catches him, and I suspect that's gone all the way for 6. Yeah, and 6 has been given. So, 18 off the over, but you've got to have to remember that's an opportunity that's gone down. An opportunity to remove Nigam. All right, here we go. This is the fantasy. So once again, you see United have issues with availability. They're one man down, so they need to put plenty of runs on the board. But yeah, the two Johns and Ali Masood are going to be key for them with the bat. So we return back to the action. And, ooh, swing and a miss. As it is Shebin Din. Comes on to bowl now. This guy is a guy that I think could make a difference. Good all-rounder. We saw him finding his form also with the bat the last few times that we've seen him out there. So if he can have a good day, then it could be a productive day for the Rising Stars. Quicker delivery. Now, I don't mind this delivery, but the issue for me is where the keeper is. I think if you're going to be trying this, so he tries to get a quicker one in, and though he does push it wide, but if the keeper is standing up, then there's definitely opportunity there for a stumping, isn't it? So I think the keeper's got to be thinking about putting that lid on and standing up, especially to this sort of pace. That's nicely played away. It'll be a nice chase here for the fielder. He will get there. And the outfield has been pretty quick all the way through this series. It's probably due another little trim, and probably will get one before finals day and before the start of the international of the weekend. Remember, Malta will be coming in, the Maltese men and women, to play in a international series, and this time it is out. Cuts it straight into the hands of the fielder. So Archit Nigam will have to depart. He'll go for 12. Gets an opportunity today, but doesn't really make it count. Goes for that cut shot. The shot before, he kept it along the ground, didn't he? And he got a couple. This one, he goes for a bit more power, but he puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. So not quite where he was looking to go. I think could see from that, he's trying to go over the field on the offside, but he finds the safe hands there of Partha Khan. Well, Carr takes the catch, and Partha Nigam back in the garage. Back he goes, and well done to Din. Picks up the wicket. Ali Masood will come out. Number 3, Masood, has been doing the opening with Ayush Umar, his captain. So I think this is a better lineup at the moment. Let's see if it works for Tallinn United. Played into the ground, trying to get it in the gap. Doesn't. Probably was a single there. Both batters went straight away, but there's a big shout there from Ayush saying no. Very good morning to everybody in the chat. Hello to Shahag. And hello also to Terry Richmond, who was saying good morning to me earlier on. A lot of people in the chat. A few questions just clarifying there. And Terry Richmond was, I think, also touching on it, as well as Shahab. Rob Thompson, hello to you as well. Yeah, United, like they were in their first match yesterday, one man down, and just all down to do with availability, and I think also injury. So they weren't able to put a full squad out this morning. I think they are, or should be, better for the rest of the day. They need to be, because it's a big day for them. 3 matches. This is what it was leading up to, and it's given the recap. And that's how things look so far in round 2. So the Hippos with the emphatic win. Remember, teams carried some points across as well. And so teams that finished second in the group, like the Hippos, for example, they came into round 2 bringing 2 points with them. Teams that finished third in round 1 brought a point across. Those that finished 4th, no points came across with them. So that's why you see the likes of the Italian Hippos, 2 points they brought across. They picked up 4 points, of course, in that emphatic win against Tartu CC, and they picked up 3 in their last match as well. So they're on 9. So catch-up time for some of these teams. This one's been hit pretty well. Almost gets stopped by the bowler. Batters scramble through for a single. That's over pitch, and that should go the distance. He hasn't quite got it out the middle. It gives the fielder the chance to get there, and he will get there. Chase is hard. Gets the foot on this. And that's Jaffrey doing the chasing. Shohab does come back to bowl. He's second. Masood Goes down the ground. He hasn't got this well out the middle. He's probably lucky, actually. I think a better strike. That could have been a catching opportunity. Ali Masood starts the day on 359 runs in the 10 knocks he's had so far. He's the 5th highest run scorer in this series. Looking to add to that. Ayush, has he found the hands of the fielder? Oh, he should have done. That's a missed opportunity. And those you've got to be taking. Fielder comes running in, charging in to take the catch. Doesn't get there. I think that looks like it's Sawadi. Yep, it is. Sawadi comes in, he overruns it. Has to go down as a chance, and then as the batters rotate the strike, it gets smashed away. So Ali Masood brings up a Maximo Shaba. Big hit from him. Yeah, you've got to take those chances, haven't they? So remember, he's been dropped on 6 and now 8. And both of them haven't been difficult ones. You have to take those catches. If you don't, then you get punished. And they're getting punished at the moment here, aren't they? Sawadi just overran that one. Batters take a single. Well, that shouldn't have been there. And then the next ball is pumped away to the boundary. So Shoaib, the captain, is obviously feeling that these drop chances, missed opportunities are certainly going to be hurting them. Shoaib. Oh, so nearly. Plays it back onto his own stumps here. I think this one, he plays it into the ground and it bounces back over the stumps. Close. I'm liking the length of this delivery there. It's much fuller, and just watch this. Just missing the off stump. And once again, not too keen to run hard. This one, he's gone for the big shot. Is the fielder in play? No. Well, he gets ready, doesn't he? Takes his cap off. Does Aminul Islam. He thinks, all right, maybe I'm in play here. But that's well hit by Masood. And he finishes with a boundary as well. 6 more to Ali Masood. And he moves to 19 and takes the score into the 40s. So that's a power play score, 43. 43 for 1. Hello, good morning to everybody. And namaste, salam alaikum. Sassriyakal, Ibawan, Wanakam, and welcome, of course, to the European Cricket Network. To everybody watching via fan code, it's lovely to have you with us. 2 lots of 18 and 7 in the middle. And that's the way it looks like at the moment. That's like the stumps and the middle stumps be knocked out the ground. That's what that looks like. Thank you for joining me, Rico Full of the European Cricket Network. Big day on the network, of course. 5 important matches from Estonia. That's where we are. Vinny Sandhu, Lenny and Corey will be bringing you the action from the Netherlands. As this one, well, sliced away. A little bit of good luck from Ayush Umar as he gets an edge, which goes for 4. And of course, later on, we'll also have some action from Portugal, from Coimbra, the Miranda de Corvo cricket ground. And, well, there was some action there last night. Lisbon Super Giants are far too strong for the Miranda Dragons. And we also saw a hat-trick, including a 5-wicket haul from Rutal Chowdhury. So well done to Rutal Chowdhury. Maybe we can have a look at the 5-wicket graphics at some point, because it's been a while since we've seen 5 wickets. Because the last time before this one from Rutal was back in February, I believe. So we've had a long wait, but we've had the 5-wicket haul. So well done to Rutal Chowdhury, who does pick up 5 wickets. And he got a hat-trick as well. Something that we haven't seen here in Estonia yet. No hat-trick. And that one hits beautifully straight down the ground. That's a lovely shot as well. So, well, the bowler is not too happy about it. There's 4 runs, but I'm not sure who he's expecting to stop this. This was just beautifully struck. He's hit straight down the ground. There's no fielder there, so I'm not sure who he's having a little shindig at. Well, there he is. He's on the board. Rutal Chowdhury, congratulations. And 5 wickets as a Michelle Pfeiffer, and also that included a hat-trick as well. This one, well, is going to be stopped at the boundary. We'll just take a casual single. Din. So the bowling Shoaib and Din out straight away here. sometimes that can be a bit risky. Quicker delivery and gets it over the fielder. Now chase for the man doing the sweeping, can't get there. It's got a long way to come around, hasn't he? Because I think that Din moved him a lot straighter after having a paddy with one that went pretty straight through the two fielders on the boundary. So he's had to come a long way round. Can't get there, can't stop it. Masood making a good start, the 50 up in this, the 4th over. Now he goes wide again, does that fielder on the boundary. And that is a blast. That's a big hit. Bullet is gone into the road and into the ditch behind as Masood, well, he walks down and he plays a Hollywood shot and he nails it. Well, he'll get all the stars for this one when he turns it into a full toss and he absolutely clobbers it. Arriva, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagya. And, well, that man could have stopped it going into the road, but there it goes. And we might have to wait a while for, if that's coming back, I doubt it. I think there's going to be another ball coming in here. Well, what a finish that is. Absolutely blasted it away. And it's ended the over. I just think that maybe, I don't know if that 6, I don't think has reflected on that yet. So 64 it is for 1. Big hit that. And 4 overs complete. They're looking probably here to definitely want. Thing is though, I was going to say definitely want to get past the 150, but 150s, they've been chased down. I mean, if you look at yesterday, 155 touches CC put on the board, and the Telling Hippos didn't just get there; they got there in 7 overs, so they took all the points away. We saw 144 chase. The Wolves put that on against the Hippos. So, I reckon here, if you want to make sure a game is safe, you got to at least get the 170, and even that we know hasn't always worked because we've seen 170s chased down as well. I don't have to remind you of that record chasing day when we saw the Telling Stallions put 176 on the board, and it was Telling United that chased it down with Sahil John scoring 78 that day, including those 6 sixes that he smashed. And another Gandhi ball, and that just gained 1 place, isn't it? And that's to the boundary. You can't be bowling there. And one thing that we saw yesterday was the bowling was not good. We saw it's quite a staggering amount of runs that were scored yesterday. Maybe we can put a graphic up while we wait for another ball to come out there. But thanks to Ravi, by the way, for doing all these graphics. But it tells you just where we are on the runs front. We'll just find that for you, put that on the screen. But we've gone, let's have a look at this. Look at the rate of runs yesterday. 14.5 per over. That was quite incredible. It really was. And we saw over 1,300 runs being scored. And so 1,320 runs, 107 sixes. It's quite amazing. And if you look at the 6 count, we've got another graphic which we put up for you a bit later, which shows the total number of runs scored. But when you look at the number of sixes that have been hit, we're at 10 now. And I don't think, and maybe Barcelona is the only place where the number of sixes per over, it's probably been there or more. Oh, this is a moon ball. It could get him a wicket. We'll have to see what no ball has been called straight away. So it wouldn't have counted. Square leg is called no. I'm just wondering, I'd like to see side on this. Because I know it was high, but did it have the legs to get past it? I mean, yeah, I can see why it's called. It's arguable that it may have dipped, but fair play. I think I'd rather see them call than not, and it was an early call from the umpire. So free hit. And Masood, he plays his down the leg side and he gets his good. He's hitting the ball so well in that area, is Ali Masood. That's 6 more to him. And the free ball gets punished. He had the license to go the full Monty, and he did. And that's been blasted. Boom, shaka, lagya. What a big hit. Massive strike. It's pitched up again, but it's in the slot. Slot bowling. And Masood is just making this look easy. It's another one that gets whacked away. He now moves on to 48 of just 13 deliveries. Talon United, they're a team that can punish you and hurt you if you bowl badly. They're a team I've mentioned before, and they're very much like what we saw from them yesterday. All or nothing. It was nothing in terms of points against Tatu CC when they got beat, and they got beat easily. Didn't pick up a single point, did they? When they were trying to get to 172, they bowled badly, and Tatu CC punished them. Nashad Babu was in the runs again with Valiula, and then in the next match they chased 125 with ease and got all the points. And this is without arguably their best batter still to go in, and that's Sahil Chauhan. Down the leg side, Gandhi, and it will go again. 6 more. Shaba, Kinna, Zona. Balle, Ajtana. Swere, good bariya. Change Shitter bariya bowling bad, and it's just a slog sweep for 6. Easy hitting. That's an expensive over. That one does go. Magical. And it's an opportunity for me to welcome you into the Cube. Hello, good morning. Tere homakus to everybody. Welcome to the Cube. Well, I'm going solo here today as Charlie's probably not woken up yet, but he is going to go to the zoo, and he's promised me he will send me some pictures. Let's have a look at some of the stats that we've seen here so far. This was the update for the start of the day. Over 10,000 runs here now. But the thing that amazes me, 826 maximums, but have a look at the maximum rate. We're over 10, and you can see why. The batters are just taking the bowlers apart. Bowlers haven't bowled well, they bowled too short, and the batters are loving it. Returning back to the action here now. So good start, 92 on the board. They'll be looking to double this. Maybe, with the amount of batting they've still got to come, could be looking maybe to get to another big score. Asking the question, I think he might have got a bit of bat on this. Let's see, yeah, the umpire signals that. I think that's I saw this, and we'll get a chance to look at it again. And there's definitely a bit of bat on it. But at least it's a better delivery from Jacob, and has a swing, but yeah, there's the bat. Nicely captured there by Spring Media, and well, is back to normal. Ali Masood, he is just rocking and rolling, goes past the 50, doesn't he? And now moves on to 60 with that maximo. Good batting here from Masood, and just putting away bad balls, but putting them away in style. Congratulations, felicidades to Masood. Well, Badayani Masood, empty half century Benali. But you know what I'm going to say here, folks? The way he's going, and with the time left, we could start with another century. We saw 3 centuries yesterday. All right, well, just as I say that, I put the spanner in the works for him. Somebody's got to call this, and they're all over the place. That is shocking. That is shocking. He'll get to. Oh, well, I suppose the keeper saves my blushes. Well, I put a proper commentator's curse there on Masood. This is just shambles. Shambolic. Got to call it. It's got to be the keeper that takes his catch. They don't call. They almost collide into each other. We ain't got time to see it again, but probably just as well, really, because it didn't look good. And this one gets flat batted to the fielder. They'll take 1 at the moment. Masood, though, very much leg side, isn't it? So first thing you got to do, get the ball outside the off to him. Don't let him play those shots on the leg side over cow corner, over square leg where he's so strong. But he gets dropped. Oh, what a drop that was. And the keeper lets his side down. That's Mohammad Riaz. Well, all right. I suppose, if anything, it may be short, but the direction, i.e. outside the off, that's better from Jacob. All right, now this one, will it go to hand? It won't. It drops short again. There's been a few of these from Ayush Umar, has to be said. He's had a bit of luck. He's been dropped twice anyway himself, 6 and 8. Sawadi dropped the sitter the last time. Yeah, but that last opportunity to get Masood, will Masood make the most of it? End of the over, 103 for 1. I suppose in terms of the over, just 11 of that one is, it's okay, he'll take that, but he knows he should have had a wicket. have a quick look at the field there. Liking this shot, gives you an idea where those fielders are. You can see that they've at the moment currently, well, I think we're seeing a retirement here, retire out. So interesting, and I think this is all about trying to get some more power out there. And not saying that these two have been batting slowly. So a retired out. And I think that's, this could, sometimes it backfires. But I don't think this is a bad retirement at all. You've got 100 on the board. You got the likes of Sahil Chauhan to come in. And that's exactly who they go to. So they want Sahil out there. This guy is just, when he's on song, I think out of all the batters we've seen, he's the purest hitter. Let's see how that works. And he goes big straight away. See, that's what I'm talking about. So Uishamet retires himself out, the captain, 24 of 13 balls. So, I mean, that in itself is not the worst. And now he's gone for Chauhan out there, and this guy is something else. He's going to have to, well, let's see. I think that was, I'm pretty sure that was Chauhan that smashed that ball for a big six, by the way. So they'll just get that sorted in a moment. I'm pretty sure it was. And yeah, I'm certain it is. So it's Chauhan. Right, he goes again. Does he get enough of this? He's so much power. Even though he doesn't get it out in the middle, that's going to be 6 more. Manos. Arriba, Vidro. But it gets to 6 carreras. It's una cruz, as they say out here. And big 6. Yep, Chauhan comes in. 2 big 6s. Tactical retirement from the captain, who himself was 24 of 13. Short, Gundy, that will go, and it will go. 6 more. That's 3 6s from a man who we know is capable of hitting 6 6s in a row. And, well, just remember his performance against the Stallions when he helped them chase 177. He hit 6 6s on the spin. You can ask the bowler Arslan about how that felt. 3 balls, 3 6s. Carr doing the bowling, but at the moment is carnage from the batter, Chauhan. Okay, it's Fuller, so you can't hit that for 6, but he can still hit it for 4. Well, it's still a huge over. We won't see the 6 6s, but it's another boundary. 3 6s at a 4, 22 of the over already. Carr under pressure. Chauhan goes out there and he makes immediate impact. He's too dangerous of a player and too good of a player not to feature. I suppose I don't mind the fact that you get 2 batters that give them a start. I liked it that Ajit Nigam gets an opportunity. He's also a good batter. Oh, it's a wide ball. Misses out on this one though, but he'll have it bowled again. Yeah, I like who they started with. I mean, Ishuman, I think because the team have had issues, he's put himself at the top of the order. Okay, this one doesn't carry. It'll just be a single, so he avoids being hit to the boundary. So that's a minor victory for Carper. Now he has to get it right to Masood. Got to be outside the off. Masood realises with Sean coming in that he'll have less ball. Oh, and he gets a Gundy. That's a no-e. That is going to be a 7-up. Oh, dear. This over is already gone supersonic. 7-up. It's a no ball. And Masood, though, he ain't going to mind if they're there. That's exactly where he likes it. He moves to 69. Look at that score already. Expected in the 190s, but it could go more, All right, outside the op, and it's too wide, and it's powerfully struck this time, straight down the ground. It's going to be 6 more. It's an end of an over that goes for 37. 37 off the over. It's not the biggest we've seen. We saw 40 the other day when Tatu CC mullered 244. And a quick look at our schedule here. We are in Estonia. Soon we'll be in England, where we'll start the 5 days in Wimbledon, Cyprus, Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Austria, and Croatia still to come. That leads us to the European Cricket Championship. Yes, the Euros of cricket there in Cartagena, Spain. Then we have Malta, and then we go to Spain, Barcelona for the Spain Encore, and we will finish with the Women's European Cricket Championships. Going across the line, is it straight? I don't think it was. It's worth looking at again. I'm thinking it's drifting down leg side, but my position isn't the best. So let's have a look at the replay. So Sahil Chauhan, still, that's a good delivery. Yeah, the umpire's saying it's going down the leg side. And we go back to the action. There we go. That was the one that the umpire said not to. Then the next ball is again on the legs and will go. And that's going to be 6 more as the umpire puts them up like he just don't care. Yeah, good morning to the umpires as well. You see umpire Sean out there with umpire Lawson. Of course, Mark Chappell is the third umpire. And today, the umpire's being led by Nilkesh Patel. All right, the runs continue. Yeah, just going down the leg. I think that LB, I think that's a good shout. Jacob. And that is smashed. Not a good delivery. Masood, don't bowl on his legs. Bowl on his legs and you will get punished. And, oh dear. It's not a good ball. They're not learning, are they? You've got to know about his strengths and weaknesses. He's given 2 chances. Both have been to balls that have been full and straight. Dropped on 6, dropped on 8, now into the 80s. Are we going to start with another century here? We saw plenty of centuries yesterday. We saw one from Babu in the very first match, 129. We saw 116 from Mohammed Usman Senior, 116. We saw one from Stuart Hook, 103.31. We almost saw a fourth when it was Sahil Chauhan, finished 92 unbeaten of 23. He's out there at the moment, but the man who's got a chance of getting a hat-trick is Ali Masood. A hat-trick? A century. We saw a hat-trick yesterday as well, by the way. And it ended up being a 5-wicket haul for Rutul Chaudhary of the Lisbon Super Giants, who did the demolition job over the Dragons. Won both those matches last night. Masood takes a single. Chauhan now back on strike. Short and easy. It's the only way to put it. Short and easy. Bang, boom. Shakka lag gaya. And the carnage here continues. At least this one doesn't go into the road. We passed the 150 mark. Ali Masood, 88. 12 short on what would be a fantastic century for him. He's already gone past the 450 runs in this series. I would just wait for the ball to come batter here. Batter just taking his time. There's Chauhan. You can see how dangerous he is. 29 off just 7 balls. So though it seemed ludicrous that Ayush Amit was retiring at 20 when he was on 24 with a score on 100, but when you got this guy to come in, well, if you're going to give him 5 overs, you take it, don't you? And here goes another one. He's just so good at picking this ball up. So look, it's not a good delivery, I know, but it's just he waits for it. He gets plenty off it. That will be 6 as well. And most batters might have got a tickle on this hit. It'll be a chase to the boundary for 4. Not Chauhan. He clobbers it. He gets under it. He smashes it. So that over goes for 26. And so yeah, you can do the maths. That means that 61 have just come off the last few overs. We've got a few technical issues at the moment we're trying to sort out with some of the replays. So we may not get a few replays at the moment, but I know that our team from Swing Media are working on those. 166 for 1. Still 12 balls to go. So I think that 200 is definitely on, you know. The way these two are batting and the way they're being fed. It's a little bit like I was saying yesterday, really. And I remember saying this in the way we saw Tatu CC bowling in the very first match. And that's a bad one. All right, Mahidul Islam trying to make a difference here, but well, just remember a bowler who's bowled already and went. I think he went for 28 in that 5th over. So, what are you looking to gain when you bring the bowler on that's already gone for 28? Well, he wants to try something different. And maybe it's trying to dart the ball in from around the wicket to try and, at least to try and get it outside the off. Let's see if it works. And he wants to come through the umpire, Islam. Masood on 94. Oh, he gets a Gandhi. He hits it hard. Will it go all the way? It will go for 4. So 4 runs. The umpires are happy with the height. 94 becomes 98. Are we going to see another century here on the European Cricket Network? And another one here in Estonia. And I reckon this will be the 8th. The Estonia is the new Barcelona when it comes to centuries. Okay, 98. Ali Masood eyeing up a century. Islam trying to stop him. Gives himself some room, and there's an appeal. And, well, he misses out on a ball that he's been putting away. I wonder if we can see this one more time quickly. I reckon he's in the umpire's way. Let's see. Here's the delivery. And, yeah, he's right in front of the umpire. Umpire can't give that, even if it probably was, but I don't think it was. And that should be it. It will be. It's another century, and it comes off a no ball as well. It's a 7-up. Ali Masood, take a bow. He brings up another century here in Estonia. We're in the capital of Tallinn, and the ball has been travelling to all parts of the ground. It's been Gandhi bowling, but the batters have been gobbling it up and smashing the ball all over the place. Ali Masood, 104, not out. And it's been a marvellous knock. And, all right, the bowling ain't been great, but you still got to put it away. Now he gets a free hit to add to the 104 he's got to his name already. It'll be a wide. Free hit will stay in place. If he could have pushed that through a bit more, Islam, and maybe have stopped that game for a wide. So another ball to go. The 200 definitely on the cards here. They'll be disappointed not to get there. Short. It's a hit me ball, and he gets hit. And, well, folks, what can you say? I know those of you a bit like me that have been watching cricket for a while will be saying they're just not getting the bowling right. I mean, I don't know how many times we can keep saying the same thing. A lot of people in the chat saying boom, boom, boom. And will this be the fastest century if it counts? It's not quite the fastest. The fastest we've had is of 22 deliveries by Jamshad. So it's not the fastest. In fact, I suppose it's pretty slow. We've had 22 balls, 20. We've had a few in 23. But it's a good one. Masood, 110. The thing is, though, it's what he could end up with. Remember, we saw Safur Rahman, who scored the first century ever in Estonia. He scored 127. And that's the highest that we've had here. That was the very first century as well. Ended up on the losing side as well. 137 he scored. Ended up on the losing side. All right, it's another moon ball. It gets hit, and this also will go to the boundary. They're just bowling runs. There's no other way to put it. There's no other way to put it. And for somebody who's watching and seeing this, you know, it's like you're thinking, come on, you got to be able to do something better here, but they're just not getting it right. I mean, we're on 196 here. There's 7 balls to go. This could end up being a really big score. Now, we have seen 200s here, haven't we? And we saw Tatu CC put 200 on the board. 244, which is the second highest score that we've seen on the network. And that was a partnership, wasn't it? And here goes another. So put them up in the air like you just don't care. And the 200 comes up now as well. So Tallinn United, 200 on the board. They're a team that are playing their last 3 matches in round 2, and they want to finish in the top 2. Finish in the top 2, then you make your way into the final, or finals day, I should say. And remember that the Tallinn Strikers await, as well as the Tallinn Stallions. So they're the 2 teams that didn't have to play in round 2 because they finished top of their groups in the first round of matches. They await. And, well, United, when they're on song, I mean, I keep saying they're all or nothing, but when they play well, they can really, I mean, when you look at, they've got 4 batters that can hurt you. Masood is one, Johan is another, Shaquille the other, and then of course you got something like the opener Asel Achit Nagam, though he's not been given too many opportunities at the moment, but any one of those 4 can go big, and we're seeing just what they can do. Right, Johan, you know what he's thinking. All right, he's going to get a bit of luck here. It's going to be a reverse cuatro. He's going to get a Nelly. There's going to be 4 more. Runs keep on flowing. He's going to eye up a very fast half century. He's on 39 now of just 9 deliveries. And I suppose some people are wondering what would happen if he opened the batting in this form. What could they end up with? Because his strike rate is extraordinary. Masood, 122. I don't know if he'll get another chance to get on strike, because Johan, it's not often that he mishits one. Okay, they do put a man back this time. Will he deal with it? It gets away from him, and they will just take... No, he's going to come back for 2. And Masood is walking backwards reluctantly to get to the bowler's end. They'll take 2 as that one hits the fielder on the knee and gets away from Sawardi. Masood was dropped on 6-8 and also 60. And Gandhi, we've seen too many deliveries in this area. I think if we go back and I wonder if we can have a look at the wagon wheel of the whole innings. And if you were, I reckon off this 214, probably 100 and... I'm going to say 175 runs have been scored in that area. Sort of square leg and behind cow corner, because it's just been too short. Here's another one, and that is up in the air. It's probably going to be 1 bounce, 4 more. And that's Johan now, who, well, the score moves to 218, and he gets his 50 off 12 deliveries. 51 of 12, 218 with 2 balls to go. So another 200 score. But 200 and what will it be? That's the question. That one's going to be wide, and well, Masood, he licks his lips because he's going to get the opportunity to face 2 more balls here. He thought his chances of that happening have gone, but he will face 2. Oh no, what's going on here? What is happening here? Oh my goodness me. Well, they're going to get 2 wides here. So look at the keeper. He's saying, come on then, go, go, go. He said, go on, have a go. He throws it. Oh dear, he gets sucked in. Well, Mohammed Riaz, what have you done? Well, this is childhood cricket. This takes me back to my childhood. Go on then, I dare you, and then you throw it and you throw it away. So Masood won't get on strike. I said he was limping his leg. Oh, there's a bus, Charlie, there's a bus. Charlie bus. But Charlie might be on that bus on the way to the zoo. Oh dear, what's happening? 221, still 2 balls to go. Oh, Riaz. That was just not good cricket, was it? It was childish. All right, there's a man here. Watch the spin. He watches it well. Gets behind it, makes the stop. Masood saying this time to Chauhan, now I'm not running. Oh, they are running. They're taking him on. In comes a throw. I think this time he's probably going to be out. They're going to check this. Chauhan, he believes he's gone. He's going to keep going. I'm quite surprised. And Masood probably doesn't want to face another ball. Chauhan says, come on, let's try. They've got most things wrong. Here comes the throw. Keep your eye on the line. Can we see the stumps here? Shoaib is not helping matters. He said, come on, jaldi kar Shoaib. And I'm guessing that they are going upstairs. Does this help us? Yeah, that's gone. Just watch here. Keep an eye on the bat. This is what you're looking at. Watch the bails go off here and watch the bat. Watch the bat. We keep going here. Keep going forward. And there you go. That's the shot you want. So he is gone. And good work there by Spring Media. But Chauhan, well, it's immediate impact from him. He's going to get run out for 52. 52 of just 13 deliveries, by the way. Well, at least they get that right. And the last ball could be, well, it's a total mix-up. Give me the ball, he says. And they've messed this up as well, I think. I don't think he has the ball. I don't think he has the ball. This is Anurag Singh who comes back into the side. He's been missing for a while. He's a big unit. Well, let's see. He missed it. Stop with the foot. Anurag is running. Masood said, I'm not getting run out. Anurag goes back, and this, well, if we see this side on, I don't think he has the ball. So this is going to be not out. The bails come off. What he had to do when he got the ball was knock the bails over. So the bails, I don't think he has the ball when he knocks them off. That, for me, is going to be not out. I think that's what you'll see in the scorebook. So they don't get anything out of that last ball. It'll be, well, look at that. All the twos on the scoreboard there. 222 for two. And that last over went for 20. The one before that went for 36. It was just carnage, wasn't it? Just carnage. Just have a look at these higher scores. So they'll be right up there now. They'll go above Telling Stallions, who put 221 on the board. So they'll be joint there with the likes of VOC Rotterdam. Incredible score. Well, just remember, if they could have got something on the last, there was that wicket with the run out, and then they got nothing from the last ball, so we got a rare dot in there as well. Let's take a look at the highlights here, and let's just say it wasn't good, was it? I suppose early on they were able to pick up the wicket of Archit Nagam, and that was a nice catch there taken by Carr. But then after that, the bowling just went wayward. We saw a nice partnership between Ali Masood and the captain Umit, who played some nice shots. And then I think there was a lot of lives there, wasn't there? That partnership was almost worth 90 runs. But then there were chances. Masood, they just couldn't pick him up. He was dropped on 6, dropped on 8, dropped on 60 as well. And some of those catches that were dropped were quite comical. And we saw a lot of what I like to call schoolboy errors, didn't we, in the field? First of all, the bowling wasn't good. Down the leg side, it was easy hitting. Catching wasn't good. And then even when they had the chance to run batters out, it was bad. And then, right there towards the end, the wicketkeeper Riaz trying to dare the batter to get the run out. Hits the stumps, but the ball goes away. They take another run. Lot of poor cricket really was in show there, but a lot of good hitting as well. But it was a good innings from United, though. They get plenty of runs on the board, 222. And, of course, they'll be looking here to make sure they get all the points. There's that scorecard, and it looks pretty good. So 122, Ali Masood, 52 from Sehachorn. But what a clever retirement that was also from the captain Ayushi. Got a start for his team, and then he thought, you know what? Yeah, I could probably take this score to 150, 160 as expected, but I got a man who can come in and make a difference and take it to 200, and that's exactly what Sahil Chauhan did. Gets to 52 and 13 deliveries. Also partners Ali Masood to get into that 122. So, well, a great performance, I suppose, from United. They took the bowling apart, and the bowling sort of deserved it. How about that 64 coming off the 2 overs of Islam? So I don't know how that rates out there in terms of some of our records. I'm sure Vinny Sandhu, or somebody will tell me, is that the most that a bowler's gone for in 2 overs? I can't remember anybody going for that many. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, we're going to take a short break here. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time to see just what the Tallinn Rising Stars can get out of this match. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network. We are in Estonia, in Tallinn, and we'll be right back in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to, well, another high-scoring start to the day here in Estonia. Let's have a quick look at the bonus point equation. So, yeah, it's huge, isn't it? 155. So, well, restrict to, oh, that is very possible. So you can see that Tallinn United will be looking to take all the points here, 4 of them, and then that will certainly get them right up there at the top of this group 2 at the moment, or round 2. There's the 6 teams, 2 of which will make it through to finals day on Friday. So it's a huge task though here for the Rising Stars, and they need to get to at least 156 to get a point, but they're bowled badly, and if you bowl badly to good players, aggressive players, dangerous players, you get punished, and that's exactly what Masood did. And also Chauhan, another century here on the network, the 8th in Estonia. Ali Masood, 122, not out. Well batted to him. And, well, Sahil Chauhan came out there and did what we know he can do. And that's blast the ball all over the place to get to a very quick half century as well. All right, Masood, after the century, will bowl. And he's going to start with a wide. Gets a bit of movement here. The batters will turn the 1 into 2, so 2 wides. That means that we're going to see Nazm al-Haq and with the bat here. Oh, Mahidul Islam, and somebody will probably confirm for me whether that is the most expensive 2-over spell that we've seen. He went for 64 off his 2 overs. I got a feeling that it is. Gone. Well, there's that movement I was talking about, and Nazm al-Haq will go for a golden duck. And, well, technically you could say, a royal duck, because it's the first legal delivery of the match, but we'll stick with the golden. And Nazm is going to make a long, lonely walk back. Well, there's Golden Derek. Hello, Goldie. The new batter coming in says, no, I don't think I want that bat. I don't think it's going to be very lucky for me. But look at the movement on this. Beautiful delivery. Comes back in, knocks the stumps over. Well bowled by Ali Masood. Well, who else? Masood is having one of those days. Remember, he had a lot of chances. 3 of them when he was dropped on 6, 8, and also on 60. All of those straightforward chances which on another day would and should be taken. And now, when he gets the wicket of Nazm al-Haq, Carr comes in. And he hits it in the air and gets it over the fielder, who gives it chase. And it's going to go for 4. Shamit gives it the chase. Can't get there. So, 4 carreras. The first runs off the bat, and they come to Carr. Nice looking shot. $156 just to get a point. So they really got to go for this. There's no point not. You got to try and hit every ball here. And oh, he gets bowled. Oh, it's another beauty from Masood. And Masood is basically putting the icing on the cake for his performance today, and also highlighting the one thing that myself and Charlie have been saying in the box: full and straight. Pitch the ball up. We'll see this from both sides. Let's see it from the front, and that is going to be. So let's see it from the bowler's end first, and then also see it side, because I want you to see where the ball is pitching. So let's see the replay of that one. And it's just getting the ball pitched up there. That's what it's all about. Ball pitched up full and straight. We probably ain't going to get a chance to... Oh, we might just see it here now very quickly before we go back to the live action. Look where that ball is pitching. It's on the line. That's a great delivery. And there's a bit of bat on this, I think. But getting this ball to swing around. Yeah, it gets very excited. Of course he does, Masood. Carr, he hit 4, and then he got bowled beautifully by Masood. well ball again. He's getting this ball to swing around like anything at the moment. What a good over from a man who's having a great day. आज तो मेरे ख्याल सवेरे है ना अपने आली मसूद ने कोई पूजा किया होना पूजा किया प्रसाद खादा आज ये दिन yeah, it's definitely his day. Speaking of days, what day are we talking about today? Well, if you're loving the planet, it's a big day as we have a look at the number of matches since a golden ball. 84 now. Yeah, if you're looking for a day to show your love for our planet, why not celebrate International Day of Biological Diversity today? The day is dedicated to making sure that the Earth remains a place where all creatures, no matter what environment they depend on, can survive and thrive as well. So big day. We can do our bit for the planet. Asking the question, the umpire says he's out. Finger goes up, and it's a wicket straight away. And oh dear, I think that. Let's have a look at this as one more time. I think that's going to be Mahmoud Islam, whose day is going to be one to remember. That's a golden duck, by the way. So it's going to be another chance to see Goldie. It just full it straight, and it's disappointing. Islam. Well, remember, he got smashed for 64 in 2 overs. Now he gets a golden duck. Well, there he goes. Goldie will be wishing him well. There's Goldie. Full, straight, gone. 6 for 3. LBW. And here comes Jahan. And this one will just be a dot. Let's have a look at that LB. We'll have a chance to look at it here, I think, and see what you think of it. The umpire thought it was out. Here it is. So, okay, it's a long way forward. The ball has a bit to do. So, umpire believes he's gone, so puts the finger up. And gone. Simple as that. They are falling apart here. Falling apart. It's another duck. This time it's just a 2-ball duck. As Aminul Islam will go as well. Oh dear, what is going on here? Falling like flies. Islam caught, simple. And it's Sahil who takes a wicket. Well, both batters that were causing all the issues before and now causing the issues with the ball. Gets this completely wrong, and that is easy as they come as Murali takes the catch. Scorecard is looking bad. Well, they might get something here. Pre-signal from the umpire. What's he going to signal for this one? Signaled as buys. So Riaz is joined there by Din. Yeah, the 2 batters at the moment. This scorecard is looking horrible at the moment. No, it's a call there. So here's Chauhan. He'd like another, wouldn't he? And this time he's teasing and toying with that line, so that will be called a wide. The wind just picked up slightly as well. You can probably hear it here in the microphones. This one just going, taking it on, and Chauhan gets there, but so do the batters. So end of the over. I think that was just about getting a run on the board for Riaz and getting off the mark. So both these batters have started, but oh, well, this score, it's a bit of a nightmare. Remember the first over, 6 runs from it, but 2 wickets fell from Masood. And this one from Chauhan, just the 2 runs from it and 2 wickets. 8 for 4. You couldn't get 2 contrasting innings at the moment, could you? And you can see what United are looking to do. Pick up 4 here, they go top, all right? They would have played the game more than the Hippos, but then the big match. Next match, Hippos take on United. Everything to play from that one. If United can get away from the Hippos in that one, bearing in mind they'll start probably with 1 point more than them, then Hippos will have to play catch up. Both teams have 3 matches today as well. And both teams will finish their round 2 of matches today. Massive day for United and Hippos, but for United, it looks like they're making the perfect start. But remember, and remember me saying this, United are the sort of team that are all or nothing. So here it's all. In the next one, well, Italian Hippo and their supporters will be hoping it will be nothing. But will it be? All right, we're ready to go. Just taking a little bit of time here for the umpires to get ready. I think they were just checking something there with the scorers. And Masood comes straight back into the attack. He was getting that ball to swing around big, getting it to come back in. So bowling around the wicket, aiming for off, but the ball coming back in to hit middle and leg. This time goes just a little bit too wide, gets played out, but no run. Italian Rising Stars here now. I mean, you probably feel the batters out there thinking, well, what are we looking to even do here? You know? Because the match, the win, is, you've got to say, well out of the cards. Just to get a point here seems to be well out of the cards. I suppose one thing they can do is focus on the match, one other match that they've got here today, and that's going to be up against the Hippos as well. So it ain't going to be easy. And that's going to be the 3rd match of the day where they take on the Italian Hippos. So maybe just get some practice in for that. So try and these two and the other batters that get an opportunity out there, try to get some runs on the board. That's that one he gets to swing in, but this time swinging into the pads. And yeah, there's a few people on the chat saying, yeah, I mean, we know that 222 is right up there as one of the highest scores. I don't know if we've had that updated yet, but we'll see that they're right up there in the top 10 and level with, of course, what the VOC Rotterdam did back in 2019. Gets played away, wants a single, but the non-striker just not interested. Riaz is basically saying, nah, it's all right. You can have as much strike as you want. And that's the end of the over. Masood, super figures, 2 for 7. And only a couple coming off that one. So 10 on the board, 4 wickets down. Yeah, a few people highlighting. So the records we're talking about, obviously the 200 there, the 64 one bowler's gone for, and it could be a very big margin of victory. I suppose the biggest margin has to be the 194 when the Super Kings, they beat Gozo. They're in Malta. Has been hit nicely, but to the fielder, it'll just be a single. So he'll try on to continue. And all right, that's a bit more like it, a little bit of aggression. Come on, buddy. Get it out of your system. That's what I say. Get it out of your system. And Shebin Din gets one away. I mentioned him, of course, at main trace. I said that this guy probably could make the difference in this contest. Now, it didn't go well for him. That well at all, did it? With the ball. He wasn't the worst of the bowlers, though, it has to be said. His first over went just for the 6. And now he's going to find the fielder who hangs on to it. Shaba. Well, Anurag Singh holds this on. And for a moment, well, I thought it was Ronaldinho out there and he was going to show us some footballing skills as he takes it on the chest. And then I think he was going to knee it up and then volley it back to the bowler to take the catch. But in the end, he deals with it himself. So Din will go. The next batter to go, doesn't quite get it right. And look at Anurag, in, out, shake it all about, holds on to it. And nice to see Anurag back. He only got one opportunity with the bat, but he's last time we saw him, I know he's had a couple of matches away since it's been away, but he got it right with the ball as well. He's a tall guy, he's a hard hitter. He good bowler as well. So he's hoping to be in good form. Probably might see him with the ball next, but he holds on to the catch. 17 for 5. As we see another wicket go, and Din, after hitting one big six, is give Sahil another wicket. So he's on 3 for 10. And too wide. Getting that ball just to move away a little bit too much. Sahil Chauhan. He himself has moved past 400 runs now, so he's past 400. Masood is about 400 and I think about 470, so he's the leading run scorer now. Just drops the bat on this one, as that one is a bit straighter than Chauhan. So after bowling some outside the off, he gets this one to go pretty straight, but gets well watched by Riaz. And he's gone, he's walking. Yeah, he gets a snick on it. And Sahil Chauhan is going to finish with 4 for 12. As Riaz gets one that pops up on him. He can't deal with it. It's a straightforward catch taken behind the stumps by Krish Ria. Well, we had some fun with that name yesterday, didn't we? Krish Ria holds on to the catch. Sahil takes his 4th wicket. And I think that's the first forfeit that we've had here. 4 for 11. 19 for 6 at the end of 4. Some 204 runs behind at the moment. So it goes without saying now that this is definitely going to be a big win for Tallinn United. I know that you got still Mohammed Shoaib out there, who's coming so low actually for a guy that's been scoring good runs. He's been joined by Jacob. But oh, look at this. They are a long, long way from anywhere. Let's just put it that way. All right, there's the Hoycat here, and well, it's a tall man on the boundary. If you get it over him, you know you've hit it well. And Rug Singh can't get anywhere near that. And I heard somebody saying there's no point blocking, and they're absolutely right. And Shoaib hits that one away. There's Murali Obili. Sees his first ball hit for 6. Shoaib hits his first boundary. And now gets a fuller delivery. Fair play to Tallinn United. The bowlers have demonstrated that they are capable of getting the ball full and straight, getting that Yorker in. It's good practice because they're going to have to bowl well in the next match. They'll be right up out there again, taking on the Italian Hippos. The clash of the two teams at the top, but that's a biggie. That will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Mohammed Shoaib, the captain of the Italian Rising Stars, is trying to put a bit of fight in. And he's trying to make sure that they don't end up at the wrong end of another record. He uses his feet well, plays a good shot. That's the difference between that shot there from him and then Din. Din didn't use his feet. All right, now goes again. This is going to be 6 as well. So, all right, that's 6 more. Well, I don't know if it was one of the fielders or maybe even the wicketkeeper perhaps who turned around and said there's no point blocking. Well, I don't think the bowler, Ubili, is liking that approach, because that's another 6 of his bowling. So 3 sixes of the over so far and a dot. And he's more or less double the score, isn't he? See the Hippos, the pink of the Hippos in the nets. Getting ready for a big match for them. It's clipped away, trying to get it in the gap. And it will be nicely fielded. Just a single. Right, Jacob hasn't yet faced the ball. He will face one from Ubili. Morali walks back to his mark. There's a little slash at it. It goes through. It's 19 off the over. So 38 for 6. So they do double their score literally. And that's 5 overs completed here now. And going away nicely. It's a nice look there of the ground. This is what's happening later on in Portugal. So Punjab CC Amadora taking on the Werewolves. So the Werewolves coming back in action, but it won't be easy. Not against the Punjab side. And then, of course, in Netherlands, match 4. I hope the weather's better there today, as the Netherlands, the home side, taking on Scotland. So plenty of cricket coming up for you today. So 5 from here, 1 T20 international action from the Netherlands, and then 2 matches there from Portugal as well. Here he is then, Anurag Singh to bowl. He's first in a while actually, and he starts well. I was talking to Ayush, I think yesterday, and I was asking him about the issues he was having with his selection. Of course, again here, not quite 1 man down, and he was telling me about injuries, etc. Ayush, I asked him about Ayush, not about Ayush, about Anurag Singh. I was talking to Ayush, of course. And that's clipped away. That will be 4 runs. That's a nice looking shot. There's nobody there in that part of the field, and it's a little bit short and gets worked away. Yeah, and he was saying that, and he basically said what I've been saying, is that Anurag, he didn't start well with the ball. He was a little bit too short. He wasn't running in pretty comfortably, but he, like most of the players, hadn't played, of course, for a long time. And just when he was getting better with bat and with ball, he then had to go away for work purposes and couldn't play a few games. And he said, it's a shame because he was just getting his rhythm. And he said to me, I hope when he comes back today that he's going to stay in the sort of form that he was in before he left. And that was bowling well, and he did bowl well the last time we saw him. He was nice, he was tidy, he was full, picked up a few wickets. And so far, apart from that one, he strays down leg side. He's made a good start. But you can see one thing that I was talking about him, and viewers that were watching earlier will remember in round 1 of matches. He's a bowler who's got the height, he's got the build for being rapido, doesn't he? But he doesn't take a big run up. Now, I don't know whether he normally would once he, once the season starts and he sort of opens up, but it's just a few steps and then he just gets the ball there or thereabout, and he does bowl with a bit of pace. I suppose in terms of speed wise, I suppose he and perhaps Junaid Khan were probably the quickest bowlers that we've seen so far. So far good. Can he finish well? It goes short, and there's a fielder there, but can't get to it. That's going to be 4 runs. Just bounces before the rope. So I think that's a deliberate short delivery. He's trying to set up the batter, because that man who's been put there wasn't there for the earlier shot, the earlier boundary in the over. So bangs it in short. He's hoping he can pick up the wicket there, but it's not to be. There's a nice looking shot from Shoaib. So he moves to 24. And the score after that over from Singh going for 8 moves to 42. 6 wickets down. A long way from getting anything out of this match. And he's still 110 or 24 just to get a point. So don't even worry about winning this match. That's that scorecard. And it's a shocker. 004, well, that's a code. Or 0043, what's that code to? 0043, there's definitely a code to somewhere. 0044, I think we all know. 0043, somebody will come up with it. So what's the code? Because that's what that scorecard looks like. Okay, wide ball to start here. This is Vikath that's having a bowl. So Aditya Yavanshu, Vikath, Aditya Vishnu is probably more correct, yeah. And Aditya Vishnu, Vikath, has a look at his field. Let's see if he can get it right. And okay, better but clubbed. And that's going to go a long way. So Shoaib is at the moment dictating things pretty well. plays that away nicely. I suppose that's the Vikas really didn't want to give that wide away, especially when the batter's also run, because he's managed to get Shoaib back on strike, and Shoaib at the moment seems to be the only batter that's going to be capable or likely to score runs. He doesn't want to give up the strike, does he? That's the captain. And this is all important for him, because a good knock here, whatever he ends up with, will serve him and his team well when they take on the Hippos later. That's down the leg side. His balls are wide here. Would have been better off just leaving this alone. So that works out well for Vikas. That's a nice shot. It's just a little tickle, isn't it? A little tickle off the pads. This is what he was looking to do with the ball before. He got the one before wrong, but this time he gets it absolutely right. Well played. Nicely done. Hey, this is a day that we'd say elementary day, Watson, because we do celebrate Sherlock Holmes Day today. I'm a fan. Are you a fan? You a Sherlock Holmes fan? And marked on the birthday of the creator, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. All right, there's a fielder out there, and it's been well fielded by Singh. Just be a single. And of course, it's hard to believe actually those novels were written about 150 years ago. And yeah, I'm loving Sherlock Holmes, played by a number of characters. But yeah, elementary dear Watson. And well, if you're going to bowl at the pads, it's always going to go to the boundary. We've seen enough of that. There's a nice looking shot. So Shoaib moves to 42 in this crazy looking scorecard. So you know what's crazy also? I'll tell you what's crazy also, that they haven't got to a team score yet, which passes the bowling figures of Islam, which was 64. He wants a single, and they needed to be alert to that, really. So just a little push. It's like he's protecting Jacob, the number 8 batter. He'll stay on strike. The over comes to an end. 63 for 6. Yeah, so World Sherlock Holmes Day. I tell you, well, are you a Goth fan? Because it's happy World Goth Day to everyone, if you are. So we have a look what's coming up next. The Tallinn Hippos taking on Tallinn United. A slight change. That there's no Dave Robson in the side, so Stephen Gooch will be leading the side, but Stuart Hook is there, Ben Jones and Stefan himself all made good knocks yesterday. Half centuries for Gooch and Jones, and Hook, of course, getting the century. But one thing they need to bear on is their bowling and their fielding. I think Feely becomes key for them. Well, that is a blooper for United. It's the blooper. Well, I don't know if it's a Tatuga. Tatuga. I don't know. Is it Tatuga? Or is it just a blunder? Anyway, Shoaib 47. And this one, he doesn't want to take the single, does he? No. If he's not going to the boundary, and if he's not guaranteed 2, he doesn't want it. So Singh will know that as well until it comes to maybe the 5th or the 6th delivery. I wonder if they change the field if Shoaib is still on strike. I'm sure he will be still on strike. Singh, better delivery, pitched up once again. Doesn't want the single. So, do I like this? I don't think so. I think Jacob's coming in at number 8. He must be able to handle himself with a few deliveries. And also, Jacob needs, I've said this before, Jacob and the other batters to come in, they probably need a bit of confidence as well out there. Give them a hit. Prepare them for the Hippos. All right, up in the air. Now you could give his wicket away. And he will. And that's why you take the singles. So well done to Singh. He gets the wicket of Shoaib. Shoaib will go for 47 in, well, a lone battle to try and get something for his team. Singh gets the wicket, kept it nice at 4, keeps it outside the off, and Shoaib not getting the ball in the area that he wants. But the thing is difficult. He's trying to hit a boundary every ball, and that's the only way he's prepared to score runs. He didn't want to take the single. And now you see, now the likes of Jacob will have to bat. So he's going to have to face balls anyway, because surely the number 9 isn't going to try and keep Jacob off strike. New batter comes out. It will be Jaffrey who gets a Gandhi one down the leg side. Goes for a quicker delivery here. And you see that Singh just applauding the keeper, Chris Rea, for making that stop, because that could have been, well, they have got fine right back actually. This is going to be wide now outside the off. Yeah, they've got Bhupindra Verma right back on fine. I don't think that's necessary actually. I mean, I think you'd be better off just having him up on the 45. I mean, he's there for if there's an error from the keeper. Might as well have him somewhere where he could play an important role. Yeah, better areas from Singh. You can see already just after bowling in 2 or 3 matches, he's certainly got his line right. He's getting the arm over well, getting the ball pitching in the right area. So he's certainly one to watch out for in the next match coming up. Shorter. Oh, that's a spicy delivery. Not seen too many bowlers that have been able to get the ball to talk here. And bangs this one in outside the off. Good areas as well, so it's not down the leg side. And it gets played defensively. Over comes to an end. 70 for 7. And this graphic just shows you what we all know, that they're a long, long way from where they need to be. Hello to Martin Foster. He's just watching a little before he goes to work. Says it's pouring down with rain over there. Well, no rain here. It's a lovely day so far. Hello to Kroom. Kroom, I hope you're well. And Jim B. Hello to you as well. Hello to everybody in the chat actually. And Kawar is having to talk about a few things that are happening there. Hello to Terry Richmond. Lovely to have you all here. And like I said, it's a big day on the network. A lot of cricket still to come here. Important matches still to come here. A big match happening in the Netherlands as well. Starting at around 5 local time there. And then, of course, we'll go to the night series where Phil G will be bringing you all the action. And I've said this already. Well done to Rutal Chandri, who picked up a 5-wicket haul yesterday, which also included a hat-trick, playing for the Lisbon Super Giants. A bit of spin from Archit Nigam. I like what he's done so far. The batter's not coming out of the crease, so he's just toying with that line, that area. Jaffrey has a go, misses out on it. Jacob, I reckon, if anybody's got a deck chair, can Jacob borrow it? Because he's just there to stand at the other end. He's getting tired standing and watching. Well, let's see what happens here then. Last ball, will Jacob run? Will he get on strike? And it's in the air, it's dropped, they will run. So the catch gets put down. Oh dear, I think that's the captain that puts it down. So captain puts down the catch, and the batters will take the single. The one come off the over. It could have been a wicket maiden there for Nigam. And that means that Bin Jacob will still be at the other end. He's only faced the one ball. How long's he been out there? Been out there a while, hasn't he? He's been out there a while and he's faced just one ball. Remember, he was kept off. I think he was kept off strike for at least 2 overs. When saw Shark was there, what a good delivery. Just floats it up there and a wicket straight away. And well, Shakil Chauhan, who was having a few issues, I'm not sure whether it was with his ankle or his knee yesterday, wasn't running freely. And I think you're taking, if he's still got an issue, it's an unnecessary risk to take in this contest to give him a ball. But he's happy to just have a little gentle stroll in and bowl it and gets a wicket straight away. So good start for him. As we see, Jaffrey will go. Mudala now comes out, and well, the good news is, are they going to go to? No, there could be a run out. There must be a run out here. Oh, that is just very poor cricket. Very, very poor cricket. And this is all about keeping poor Jacob off strike. Well, I mean, Jacob, I thought he was going to get a knock here, because as Mudala plays his away, the number 9 batter, they take a single in the midfield. Then they want to come back for 2. and he was never going to get there, whichever end it was thrown to. No mistakes made there by Chris Rea. He was still driving home for Christmas, by the way, but that's the end of Mudala, and it's the end of I think this is the end of the innings, is it? Because obviously there must have been an injury at some point in that innings, because I don't see number 11 coming out. So there must have been an injury, and from what I'm seeing out here, that is it, because I've seen poor Ibn Jacob, who only faced one ball. He was out there a long time. And, Shakil Chauhan, that over was a wicket to him, a run out. Oh, it's 72 all out, because number 11 must have picked up an injury. And Ibn Jacob, well, they tried so hard to keep him off strike that they ended up getting themselves out. That's the way that I see this. They are going to go down here by 151 runs. All out for 72. And next up, in just over half an hour time, Tallinn Hippos will be taking on the Tallinn United. United, what a start, what a statement first up. But we know what United are like. They can be good, they can be bad, they can be hot, they can be cold. Can they stay hot, or will the Hippos tame them? As we have a look at the highlights. And that was an absolute beauty from Masood. He picked up 2 wickets in that first over and just bowled very well. Well, that was for the car. Well, looked like he was going to set himself in and get to a big score. But after hitting a 4, he then went to a very similar delivery to the one that got the likes of Islam earlier. And remember Islam, well, poor Islam, there he is there. He would go to that similar delivery. Full straight. What a bad day at the office for him. 64 off his 2 overs, and then he goes for a golden duck. Simple catch taken by, I think that was Ubeli. Takes the catch to give Chauhan another wicket, and so with Chauhan, fair play to him, the man who scored a rapid 50. Well, this was Chauhan doing a little bit of now you see it, now you don't, but he eventually sees it and takes the catch. Something to smile about for him, and of course something to smile about for Chauhan as well, because Sahil picks up 4 wickets for 11. The first fourfer I think that we've seen here in Estonia. But he wasn't done, was he? He wasn't done yet. He just got the ball in the right areas. This one high up in the air, and that one would go all the way though. I think that's one thing. The only highlight really was that brief innings there from the captain of the Tallinn Rising Stars, Shoaib. He got to 47 before. Well, eventually he got out because he just tried to keep poor Islam off strike. And, well, I don't know what Jacob did to upset somebody, but they just wouldn't let him get on strike. And they kept losing wickets. That was another one that would go. And in the end, it was done and dusted with that crazy run out where Mahmood would come out, hit the ball, and it would have only been a single. They tried to get 2, but it's not to be. So he's technically out of his first ball as well. Gets 1, gets run out. And, well, Sawadi was the guy who doesn't come out because of injury, and he did. A couple of balls went to him. I know he put 1 catch down, so as a result of that, he's not able to come out. That is a very sorry looking scorecard. 72 all out. Only Shoaib 47. Second highest score there, without doubt, was the extras on 9. Pretty poor, really, from Tallinn Rising Stars. It's a game that they want to forget, and they want to forget pretty quickly. They have to forget very quickly, because the next match for them will be against the Tallinn Hippos. And the Hippos, they've got a big day ahead of them, just like the Tallinn United side. 3 matches for them. They're back on the field, are United, and they're up against the Tallinn Hippos. This one for me is really the clash of the 2 teams that have intentions to finish at the top of this round 2 of matches. Going to leave you with the match summary. We're going to take a short break here now, and we'll be back in 25 minutes for a match that I believe will be much closer than the one that we've seen first up this morning. But what a start. Not only do we see a 200 score, 222, but we also see another century. Ali Masood, 122, and Sahil Chauhan, not just does he score 52, also takes 4 wickets, and between them, they totally annihilate the Tallinn Rising Stars. So we're going to take a short break here. Join us back in around about 25 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome to match number 47. Wow, what a start to the day. I feel like it's a little bit of deja vu because yesterday, of course, we started the day with a century. It's the same here today. Ali Masood, congratulations to him, 122. Congratulations to Tallinn United as well. What a score, what a victory. They get to 222, is right up there as one of the highest scores that we've seen on the network as well. And I think another record that we've seen broken there, Islam going for 64 in his 2 overs. So Tallinn United, they're in good form, aren't they? They start well, but can they stay in good form? They're up against the Tallinn Hippos. The Hippos themselves are in very good form as well. This is going to be the battle, I think, between the two teams that will be contesting to finish in the top 2 here and go into Friday's final. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Your call?
Heads.
Head is a call. It is tails.
We're going to bowl.
Hippo won the toss and decided to bowl first.
The Tallinn Hippos this time being led by Stefan Gooch. And Stefan, winning the toss, had decided that they will field first. We know that's a risk. We know it's a risk because Tallinn United, if they get in, they can hurt you. But I will say this, even though they did score that big score against the Rising Stars, the Stars, they didn't bowl well. They bowled a lot of deliveries down the leg side. Ali Masood and someone like Sehel Chon are going to chew those up. They're going to have those for breakfast, aren't they? So Masood, of course, he's one to watch. He's in good form. We all know about the hitting ability of Sehel Chon. But other players there could come good as well. I think Nigam hasn't played a lot of cricket. He's a good batter as well. I think the captain, Ayush, is making good starts with the bat as well. So they've got good players in the camp. But for me, maybe this time around, it'll be the other Chon, the brother of Sahil Shakil. That could be key. Tallinn Hippos played very well yesterday. They have a centurion amongst their midst as well. Well done to Stuart Hook yesterday, who scored a century as well. Stefan Gooch was in very good form with a half century. So was Ben Jones. But one thing the Hippos didn't do very well yesterday, even though they did win both their matches, I don't think that they were their best in the field. There were some errors there in the field. There were some catches that went down. And I think with the ball, they didn't always bowl well. Even though they did win some of those matches yesterday, they conceded more runs than what they would normally do. So I think that's one area that they need to concentrate on, and they need to focus on that because we've already seen if you bowl badly to United, they will hurt you. But I do think that this will be a much closer contest. This is going to be a contest between two teams battling it out at the top of this group stages here in round 2. Well, join me back in the cube, and we've seen there from the middle, from the coin toss, that it will be the Hippos in the field first. Are we going to see United go big once more? Only one way to find out. Join me back in the cube. Hello and thank you for joining me. Loving that shot of the area view here. You can see the Baltic Sea not that far away from where we are. And sometimes, like yesterday, that brings, well, a very cold, nippy breeze this way. But so far today, it's lovely. Temperature's going to be around about the 20 degrees, so a little bit warmer than yesterday. And at this moment in time, though that breeze is around, is not as chilly or as nippy as it was yesterday. So let's get ready for a match 2 on this match day 10. So match number 47 will feature the Tallinn Hippos up against Tallinn United. Well, you had my thoughts on that at the intro. I think two teams that, well, currently in good form. United have just won 2 on the spin after that blip yesterday against Tadu CC, and they've taken all the points from those last 2 matches. And Tallinn Hippos yesterday were in, well, invincible form, weren't they? Though, as I said in that intro, they weren't at their best with the ball in the field. So that's one thing I think they will focus on. We saw them in the nets earlier. They were watching as they saw United demolish the Tallinn Rising Stars. So let's see what their answer is. They have put United in, and I think they must realise that if they don't bowl well and if they don't pick up the key wickets early, it could be a mistake. So they're looking to contain. But remember, the Hippos, they're a team that are well used to chasing. We've seen them pull off some good chases of 100 plus quite easily. In fact, they've done it and still managed to take all the points away. So United will be wary of that, and they'll be looking, I think, to go past the 150 and hoping they can bowl a nice tidy line and get some of those key wickets early. And the 2 men you want to get pretty early would have to be that Stuart Hook and also Stefan Gooch, who's in charge here today in the absence of Robson. So we're ready to go. And see that it is Rudis Sakaran there that we see behind the stumps. He's hoping to have a good day. Okay, we're ready to go. Here comes the first. And they will go with Archit Nigam at the top of the order. I don't mind that move. I think it's Archit, though he hasn't found his form recently. He hasn't played too much cricket and hasn't had too many opportunities with the bat. So he's looking to start well. So Savio to Nigam, who just places away and no run as that's fielded and thrown in by Stefan Gooch. So Aditya Savio to open the bowling. They went yesterday with Romeo Tanner to bowl up, but no Romeo in the side. Not in this match anyway, it might feature later. It's played away, but once again, no runs, straight to the fielder. So at the moment, the field doing his job. A nice tight field. They've got two men that they've got back is long on, is on the boundary, and I can see mid-wicket back. So outside of that, got a nice tidy ring. Off a colour of pink around the 30-yard circle. 2 balls, no runs. And that's nicely played. And this time they do take it on. And, well, once again, I think if this was taken clean, it could have been trouble. Now, they've gone for Shakil Chauhan, who didn't get an opportunity to bat in the last match. So whether this is a deliberate move so that he could get a bit of batting in, it could be. So they haven't gone for Masood or for Sahil. That were destructive against the Rising Stars. Chauhan, while he plays this, is up in the air and out of the reach of the fielder. They should come back for 2, but Shakil, just watch him running. He's not going to do himself any favours running these 2s. He's definitely not 100%, and also I think he's quite a key player for them with the ball as well. So keep an eye on him. Doesn't want to make that injury any worse. So goes up and over, just gets enough of this. So 2 runs to Shakil. All right, miscue up in the air and just out of the reach of the fielder. Well, he's been busy. That's Parkin again who's trying to get hold of this. And May got the tips of his fingers to it, is that. I don't think you can say it's an opportunity, but it's certainly a slice of luck for Shakil. Tense match, of course. Battle of the 2 teams at the top. You'll see the tables come up in a moment. And I think with that win, it'll take all the points. Well, he's not bothering to run for this one. That's a good, firm hit from Nigam. And that's what he can do. And we've seen him only, I think, on the one occasion, he's brought a half century up. And that was quite early on in the round 1 of matches in his group. Since then, he's been absent. He hasn't had the opportunity. He's not batted. So it'd be a good time for him to come back. Let's have a look at the centuries being updated here. And you can count how many that we've had. Here we go. So just look at all of those. Incredible number of centuries. Saifur Rahman was the first. And 9 of them had followed after that. And Masood is on there now as well. And highest runs, look at that, 222. They're right up there. The 6th highest runs now. They've joined there with VOC Rotterdam, Tallinn United. What a day they're having so far. But can it continue? So 9 centuries, quite crazy. Last one, of course, you just saw there this morning. We, of course, started yesterday with a century in the morning. That was Nashad Babu, and then after that, we saw 2 more. One from Usman, senior. So gets played away, just a single. And then we also saw one from Stuart Hook. So the centuries coming nice and fast. Patterson gets played away, and he should get a wicket here, surely, and he does. Well held. Good catch by Stuart Hook. And it's the first time that we're seeing Kevin Patterson. So I know that the Pattersons, they're a family of cricketers. Of course, we know about young Henry Patterson, and we also know that Mum will be playing for the national team in the international weekend, but doesn't get this right. He's up in the air. Archit Nigam, once again, he gets an opportunity at the top of the order, but he's not able to go big. That's a very nice catch. Very well judged. So well done to Kevin Patterson. And I think it's the first time, certainly while I've been on watch, that we've seen him have a bowl, and he picks up a wicket. It's a good start from him and gets the wicket of Nigam. Sachit Nigam. I suppose the thing is with United, the batters are going to go out there and have a go because you don't want to be spending too much time out there and waste too many balls, especially when you've got the hard hitters to come out. So Nigam, 7 of 5. Good catch there from Stuart Hook. Takes the catch, gives Patterson the wicket. And now, of course, it's Ali Masood. We just saw him on the Hall of Fame. One of the 9 centuries that we've already seen here in Estonia. And I think there's definitely more to come. What do you think, folks? More to come? I think so. Patterson to Masood. One tip. Keep it outside the off. And, oh, it's a miscue. Gets it over the outstretched hand of Feely. It'll go for 4. And, yeah, if you look at that innings of that 122, I would say more than 100 of those runs came balls that were short. So, yeah, the plan, keep it outside the off. Keep it outside the off. Get the miscue. Also, he gave 3 chances. 2 of them before he got to double figures. And then he gave an easy one when he was on 60 as well. So you will get chances. You've got to hold them. And that is exactly not where to bowl to him. Because you bowl it there, it'll clobber it away. Very strong on the leg side. So after a 4, he hits a 6. And smashes it away. So not good, not the best of areas there from Patterson. But it's only the one bad ball. He was a bit unlucky with the ball before. Score moves into the 20s now. And yeah, he just plays that shot so well, doesn't he? And he'll go for it again. And this is another one that'll go over the boundary. That's going to be 6 more. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagia. And all right, he does like to go across the line. There's no doubt about that. But at the moment, he's seeing it really well. So it wouldn't, Patterson here for me. I think I would even drift it outside the off. Drift it outside the off. They've got 2 men waiting there for the miscue. Might go to hand this time. And, well, pushes at it, wants a single. Shakir obliges. And the throw to his hand. That's clever. He's a man who's struggling. And with his, I think it is his knee. End of the over. So 28 for 1. They do get the wicket of Nigam. But Nigam, as we know, he's not the danger man. So let's have a look at these standings here. The Tallinn United with that win going top. But the other thing, of course, is the net run rate. They did the net run rate, the world of good there. But have played the one match more than the Hippos. And then you can see the other teams trying to keep up with the likes of the Hippos and United. Only the top 2 will join the Tallinn Stallions and the Tallinn Strikers on finals day this Friday. Those 2 teams are, well, at the moment relaxing and watching, I guess. Stefan Gooch is going to bowl over number 3. Into the pads and probably going down the leg side. And looking at this, he's drifting. For all the bowlers, though, Stefan was the most tardiest yesterday in a bowling performance that wasn't their best, but pretty full. Nice start. It's right up there. It's the top wicket takers as well. He's got 9 wickets to his name. All right, that's a powerful hit. It's a lovely shot, actually. It's a good shot that both the Johans play really well. It's a sort of inside out over the covers, and he times that beautifully. So, first 6 then for Shakil. He's up and running. Yes, Stefan. We've got Zahar Khan on 14 of the Tallinn Stallions, then Pranay Giwala on 10 wickets. Vishal Turkey yesterday brought up 10 for him as well. And then Stefan Gooch, the 4th highest wicket taker, with 9. Obviously hoping to add to that in the 3 matches that the Hippos have got here today. And this one, just doesn't carry. It's a good delivery though. Squares up Chauhan. Thinking of the second on the misfield, but Shakil himself is trying to push his partner, but he's the one who's got the dodgy knee. Masood on strike. It will be trying to go across the line, full and straight. And that's not full and straight, it's on the legs. Masood will put those away. Stefan just straying a little bit there. Stefan's a good player, he'll know where he needs to be to Masood. Welcome to everybody in the chat. A lot of people, of course, supporting their teams here. Quite a few of the Hippo supporters in the chat. Hello to you. Down the ground, doesn't carry, but better area. See what I mean? Whenever that ball is not on the legs, he struggles. Doesn't have the same amount of power, and it was a couple of drop catches. One was at short mid wicket, one was at long on, and then of course there was that what should have been an easy caught and bowl that was put down when he was there earlier. Shaquille goes, oh, almost a great catch, almost a sensational catch. That would have been an absolute humdinger. That's Marco Vake, full stretched. If he held on to this, it would have been one of the best catches that we've seen in the infield. What a lovely effort. I mean, he strikes the ball well. We know he does. It's that inside-out shot, and he's at full stretch here. Almost holds on to it. Goes down as a chance there for Shaquille. But that would have been sensational. So, Shaquille getting an opportunity. But you'd have to say half a chance, really, wouldn't you? There's the score at the end of the power play, 42 for 1. And over from Stefan goes for 13. So 10 and 18 and 14 off that one as well. There was that one leg by, wasn't there? All right, Parkin. He's I like the move of getting Parkin involved early. He'll get this ball to nip around as well if he gets in the right area. We've already seen that United, especially Ali Masood, when he was bowling round the wicket, was getting that ball to come in. So if Parkin can get that, he's a left armer, but he's got to get the ball in the right areas. And of course, one thing, I don't want to repeat myself too often, but especially when he's bowling to Masood, he's got to make sure he stays off the pads. But he's going to start off with Shaquille, who's moved on to 12. Masood on 22 already, so Parkin. See if he can make a good start here. They've got a man back on the leg side boundary. They can spread the field now. I'll talk to you about the field in a moment. And that one's just whipped away, and that's where Parkin's got to make sure he doesn't go. And it's one issue that left-handers can have coming over the wicket. You've got to try and push that ball across. So the field, you got mid-wicket, long on and long off, a pretty straight sweeper out in the offside. That could be pretty key to Shaquille. He likes to hit aerial in that direction. The third man back on the boundary as well. There's your 5 fielders that are back. Parkin looking to get this in a better area to Shaquille Chauhan. And all right, it's in the air. There is a fielder out there. It's an opportunity, and it goes down. Disappointment. He's there for that job, isn't he? That's Vislapu. Gets there. Not an easy catch. Gets there, but doesn't hold on to it. So Shaquille dropped for the second time, this time on 16. Masood. Oh, he's hit that hard. High in the air. Fielder getting underneath it. And, oh, he stepped over the rope. That's 6 runs. Savio has stepped over the rope. Oh, he's not aware. I mean, they're still... They think, well, might as well throw it in. It might not be 6, but look, it's been signalled straight away. Oh, dear, Savio. He holds on to the catch, so the wind plays its part here, because I thought that was going to clear him. And then look, he has so much room behind him. Takes the catch, just needed to put the brakes on, but couldn't. And by that time, it's too late. Masood gets alive. Oh, that's a big swing here. And that one could have gone anywhere. No, I said that Masood does give chances. And gave one there. This time gets a bit of bat onto it. Could have gone once again onto the stumps. Parkin better areas. Oh, he'd be disappointed, wouldn't he? Could have had a couple in this over already. It's whipped away. Gives himself the the space, Masood. And Parkin, it's a bit of a groan from him. He thinks he's going to get this through. But a little bit of a battle between him and Masood. Parkin trying to get the ball nice and full. He draws Masood to play that shot across the line, but Masood, he gets a bit of it, enough of it to send it to the boundary. 50 up, 57 for 1. Parkin just waits for a moment, composes himself as he comes in again. And oh, that's a biggie. That is a biggie. That's a banger in it. It's another banger from Ali Masood. He goes into his favorite area and he goes large. Goes a long, long way. That is crunched hard. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than the bowl of Rasmalai. 6 more. That brings the over to the end. And Parkin, got to feel a little for him. 21 come off it. Takes this score to 63 for 1 at the end of 4. But a couple of opportunities there. Shakil first dropped on 16, then Masood dropped on 22. Vislapu and Savio, the man having the opportunity. It doesn't work. And it looks like they're going to make a change here. It looks like that young Henry Patterson, he's going to come on to bowl. A lovely moment this though, isn't it, for Henry? Going to have a bowl here, Patterson, and already seen his father have a bowl and pick up a wicket. So, well, can he also put his name in the scorebook? He's bowled well. He's only 14 years old, only just recently in April turned 14. And let's see. It's a pressure moment for him as well. And Battis going well. Plenty of runs on the board already. But can he make a difference? Patterson coming back. I thought Stefan might bowl this one as well to try and get the breakthrough, but he's holding himself back. Patterson. All right, in the air. Where's this going to go? Fielder coming across. And, oh, dear. Well, let's have a good look at this. I think that's Stewart is signaling the 6. How much of this does he get? Let's see if we get a look at this. So it's well struck. I think this is an opportunity. So look, it hangs up in the air a bit. Let's see, Stewart getting underneath it. And he just can't get hands to it. It's a teaser. I think you have to say that's probably a chance, a 6-run signal there. So, and now he goes outside the off. Nobody, that par's going to be 6 more. So back-to-back 6s here for Shakil. This is a time when you need to get a wicket pretty quickly. Remember, Tallinn United have still got their captain, who made the start last time and then retired himself out for Lat Chauhan come in. And so Ushaman, we've not seen him yet. But of course, the big player still to not venture out there is the other Chauhan, the brother of Shakil, Sahil. All big hitters. And then they also got, don't forget, Anurag Singh in the side as well. If he gets an opportunity, he can crunch it as well. So plenty of batting in this United side. Oh, that's big. Absolutely massive. Que guay, que genial, que grande eso es. Es un golpe muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 3 balls, 3 6s. And Shakil Chauhan, just like his brother, when he hits it many a mile. So, young Henry under a bit of pressure here. Patterson. Can he come back? Full toss. This could be a 7 up. It's a massive hit. And that's going to be 7. So that's 4 in a row. This is a full toss. Young Henry Patterson must be feeling the pressure. Gets this wrong. Wants to get the Yorker in. Doesn't come out right. And it gets absolutely peppered. So 4 on the spin. It was a brave call from the captain, Stefan, to go to the youngster, especially when so many runs are being scored. Probably, in hindsight, may have been a better bet for him to come on himself to try and break this partnership. So, free hit coming up. Chauhan moves to 41. Free hit. And it's hit hard. It'll be another 6. So that is another biggie. And yeah, 5 6s we've seen. There was the no ball 7 up as well. So it's gone 6 6 6. 6 no ball. Now that's the 5th 6. 31. It's already gone supersonic. Better delivery, well bowled, and that's a good victory for the youngster. Under immense pressure, and comes up with a really good delivery. Well done, Henry. Masood now on strike. Last ball of the over. And he just blocks this one out. So good finish from Henry. It's a difficult time to come on to bowl. He goes for 32, he goes supersonic, but it could have been worse. And just the last 2 deliveries, really well done. Shows good maturity and awareness under pressure, does Henry. But, well, score 95 already as I welcome you into the cube. Welcome, everybody. I know I'm on my own here today, but Charlie probably lurking. And, well, we can't forget Charlie. And we also remember Charlie started the thing here, didn't he? And he wanted to put a question your way. And I said, yeah, go for it today. This is a question today. I wonder if we can have that up there from Charlie. Well, there you go. So today, hunt the answer from Charlie, who scored the first ever triple century. So 300 in a test match. I think I know the answer to this one. So there's the question. We're going to leave that up there. And now we're going to do it Charlie's way as well. The batters are doing it their way. This one gets smashed away. Well, let's go back to the action. Let's see this ball again. And this is a biggie. Well, let's see that one again. It's another 6. And that brings up 50 for Shakil Chauhan. And he absolutely clobbers it. Talk about getting everything into that shot. So big 6. The 100 comes up. And also the 50 for Shakil Chauhan. What a big hit. They get smashed away. So, yeah, there's the Charlie's hunt the answer. And, well, we'll do it Charlie's way. We'll bring you the answer in the... Oh, this one's a slower delivery. Well bowled. Good comeback there from Vislapu. Vislapu's another guy who... they've used him much later in the innings. I know that last time we saw him, he was right up there bowling at the top of the order. So Vislapu gets given the ball here to try and make a difference. Try and get that wicket. Didn't start well. All right, this one is going to go all the way as well. Just powerful hitting. Shakil Chauhan now moves to 60. Just 17 deliveries. I mean, I suppose this one, at least he's gone and trying to go outside the off, but that's a good, powerful strike. Smashed away. So just remind you, hunt the answer from Charlie. Oh, which batter? Who was the first batter? That's the leg side. All right, he gets his wrong. This is an opportunity, and it doesn't get there. And, well, that's, I think, young Paddington. Now the throw comes in. Oh, well, they've got this completely wrong in the end. Oh, that's not good from the Hippos. First a chance at the catch, which Henry Paddington can't get to. The batters they want to, but they both end up at the same end. I don't know if we get a chance to see the batters here. So first it gets this completely wrong. And opportunity, and then just have a look. He said, no. Then Masood has to go, but it gets thrown to the wrong end. And next one is up in the air. Is this one going to be an opportunity? And no, this is dropped as well. I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's Stuart Hook who puts another one down. So they're dropping catches at the moment like anything. Chauhan gets dropped again. And this time it's by Hook, and this time he's on 62. Well, if you don't hold your catches, you're not going to win too many matches. We know that saying. And that then gets absolutely clobbered. Oh, that is humongous. So Ali Masood, who, well, probably should have been run out a couple of balls ago. Oh, it's all going a bit pear-shaped, and the body language of the Hippos not looking good. This is that opportunity from Stewie. Puts it down. Well, he goes over the rope. At least this time the ball doesn't. And they are smashing it big at the moment. 116 for 1. that over went for 21 as well. So we've seen a 21, a 32, and a 21. These magical overs are hurting. Masood on 44, Shakil Chauhan on 63. But just got to mention there, Shakil dropped on 11 by Marco. Shakil dropped on 16 by Vishlapu. Shakil dropped on 17 by Hook. Masood dropped on 22. Masood could have been run out. Chauhan Shakil once again dropped on 62 by Hook. Too many chances not being taken. And at the moment, they're making the most of this, aren't they, these two? Okay, Feely comes on, and this one gets smashed away as well. Too much width. So, Shakil Chauhan, well, are we going to see another century? Are we going to follow the way that things went yesterday? Remember, it was started off by Naushad Babu scoring 129 in a player-of-the-match performance, even though it still ended up on the losing side because the Hippos chased the 156 they needed. And then in the very next match, it was Stuart Hook and also Mohammed Usman Sr. that scored centuries. Shakil Chauhan, well, he's a long way from it, but at the moment, he's living the charmed life. 120 for 1. Chauhan on 67. Feely back into him. And this time, he doesn't get this wrong. That's going to be 6. Hit flat, hit hard. 6 more into the 70s. Well, this is similar to the one he skied up earlier when he got it wrong and hit it more high than long. Doesn't make the same mistake this time. No fielder gets a chance or gets a look in to get anywhere near this. That one gets clobbered away. Oh, it's the high scoring, bizarre sort of innings that we see here in Estonia continue. It's a run feast at the moment. Yesterday, we scored over 1,300 runs were scored in the day. Over 107 sixes today. Well, could be even more. Okay, better delivery, better areas, pitched up. A good ball, this one. And just see the difference between what you call a good ball and a bad. We haven't seen too many of them. But just getting the ball in the right areas, just have a look at that one. It's pitched up, you can't get under it, can't get the big shot in. Nicely fielded this time as well. And now, well, that's a bad ball. That's the difference. All about the length. And short, smashed away. So Masood, after scoring 122, now has scored a 50 as well. So he's right up there now, quite clearly the top run scorer in this series. He's moved past the 500. He's probably on 500 and around 530 runs, Masood. And, well, outside the off, swing and a miss. Haven't been too many there to him, has to be said. So a rare dot ball and a rare victory for a bowler. But can he get another one there, Feely? No, he can't. He then strays down the leg side. It's a Gandhi ball. And the Gandhiest of Gandhis, really. Full toss down the leg side. It just gets helped on the way for another 6. 23 of that one. So we've seen 21, 32, and now 23. And I don't really know what Stefan's really waiting for. He's got to come back on here. He bowled a very good third over, kept it to 13 off that over. 42 for 1 it was at the end of 3. And then after that, we've seen 4 magical, 1 supersonic over. This is what's the schedule there for Netherlands. Of course, today, match number 4 coming up. The Netherlands taking on Scotland. Ireland, Scotland is tomorrow. Of course, we had a washout, unfortunately, that the Ireland and Scotland match. That was unfortunate, match number 3. It was a rest day yesterday, but back to action there today. And, of course, a lot of T20 action coming there from the Netherlands. So we'll keep an eye on that. And, of course, got plenty of cricket happening also in Portugal. And, of course, we've seen, there we go. I wanted to have a look at this. And we had a quick look at it. Rutul Chowdhury takes 5 for 16. And that included a hat-trick. There's another one that gets whipped away. And it's 4 more. I just get the feeling here, the number of runs that have been scored in this area. I mean, I know you shouldn't be bowling there, but the batters now are eyeing up that area. I think you've got to put a fielder there. I think you've got to, might as well say, right, I don't want to do it, But let's just put somebody on that 45 on the boundary, because there's a lot of balls going over there. You might as well bring up the man who's out there on the offside just to give some more protection there on that side, because they're just looking to work everything in that area. Both these batters now are just stepping across and leaning over out to the off and hitting it there on the leg side. I think you've got to be thinking of getting that area protected, even if you mean you move behind square. Now, there is a change here. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I like this. Now, you might find that Shaquille will now go out on the offside, but at least you're making the batter change something. He'll try that. He might get out. He might get it wrong, but you've got to give some protection on that side. And that's what he does. So this is clever batting, but they've made him do it. It's not going to go and shouldn't go to the boundary. There's just going to be a single. That's still a win, isn't it? For me, it's still a win. So they make that change. Finally, they get another guy to go on the boundary there on the leg side where a lot of the batters been hitting. And, all right, he's gone over the top, but it hasn't gone to the boundary. It's only a single. You'd rather give the single than give the boundary away. Now, Masood, you definitely lead this field to Masood. I think this is a field that I would have to Masood straight away. He doesn't hit outside the off at all. You can see he's still taking it on. The problem is that you can put as many you want on the boundary. If you hit it clean, it's just going to keep on going, and that's what happens. So they've gone past the 150 here. Now, I said before that, the Italian Hippos are a side that can chase 150, 160. They could even probably chase 170. So it's all about, I think, they're Italian United trying to get enough runs on the board where they believe they're batting the Hippos out of the game. And, well, if they keep hitting the ball like this, that'll come pretty quickly. That's 6 more. Huge hitting. But it has to be said, and you've got to focus on it, is that if you don't hold on to your catches, then things like this are going to happen. And one thing that I mentioned about the Hippos' performance yesterday before this match is though they won both their matches, they picked up 4 points and 3 points. One thing that they weren't at the best at was the fielding. There were errors there. There were drop catches. And that's haunted them here today. And it just free fall of hitting. Masood, he is on something here at the moment, isn't he? Both these batters have moved into the 70s. So a team that we just saw put 200 on the board, they're probably, look at the expected score. They're on course to maybe do it again here. This has been a battering. किदा दोस्तों आज स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं आ देख लो एस्टोनिया दे बेटे ना मुंडे बट के मार दे या shaka. It really is. Win Predictor still has the Italian Hippos in there with 12%, but the body language is not good. They're getting thumped here. And now because that score was getting to the 160s, 170s, maybe some of the belief starting to go as well. Oh, that's a slightly slower delivery, so something different from Vislapu. It means that it doesn't go to the boundary. His 2 overs will finish. And he goes for 44, 162. And we were having a look at this. So, Original Chowdhury, 5 for 16. So he's only the 7th player this year to take that 5-wicket haul. He had to wait a long time for it. He's also on the Hall of Fame for the hat-tricks. And here we go. And this is the hat-tricks. We've seen the number, none here. No 5-wicket haul here, no hat-trick. But there he is, hat-trick number 17. And well done for him. And well done, of course, to his team as well. They got the victories there last night, the Lisbon Super Giants. 2 wins out of 2 against the Dragons. All right, 162 for 1. 2 overs to go. Savio, who started things off, coming on here. And it's clipped away. They have got a fielder out there, but it's been well hit. This goes all the way as well. Is another boundary. And, all right, 11 balls to go. Johan on 85. Masood on 74. Doesn't seem likely, but just to remind everybody, one thing we have never seen on the European Cricket Network is 2 batters in the same innings scoring a century. Just putting it out there. I know it seems unlikely. One of them could go on and do it, but we've never seen 2. 168 for 1. Savio's first ball, not where it should be, gets blasted away. And this one is gone all the way as well. So he goes into the 90s. 91 of 26. Shaquille Johan, is he going to be the 10th man here in Estonia to get a century to his name? Are we going to have another name going on to the Hall of Fame? Shaquille Johan. Here comes Savio, trying to stop him. Oh, this is down the leg side, and could be a run out if he gets thrown to the bowler's end. And he gets back. I think there is a run there, but I think Chauhan just wants to stay on strike. And Masood gets sent back. We'll see it again. So, yeah, it's the wide. It ends up being actually a good stop by the keeper. Oh, that's well bowled. Well bowled. We haven't said that too much today at all, but that is well bowled. He knows what Chauhan's trying to do, and Savio outside the off, banks it a little bit quicker, a little bit shorter, gets a rear dot ball in. And you just saw him coming down the wicket, so banged it in short. It worked for him. And that one is going to drop tamely to the fielder, who makes the stops on Masood. We'll go and strike for a couple here. So, all right, still on, isn't it? Chauhan 92, Masood 74. So really, I suppose, you're looking for him to smash both of these to the boundary. Chauhan will just want to wait at the other end and see if he can complete his century in the last over. 176. So there's a couple of good deliveries here from Savio, just slowing things down. Whacked, hard, 6, big. And now we see Masood go to 80. What a partnership this has been. And hard hitting. And the score just keeps on going upwards. These two came together with the score on 11. So what a partnership it's been. Savio trying to keep this nice and tight. And this one gets clipped away, but here's a fielder there. Makes a stop, takes a single. So he'll take Chauhan off strike. He moves to 81. This will be interesting now how we go in this last over. 183. And the last over surely will be bowled by Stefan Gooch. And this partnership worth 162. I've said this before sometimes, and I'll say it again. I mean, Savio and Stefan clearly are the pick of the bowlers here. And you know, Stefan's left himself and Savio to bowl the last two, which is what you would do. Maybe, you know, you'd plan it to be that way. But when bowlers are getting carted all over the place, you've got to bring your best bowlers back on sooner. And I don't think Stefan's done that. I mean, for example, you know, maybe he would have bowled that over number 5. He went for Henry. It went supersonic. Let's see if he can finish well, though. Masood, how does he play this? Well, he wants to get funky, and he's going to at least rotate the strike. And that might be a buy. I don't think if he's got bad on this. Well, he's not being signalled as a buy, so he gets a single. So he gets Chauhan. Shaquille Chauhan, that is on strike. Well, he wants to get funky here. I don't think he couldn't have played this if he tried again. Anyway, back to the action. Non-92. And misses this one. Well, it misses him, but he clobbers himself. Still on 92. 4 balls to go. And I think this is so important, these next 4 balls. Stefan's done this before where he's kept it tight. And then, because he's kept that last over tight, the Hippers have gone over and won the match. But this would be some chase, wouldn't it? All right, gets played. Now, will he try and get back for 2? He's surely got, well, they're just taking a little trot. So he goes to 93. Masood won't be thinking, I don't think, about getting him back on strike. He'd be thinking of getting the most runs he can from there. So Chauhan might be stranded in the 90s here. Remember, Sahir Chauhan made 92 yesterday. Gives himself some room, plays it away. There's a field around there, but he can't do anything about it. He gets over him. It's going to be 6 more to Masood. He moves to 88. 88, 191 for 1. Well, what a... You know, one thing I can't believe that I'm saying this, but if there's one team that could chase this, it's the Hippos. We could see the record chase here today. I'm not writing them off. If some people will say I'm crazy. I'm not. All right, here we go again. And it's down the leg side. And what's this going to be? It might be a wide. Let's see the signal. It is a wide. So maybe it's meant to be because Johan Shaquille will go back on strike. And there's still 2 balls to go. Goes for the Yorker, Stefan. Keeper does extremely well, but he does a favour for Shaquille. All right. He'll go for it. He hits it well. How far? All the way, I think it goes. It will go for 6. He's on 99. 99. Well, he knows that now because he can probably hear me saying it. The score moves to 199. And Shaquille Chauhan is in 99 with the ball to go. Will they get 200 again? Will we see another Tallinn United player get a century? He has time to reflect. He's probably feeling it. He's probably feeling the nerves. He must be. Just waiting for the fielders to come back. Goes for it, and he will get his century. Well batted. We have seen the 2nd century here in the day. Shaquille Chauhan will bring up his century, 100 of 32. He scores exactly half the number of runs on the board. And Tallinn United have scored 200 here. I know we've seen some 200s, and I know we saw them make 222 in the last match. But 200 back-to-back. They made 222 batting first against the Tallinn Rising Stars. The Tallinn Hippos put them in as well. Always going to be risky when a team's batting well. And Tallinn United have put 200 for 1 on the board. What a partnership for those two. Quite incredible hitting. And that partnership worth, I think, over 180. Incredible stuff. United, they're here to make a statement. They've put 200 on the board. The Tallinn Hippos need to get to 201 for victory. Can they do it? Who believes they can do it? Can we see history in the making? Will we see the highest run chase that we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network? Well, if we're going to see it anywhere, here in Tallinn, in Estonia, is as good as any place. Well, there was some real delight as we saw Patterson take the wicket of Archit Nigam. But then after that, it was just, well, a number of things. One was some good hitting, but 2 was some poor fielding from the Hippos. There were too many catches. Now that, I'm going to say, that's a half a chance, but it has to go down in the book. That was Marco putting Shaquille down on 11. But this one is more straightforward. I think you've got to be taking that. It doesn't get taken, so that's a drop on 16. Shaquille Vislapu puts that one down. But the chances did keep coming. This one was hit high up in the air. And Savia, well, he takes a catch, and then he runs backwards. That was Masood when he was on 22. And more was still to come. Stuart Hook would also be a guilty partner when he put Shaquille down. But in between those drop catches, as you'd expect, these two guys would keep peppering the ball over the boundary. But chances galore. Now, this is another one. This one probably a little bit more difficult than the one that he gets later. Doesn't get anything to it. You would think that maybe the ball would have taken him over the rope anyway, but wasn't able to take it. But this one certainly should have taken, and that was when Chauhan was on 62. And after that, though, it was basically, I think the shoulders went down. They felt the heat. And the only thing I would say, that one thing it could have tried is maybe bought the likes of Savia or the captain, maybe Stefan, to come on just a little bit earlier than just waiting. You know, maybe one of them could have come on a bit earlier just to try and get the breakthrough. It wasn't to be. Hold on. There's a few more hits to come before we go to that scorecard, because that one we all want to see, because that was a little single that was taken to give the 100 to Shaquille Chauhan. Well done to him. He's another player that will go on the Hall of Fame. And, well, he scores 100. The team scored 200. Ali Masood gets 88. And it was just meant to be, wasn't it? Because you didn't think he was going to get back on strike. Then Stefan bowls the wide. It wasn't stopped there by the keeper. It gets through Sikaran. And that meant Chauhan got back on strike, hit a 6, and then got the single to get to his magical 100. There's the bowling figures there. I mean, Kevin Patterson just bowled the 1 over. He went for 18, but that was about the average, wasn't it? And Feely, he went for 23 for his 1. Vislapu, he couldn't get things going here today at all. 32 for young Henry Patterson. Stefan Gooch, his 2 overs went for 30. Thing is, though, now it's their right to reply. They're one team I still believe that can go out there and do it. But the thing is, it's all about the mindset. Had they got the right mindset to go out there and say, look, we can do the same if we keep going. They've got batters that can do this. Stuart Hook will be key, and Stefan Gooch as well. I think Stuart Hook will want to prove a point after giving those opportunities that weren't taken. Well, another breathtaking innings, another 200 score on the board. Well, are we going to have a bumper day here or what? And match day 10 in Estonia. Well, time for me to take a little break. It's only a short one because we'll be right back in about 10 minutes time for the reply of the Hippos. Telling United, though, they put 200 on the board. That's the pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, hello everybody. I hope you got your breath back. We're ready to start for the reply from the Italian Hippos, but they need to go at a magical rate all the way through this innings because they need 201 for victory. And you can see they're just to get a point here, they need to get to 141. And just to remind you, the way the standings are looking, that they are this one could be a great start. Well, that will do them the world of good. Because what's the signal here from the umpires? Give it a leg pies. So it's taken a little bit of the pad. I thought for a moment it may have missed everything. See this again. So, yeah, I mean, that's the swing that Masood gets. And the man who's in that place to stop those ones getting through, can't stop it. That's Bhupinder Verma. So it's going to be, well, it's a good start, but it could have been even better if it was a wide. So 4 leg bias to start off with. In the air, catching opportunity, huge moment, and they look at each other. This is comedy. Let's cue the music for this one when we see it again. Let's get ready. Ready? Rewind. And play. Oh, that's shocking. And, well, you could have got one of the dangerous batters already. Stuart Hook could have gone without scoring. And, well, they didn't take many catches themselves. The 2 fielders there just stare at each other. And now Steph plays this one away. And, you know, these two are dangerous guys. I know that a lot of people think I'm crazy when I'm saying that. You know, we could see a bit of history here. One team here that could do this. You know, there's a couple, and the Hippos are one of them. And if you're not going to take your catches, if you're going to watch the ball bouncing between 2 players, then it's definitely on. So Hook was dropped there by, I think you could pick which player you wanted. And that one gets played, and that's going to be another one. And you got to be right in the right frame of mind. You got to believe, and if you're in the right frame of mind and believe, then things can happen. The impossible can happen, and that's what they're trying to do here. They've got to go magical after magical. 13 off this over already. And it's Ali Masood who is trying to get that ball to swing. You can see Stefan, he knows where he's got to be standing. He knows what Ali Masood is trying to do. So he's just taking the guard that's slightly further up. All right, here we go. Masood changes his angle. And that one is going to be crunched as well. And that's 6 more. That is a biggie. Well, I think that has our man in the tower and a spot of bother. Who's that up there? Is that Valentine's or is that you, Tapsy? And, well, Valentine's could be in the firing line, or was that Chris Taps? I don't know. And, yeah, Valentine, Chris Taps, and Emavs are the Spring Media crew. So, see, just like that. Just like that. And ball comes back. The umpire checks it. 15, another boundary, and it's a perfect start. And it will be another boundary. Well, that's 19 off the first. Do you believe or don't you believe? In fact, it's not 19, it's 23, because remember, there was the leg buys as well. So, the perfect start. That's what they need. These two can do it. Stuart Hook, remember, yesterday, he scored a century. And it was a good knock from him. And he's making his way up towards the 300 mark in runs. Stefan Gooch, he's right up there as well. 2 guys that can make this happen. They've got to believe, though. So, 85 matches since the Golden Ball. Can you imagine? It's all happened here, but we haven't had a Golden Ball yet. Can we have one on 200? 2 teams time 200? That'd be something special. Okay. Masood goes magical. The overdoes, he goes for 19, but we'll say 23. And it's going to be, looks like they'll go with Sahil Chauhan. He picked up 4 wickets against the Italian Rising Stars. 4 for 11. Let's see how he fares here. Short, and it's a miscue from Hook. Dot balls in a match like this are gold dust. So it gets a dot. It's probably short. It's probably one that needed to be put away. And that's another dot, 2 dots. Ooh, that just means that the next 4 have to go to the boundary. Simple as that. Next 4 have to go to the boundary or you fall behind after starting in front. And that will go to the boundary. It's a good shot, just leans into this. And it will go for 6. So, manos arriba from the arbitro. Well, that's one of the 4 that has to go to the boundary. Now over to the next 3. It's a nice shot this time after trying to hit the ball out on the leg side. I think Stuart Hook realises that he can just rock back and play in the offside as well. Interesting match, everybody. Interesting match. Short, and that's going to go for 4. Well, a few people on the chat were saying 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Well, we're certainly hungry for more action here in Estonia. Okay, so back on track. Chahil Johan looking to get another valuable dot in here or stop this ball going to the boundary. And this one's in the air. Is a fielder there? And the catch has been taken. So that's the difference. That is the difference, isn't it, so far? I know there was one that was a little comedy earlier on when the 2 fielders just stared at each other. And that was Nigam, I think, who decided not to take the catch. But this one has been hit straight to the fielder, and they get a huge wicket. Stuart Hook. Well, Hook was hooking, but he doesn't hook over the boundary. He doesn't have the power. He's going to fall for 11 of 7. The catch is taken. It's Sahil who gets a breakthrough. No mistakes from the fielder. So they get a breakthrough. They get the wicket they need. Looks like Ben Jones comes in at 3. Jones also scored a cracking half-century yesterday. Good catch. And this time, Ajit Nigam doesn't make the mistake that he made earlier. Gets hands to it. Takes the catch. Hit hard. Oh, good pickup. Keeps it to a dot. So that's a huge win in the over. Only goes for 10. Just 2 boundary shots. The wicket. And that one is just puts a hand down there. Makes a stop. No runs there. 33 for 1 at the end of 2. Got to keep going though, haven't they? Got to keep going because, all right, the 200 seems a long way away. But the 141 is realistic. Just have a look at the standings here. You can see Tallinn United are looking to go clear. And, well, they love all the points here. Go clear by 5. All right, they played that one extra match. But even with that match in hand, they'll stay ahead of the Hippos if the Hippos come back strong later. These 2 teams got plenty of cricket here today. They're playing the last matches in the group stages. That's well bowled, and it won't be a run. So full pitched up. You can hear them saying every ball counts, and it does, as Shaquille, the Centurion, starts with a dot. And this one is hit pretty well. The fielder comes across and picked up. It'll just be a single. You can see them, they're pumped here, aren't they? United are pumped. Yeah, I was talking about these 2 and the matches they've got. So the Tallinn Hippos will play the Rising Stars in the next match. And then the United will play the Tallinn Super Riders. Tallinn Hippos will finish with the Tallinn Super Riders. So that's the matches to come. Okay, that's a nice looking shot, but unfortunately finds a fielder. Yeah, so just to remind you, Tallinn Hippos will take on Tallinn Rising Stars in the 3rd match of the day. It's going over the top, and he'll get it over the top. That's going to be a long, hard chase, but, well, it's going to be tricky, but he'll get there. Good running. Ben Jones might have hurt himself in the process, though, here. Just holding his back of his knee. And then the Hippos will finish with their match number 3 against the last match of the day, match 50, against the Tallinn Super Riders. United playing their 2nd in the day. their last will be the match number 49 against Italian Super Riders. Nice looking shot, and this one I don't think will be stopped by anyone, so that will go to the boundary. But it's only the first one in the over, and they're falling behind little by little. Started with 23 off the first, and then that second over from Sahil Chauhan, only going for 10. And now this one, at the moment, even with that boundary, just the 7 from it. Slow delivery. That's nicely played. It'll be a boundary. So, still short of where they need to be, though. And you'll take that. 11 come off the over. 44 for 1. But the interesting thing is, when you see this next graphic, you're going to say, what? Because at the end of the power play, they're actually 2 runs ahead. Both teams had lost a wicket. It's 44 to 42. And that then tells you just how much carnage followed. Have a look at that. I don't think I've quite ever seen that. After that third over, every over bar the last one went magical. It was quite incredible. It really was. It went magical after magical. An exceptional finish to the innings. So over 100 runs coming off in the last 5. It went from 95 after that supersonic over from Henry, which took the halfway point to 95, and then finished on 200. Well, that'll do. So just clipped away quite nicely. Stefan Gooch was in fine form yesterday. In the one match we saw Hook score 100, but Stefan started today with 75 of 21. And these two put a partnership together worth 132 against Tatu CC, and they chased down 156 for victory. So we know they have it in them. Sahil bowling his second. Starts with the boundary. And Stefan just says, hang on a minute, a bit of an apology. I think he just sees some movement there from one of those fielders. There we go. We're going to miss. This one doesn't miss the stance by that much. Let's see this one again. It's close, isn't it? See, Stefan feels the need to go for this one, doesn't he? And just gets away from him. All right, it's miscued in the air. And, he's totally got... That's his goal for 6? No, he's totally got this wrong. Well, yeah... Sahil Chauhan, I know what he's thinking. Stefan Gooch doesn't get this right. It's up in the air. It's got to be a catching opportunity. And look at the fielder here. Oh dear, oh dear. I tell you what, that's the captain, Ayush. And Gooch should have probably been gone there for 21. Well, maybe the captain, Ayush, is thinking, well, they helped us out a lot in the field. We got a lot of lives. I'll just keep it interesting. Okay, Ben Jones. Sahil. It's just not trying to do too much, is it? So Chauhan, it's very much like what he did in the earlier match. He's just getting the ball up there, just pushing it up there. It's a better length. He's not bowling too short. This one is short, and well, Nigam. And he holds on to it. That's a very good catch. It's a very, very good catch from Archit Nigam. He ends up taking it over his head. Ben Jones can't quite believe it. The moral of the story here is that's what happens if you take your catches. Stuart Hook was caught out there, and now Nigam's done the same. And this is actually a very good catch because it's very similar to what that Savio takes, but he's aware of the boundary, holds on to it. Jones departs. Nigam takes his second catch. And Ben Jones, 10 of 7 balls, did hit 2 4s. Nigam takes the catch, and, well, Sahil Chauhan takes his second wicket. Remember, took a 4 in the last match. It was end of the over, 53 for 2. All right, in the air. Has he got enough of this? Yes, just. So, Stefan looking to well, get something for his team here. As you see the rate for the win, you're needing 20. I mean, they always needed magical over after magical, but now it's 20, around about 24 and over. He's out there with Marco. Marco can hit a ball. Gets with, that's pumped. That is pumped. That's just an easy hit. And Stefan looking to make the most of the chance that he gave and wasn't taken. And, well, Ayush Umar, the captain, will be thinking twice about that opportunity. Well, Shaquille, he's just a little bit short here. And Stefan's liking it. Go short again. This one is up and over. Singh. So that's another boundary. Bring it on. Stefan Gooch has gone 6-6-6. So, you know, they fell a little bit behind. Well, they're back where they want to be. 3 sixes on the spin. Holding the key. Stefan Gooch holding the key. Shaquille. Okay, better delivery. This time doesn't put it in the hitting arc of Steph, who's happy just to stroke this away on the offside. Takes a single. 19 off the over. All right, Marco facing these first. Oh, if he can get a boundary here, they're right back in it. 2 balls to go. Couple of boundaries here, they're right back in it. They'll get the magical plus that they need. And he drags it away, but that's okay. That's okay. That's the 20, and there's a ball to go. So, Steph, this is spot becomes the bonus ball for me. Get this one away. Get a boundary if he can. And they win. They win this over. If he doesn't, it'll be a tie. Gets a wide, and, well, that'll help. That'll help. Still a ball to go. 21 off the over. Steph would love to cream a boundary here. And he digs that up pretty well. He'll take the single, but he'll put himself back on strike. He'll take that. Shakir Chauhan, the Centurion. Well, 33 come off these 2 overs. And the Italian Hippos move to score 75 for 2. Hello to everybody. It's good to have you here in what is quite an exceptional day so far. Match day 10 here in Estonia. We've seen Tallinn United really, well, they've shown up and they performed 222 in the first match in that win earlier. And now in this one, 200 against the Tallinn Hippos. The Hippos, though, well, they're still staying just in this with Stefan Gooch out there. They've got a long way to go. But if they can keep going at the 20s, we could have a really good finish here. But, of course, the Hippos know that they want to take something away from this. So if they're not getting to the 200, as this one gets smashed away, is another biggie from Gucci. And that will go all the way. So Stefan Gooch gets his 50 on the board. He's not giving this up just yet. And he receives the warm applause from his teammates, keeping his team in the contest. And at least, if nothing else, keep them on course to pick up a point here. So it's Singh who comes in. Anurag Singh. His first one a little bit too short, gets it wrong. All right, back to the drawing board for him. And that's better. That's where he needs to be. Just takes a single. Now he's got to get it right to the right-hander. Anurag being much improved since we saw him early on in this series. But how improved? How does he handle a bit of pressure? All right, that's good delivery. Full. And you're better off full than short. That's one thing that this pitch has shown us. Go full, not short. Short is easy. And if you're full, the batter's got to make something out of it, and this will just prove it. Chases on, Iba gets away. There's going to be 4 runs. He can't bowl there, and Anurag Singh needs to know this. All the bowlers need to know this. You know, and we've seen examples of it. The full ball is a single, is not a boundary, or is a dot. The short ball, it gets away, and this time he hasn't got the field set to it as well. And we know that he does like to bang it in occasionally, but he's got to set a field to it. That man is not back there. So he's got to stay outside the off. Right, 11 off the over, 2 balls to come. Okay, that's better delivery. Early call there from Steph. Yes, is the call. They think about 2. Anurag gives up the bowler's end by chasing after it. Would have been better off staying there, but it will only just be a single. All right, we get back to that very important last ball again. He's again got to adjust his line to Stefan, the left-hander. Steph will know that a boundary here is pretty important. And he'll get that boundary. Gets whacked away. And, well, that one's that's going to rattle the camera. Well, let's have a look at the camera here. Might see the camera. Just give us a little bit of a wobble as it gets played away. Let's see. It's on the camera. And, yeah, a little wobble. So, another boundary. So, they get the boundary that they want. But it doesn't go magical. But still, it's 16 off the over. 91. Stefan going well, leading the way. But you just get the feeling that this is the last real partnership that could probably cause an upset. Like for like now, this is when they started to fall behind. Remember, from this point on, every over went big. Every over went magical. All right, he'll go to Murali Ubili, who gets worked away to the fielder. They'll take a single. So Ubili staying with a bit of the pace, and I think they're just hoping that in every over they can get 3 deliveries that are not going to the boundary. That rate required now to win around the 27. And beautifully hit. Beautifully hit. That's a lovely strike of the ball. That's gone a long way. That's gone a long way. What a lovely shot. One thing about Stefan, when he's in, his footwork is immaculate. Just look at the way he gets his feet into play. And really, where you've got to be going to him is, you know he's going to be coming at the ball. You've got to try and go wider. You've got to try and say, right, I mean, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's the right delivery. So it makes a change for me to be talking about something where a bowler has to do, and they actually do it. This is where you have to be. So you know he likes to come down and play the shot. So where he can't use his footwork or coming down the pitch is that one. That's the perfect delivery. Will he go for it again? He does. And this one, though, too short, is another one that will go all the way. So Steph, well, he's on course, of course, here. All right. As he gets into the 70s. Are we talking hundreds again? Now, remember yesterday we saw 2 centuries in a match. And that was when we saw Mohammed Usman Sr. score 116 to take the Tata Wolves to 144. And then telling Hippos, Stuart Hook scored a century in the same match to give his team the win. So Steph is definitely on course. So this is another one that's that one outside the off. And that's the one, that's the ball that Gucci missed out on 2 occasions. But it's good bowling from Billy. Yes, so Stefan on 71. And, well, that'll be something if he can get to a century. It's in the air, and he gets plenty of power. There's a good shot, 6 runs. So 19 come off this over from Mobili. It's not the 25 that you want, but still, it's a good strike. 110 for 2. And let's just have a look at where we are here now. So Stefan Gooch, I mean, he's sticking around there. So his highest score on the network was back in 2023 when he scored 83. So he's well on the way. Never scored a century on the European Cricket Network. Also gone past 1,000 runs now as well. So that's a lovely moment for Stefan. But of course, he still has work to do. They want to be getting to that 140 mark. They want to get a point. They're telling Rising Stars, well, don't they have to improve? They're taking on the Hippos in the next match. So this is all good practice. As they will go back to Singh. And yeah, it gets one full pitched up there. And Marco, at the moment, quite happy. Oh, a little bit of a misfield, but it'll just be a single. All right, Steph. 77 of 23. 141, remember, to get a point. They should do that. I'll throw a win now. Oh, that's a shot and a half. What a shot. That's a sensational hit. That has gone like a bullet outside the off. What a good strike this is. Well, Steph, he's eyeing up a personal milestone here as well as getting a point for his team. Tremendous hit. We have already seen 2 centuries in the day. 1 in that first match, Ali Masood. We've seen 1 in this one already from Shakil Chauhan. And now Stefan Gooch is on his way to another. He, though, like everybody else, has given chances that weren't taken. And, of course, it was the captain who should have had him quite easily. This one, he says no. It's the right call. You don't want to get yourself or even your partner run out for nothing. Yeah, it was dropped on 21 by Ayush Umut, the captain. Now he's looking to capitalise, but striking it so well. He's been in really good form, Stefan. 83 of 25. Gets beaten here. Just tries to hit this one a little bit too hard. And for a change, doesn't quite get his feet in the right place. But fair play to the bowler. Getting that one, tucks it inside the line. There's Singh. And once again in the same areas. So better areas on the fielder. Well, I thought he was going to fall over there. Fall over his own. Well, maybe he's got to do his laces up or something. There's Ali Masood. All right. Bowling here now to Marco. Steph's probably already said to Marco, look, go for the boundary. Probably don't want the single. He goes for the boundary and he's going to get one. Well, this one might come in here. Well, I'm ready for it. Thank you very much. Comes through under the table. There we go. And 4 pies. Well, we'll take that. This one goes straight for the keeper. And that's the best result that you could have had. Well, there you go. I get down for it. It was coming in somewhere. Hits the cables. And where is it? There it is. Okay, where are we at? 122. 2 down. Stefan Gooch. Into the 80s. Eyeing up his, not just his highest score on the European Cricket Network, but also 100. Now they're running hard here, taking it on. In comes the throw, and they get there. They take 2. A little bit sloppy in the field. I think you had to really expect that that was on the cards. So the plays at it. Was trying to sneak the wide in, weren't they? All right. A better throw would have been a struggle. Jones is Marco. Sorry, he seems to be struggling just a little. 14 more. Stefan. And he drags this out, and it should be an easy bit of fielding. It is. So just a single. I suppose this is now all about, not about the win, it's all about whether they can take all the points here. And I suppose it becomes, if we can see another personal highlight, if we can see the 11th century here in Estonia. That's well bowled, it's well played as well. It'll just be a single, so Billy keeping it nice and tidy. So you can see what they need. I mean, they should get the 15, shouldn't they? They should get the 15. All right, Stefan. He knows what they're trying to do to him now. He knows they're trying to sneak it in outside the off from him. And there you go. It's in that area again. He's hit hard. And this one, well, he's not giving it up, is he? And he knows where it's going to be. So I think he's backed himself and said, you know what? I know what they're trying to do, but I'm going to give this a good old-fashioned swing. I'm going to back myself to get the boundary. And, yeah, clobbers it. Good strike. Clears it. Clears the fielders. Right, into the 90s. 93. Stefan Gooch getting close to what will be a marvellous achievement, even though on a losing cause. 93 of 30. In a score of 132 as well. Well, Billy, back to his mark. Steph knows where it's going to be probably. Is ready to launch. Launches, hits it hard. Fielder coming across, but he ain't going to have any play in this. This will go all the way as well. 93 becomes 99. 1 away from his first century on the European Cricket Network. Telling Hippos 138 for 2. The win ain't on, but this is a huge win. When you're facing 200 on the board, get a point out of the match. And, well, it's a great personal milestone. This could be for Stefan Gooch. One away then from 100. And he'll do it. He'll just clip this away. So 100 to Stefan Gooch. What an amazing moment for Stefan. And, yeah, he'll treasure this moment for a long, long time. 100, the magical 100. Stefan Gooch. What a score. And he's doing it on a day that he's captaining the Italian Hippos as well. The result not going the way that he wants, and I think he knows it. And we know that it was all to do with the way they performed in the field. But he gets a century. Century number 11 here on the network. And it's another one. The third on this match day 10. They just keep on coming. And the day starts very much the way yesterday did. Well, he ain't done yet. 139 for 2. The last over. And crunched. And that's another one that will go all the way. So that's the point as well. They get a point. Not going to get the win, but they get a point from this. And that could be huge. That really could be huge in the context of this match. And also the context of this round 2. And now it's just all about having some fun and trying to see how many he can finish on. 106 he moves on to. He's going to be trying to take every one of these to the boundary. There's Bakath. First ball 6. Second ball short, hit away. Fielder should make the stop. Does. They probably will want to think about 2. No, they probably could have got there, but I think Stefan is quite happy just to take the single and give Marco a bit of hitting. Incredible day. First match of the day, match number 46. It was Ali Masood, made 122. Sahil Chauhan, 52 off just 13, getting United to 222 for 2. Nicely played. So Stefan will go back on strike. And then in this match, Tallinn United once again score 200. This time it's Shakil Chauhan that scores exactly 100 out of the 200 they put on the board. Plenty of chances weren't taken by the Hippos. They were made to pay. But the highlight, this man, who, well, sometimes you need a little bit of good fortune as well, don't you? And he had his good fortune. He was dropped. An absolute sitter by Ayush Umit. And not the first sitter or dolly catch that's gone down today. And then Stefan's made it count. And now he gets another boundary to his name. 111. And edge and dropped. Well, that sort of sums it up, really. That's what this match has been all about, really. The chances that haven't been taken. And the only man who's shown he could catch here was Nigam. And that was after he stared and looked at one and decided not to take it. And, well, apology to the bowler from the fielder. That's Bhupindra Verma, who has the chance. Doesn't get taken. It's another boundary to Steph. So last ball of this match. And I think this is going to be a wide. So that's going to be a minimal. Not the last ball. So 160 on the board. The other thing about all of these runs coming here now, so that drop catch goes for 4, 5 wides here from Vikath as well, is it certainly helps. And you get closer to that score, and it helps on the old net run rate as well. Remember, the net run rate for United was looking pretty comprehensive in comparison to the Hippos. So the shorter the margin, the better. And that big 6 will help as well. That's the end of the innings. So Stefan Gooch will finish on 121. Superb knock. Not out as well. But I suppose the main thing about this is that he has, well, it's a no ball called. So no ball is not over yet. It's not over yet. So the no ball call, I don't know what this is called for. So it's some more runs. So I don't see anything there at all from the bowler. So the umpire gives 6. So the no ball called by square leg umpire. So it must have been something to do with the field. So no ball, and then this one is going to be the end of it. It will be 6. So Stefan Gooch, he's had a field day. He's finished and will finish on 127 not out. And it's been the story here really is that the team that fielded slightly better. The team that did a little bit better in the field are the one that go on to win this match. But what a match. What a high-scoring match. And in the end, they finished just some 27 runs behind, 173 for 2. The Italian Hippos will pick up a very valuable point in defeat. But the good news for them is, as they get ready for their next match, and that's coming right up in around about 25 minutes time it will be from when we go off here. They'll be back in action against the Italian Rising Stars. Remember, the Rising Stars this morning, they were pretty poor, weren't they, against United, 222 to 72. But, well, that was how it started, and two fielders just staring at each other and didn't take the catch. And then after that, the batters you thought would try to make the most of it. But Hook did find Nigam. This time he decided to catch the ball. He didn't just catch it once, though. He caught it twice because he also got the wicket of Ben Jones. But meanwhile, the runs kept on coming. Well, that was opportunities also did come, but if you don't take them, one thing we have learned is that good batters, well, they will punish you. We saw that from Shaquille earlier on. We've seen that from Ali Masood as well, particularly Ali Masood, because he gave about 3 chances on his route to 100 earlier in the day. And Stefan Gooch, very much the same. He gave a pretty easy opportunity to the captain of United. But Nigam, well, at least he was catching well. That was a very good catch, actually, and good awareness of where the boundary was. He doesn't go and walk over it. We've seen that happen a few times. And I think this was the one. No, that was a clean hit that went all the way over, but it was off the same bowler. The opportunity that was presented by Stefan, and just high up in the air, but weren't able to take it. But there were some huge hits there from Stefan. Boy, did he hit the ball well, and he hit it to all parts of the ground as well. That was quite sensational. Clipping it off his pads, hitting it down the ground, pulling well, and then some of the shots that he played outside the offside was superb as well. Took on the fielders, took on the bowlers, and it was a good, courageous knock from the captain. And he deserved the slice of luck that he got, and he deserved to get to that 127. So another name would go on the Hall of Fame. Well, Stefan Gooch, we know he's got his name up in the Hall of Fame. He's got the best bowling figures that we've seen on the European Cricket Network, but we'll be up there again with that 100 as well. So good performance from him. But he'll be disappointed, being the captain, that he didn't get the right response from his team. Well, I suppose it could have been a pick of either him or Shaquille Chauhan as the player of the match. They have gone with Stefan Gooch, so even though he's on the losing side here, the captain was the losing side for that marvellous knock of 127. I quite agree with that as well, because look, up against it, it does mean that his team does at least get to a point. So they finish on 173 for 2. Just there right at the end, that last over, expensive over, wasn't it? Goes for 34, and I think that's a bit of a mistake, I think, for Italian United, because that just helps the net run rate margin be a bit smaller. You can see it there, 34 coming off that one. Good overs from Sahil Chauhan, 19, 2 for 19 from him. I don't think even Anurag Singh bowled very well. No wickets, but 24. Yeah, they just that last over there. I think Ali Masood, for me, you got to go back to Ali. Maybe Ali Masood said he didn't fancy it, so they did. It is a win for United. They're making 2 wins out of 2. But, well, this time it's only the 3 points they have to settle for. They don't get the 4 thanks to another century, this time from Stefan Gooch. So we're going to take a bit of a break here, and we'll be back in about 25 minutes' time. When we need a break, we just need to calm down. We just need to calm down because, well, the cricket, especially the batting, has been sizzling hot at the moment here in Estonia. So we're going to take a break. We will be back, and, well, straight into the action. Once again, it will be the Hippos taking on the Italian Rising Stars. And the Rising Stars are hoping that the likes of Mohammad Shoaib, Modul Islam and Shebin Din certainly start to find their form. Otherwise, they could be in for a little bit of a hiding from the hippo. So join us back in just over 25 minutes time, and we get ready for race number 48.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your little break. Well, we certainly had a nice bit of lunch here. Once again, thanks to the Federation for organising that. Back to the cricket. Well, what are we going to see now? So far, we've seen two amazing matches. 200 being scored on both occasions by the United sides. They're telling United they've been informed with the bat. They've got still one more to play a bit later on. I wonder how that one's going to go. Can they make it a hat-trick of 200s on the ball? We'll have to wait and see. And another thing that we've seen, talking about hundreds, well, we've seen centuries galore. We see the 11th century as well. Stefan Gooch on a losing course for the Italian Hippos, getting a century for each up. But at least he does reduce the deficit to about 27 runs. It means that their team also do pick up a point, and that could be a crucial point for the Hippos. But before then, it was Shakir Chauhan that brought up a century SL for himself. And then Ali Masood also from Tallinn United in the very first match scored a century. So, well, we've seen three already. Are we going to see any more? This is the Hippos taking on the Tallinn Rising Stars. The Rising Stars, well, they didn't fare very well against United either, but the difference was, though United also put 200 on the board against them, they didn't really show too much of fight with the bat. So they need to fight hard here to try and get some points. They're up against the Italian Hippos in this match. Let's see what happened earlier at the coin toss.
Your call?
Heads.
Head is a call. It is head.
We'll have ball.
Hippo won the toss and decided to bowl first.
So Italian Hippos will be once again having a bowl first. Now this time round, I think they're pretty confident that the Italian Rising Stars hopefully are not going to put too many runs on the board. They'll be looking to restrain them, but they will know. And I think Dave Robson, who comes back to leading the side, probably would have been following the action, and he will know. And they, you know, the Hippos know they let themselves down really in that match. They've shown already that they're a team that can chase big scores. We know that from them. But by dropping all those catches, they allowed the Italian United to eventually bat them out of the game by putting 200 to ball. But they finished well themselves with 173. So they've got to be tighter in the field, and I think the bowlers have just got to bowl a better length. I like the bowling from Savio. I also like the bowling there from Stefan Gooch. Stefan Gooch had a wonderful, amazing performance. That's why he picks up the Player of the Match award there as well. But some of those other players have to start to get the ball in the right areas, but certainly need to be sharper in the field. With the Italian Rising Stars, obviously have a look at what the win predictor is saying, 75% here to 25%. Yeah, the Rising Stars, they really got to see that the likes of Shoaib really finds his form. He's got about higher up the order for me. And Mohidul Islam is pretty key as well. And Shebin Din, and Islam does need to have a better day, doesn't he? Remember, he got smashed for 64 in the 2 overs that he bowled against the Italian United side, and then with the bat he was out very first ball as well. So he needs his day to change quite dramatically. He is one of the key players. All right, here we go. Let's get ready to do this again. Hello to everybody that is tuning in via our YouTube chat. It's lovely to have you with us, and wherever you are tuning in from around the world, welcome back. Welcome back to the likes of Ben, Jules and Ivan B that were tuning in earlier to what was a sensational match, a high-scoring one, if that. All right, we're ready to go. And looks like we'll, once again, will be Aditya Savio to bowl the first. Savio did bowl well and getting plenty of encouragement. Come on, Savio, let's go, let's go, let's go. And one change that you will see, and I'll touch on that now. Stefan Gooch is the 12th in this one. So I know that I just had a quick chat with Stefan. Of course, he's very proud and very happy to have scored a century. Always wanted to score a T10 100, he said. Well, he's finally got one to his name. He's up there in the Hall of Fame. As you see this one, and it's a nice looking shot to the fielder. He charges in, makes a stop. That's Ian Feely. Yeah, and he was saying that, you know, it felt great out there. He said, but the body's not feeling that great. A little bit sore, a little bit tired. So he's not playing this one. So, but that's a fair enough swap, I think, for me. I think Dave Robson will step in and take the role of Stefan. And that's been crunched pretty well. It's a nice shot. So Shoaib, he is up there at the top of the order this time, and he'll start with, well, that's signal 4. I thought it was going all the way. Maybe follow this one again. So he's crunched it pretty well. Where does this land? Yeah, 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's worth mentioning that there is a breeze that's blowing, if you look at your screens, from the top left to right. So one way to describe it is coming from like 11 o'clock and blowing towards 4 or 5 o'clock. So it will hold on to some. Well, that's a one-handed stop. Casually done by Henry. The Henry Patterson gets a hand on this and stops the batters take any runs. So yeah, Shoaib, top of the order. Islam is there. He's off the mark as well. Important partnership this. Savio, well, just gets a bit of an inside edge to chase it on. Under, Iba. Si puede. Así. Just going to be a couple. Hello to Shahag. He said, let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go indeed on this Biological Diversity Day, a day that's dedicated to making sure that the Earth remains a place where all creatures, no matter what environment they depend on, no matter their size, can survive and also thrive. Well, that one's not a good delivery, and it just gets worked away. 4 runs, Savio straying on the legs, and it's an easy hit for Shoaib. Now, also, it's World Paloma Day. Well, now that we've had something to eat, we can talk about this World Paloma Cocktail Day. Well, there are numerous of cocktails around the world that a lot of people do like to talk about and maybe have a little sip of. As that is in the air now. Big moment, and it will be held. So Robson comes into the side, takes a catch. That's the way to do it, says Robson. That's the way to do it. And Shoaib will fall, and that's the end of him. And Robson comes into the side. And, well, that's what they've been missing. Somebody who can catch a ball. And Robson makes no mistake, the captain. Doesn't quite get it out the middle. It was there for the shot. And Robson takes his time, gets himself in a good position, and takes a catch. Will give that man a Paloma. Well, not now, once he's finished today, because Paloma is a delicious drink, a delicious cocktail made with grapefruit soda, tequila, and some lime. A refreshing drink that has long been the national drink of Mexico. There's the centuries. So the 58th is up there from Stefan Gooch, and of course in that last match, also congratulations to Shakil Chauhan, who also brought up his century as well. So 11 centuries, and yeah, more to come, I get the feeling. 11 for 1 though, as Xavier gets the breakthrough. This one's the Gundy ball down leg side. It's still going, and the batters will probably, yeah, they'll settle for 2 wides. Vislapu. I like this move. Vislapu to bowl at the top of the order. He should be bowling at the top of the order. He's a bowler that should be taking a lot of wickets. Maybe he needs just needs one good spell, doesn't he? Needs one good spell, get into the rhythm, and I'm sure he'll get back into taking wickets. And that's good delivery. Little teaser outside the off to Nazm al-Haq, who comes out to replace Shoaib. Mohamed al-Islam. That's the other matter. Worked away, short delivery, and he gets a little bit of the into this shot, MJ style, in Nazmal. So he gets his first boundary. Vislapu just a little bit too short and into the body. So that's worked away quite nicely. So nicely worked away. So nice shot, controlled shot. Vislapu got to go back to outside the off. That's where he'll get his success. Nazmal just waits as he Has a look to see if the field changes. It does. They do move behind square onto the boundary. And that's better. Good areas. This is where you have to be. And we'll see this again. Good work there by Emas. Just showing us where you've got to be. And yeah, good length. He teases the batter out there, drags him out at the crease, beats the off stump. So keep it there. That's one tip to all the bowlers. Try to keep the ball in that corridor. And okay, works this away, but they have got a fielder out there now. We'll do the fielding. It'll just be a single. So moves. Score moves to 20 now. 11 came off the first. Yeah, so World Palomar Cocktail Day. It is the national drink of Mexico. Speaking of national drinks, maybe tonight, a time for me to have the national drink of Estonia, the Vana Tallinn. And as soon as I mention the word Vana Tallinn, it gets smashed away. It's a celebration of Estonia, its capital city, and of course Tallinn. The Vana Tallinn is a unique liqueur, a blend of rum, citrus oils, vanilla, and spices, and a good offering to anyone that has a sweet tooth. So, yeah. I like the sound of that. That's another one I think that after you had something to eat, a little liqueur like that. I'm sure it's good for the digestive system. I've said that we're celebrating Sherlock Holmes Day today as well, and that's doesn't quite get hold of this. So it's a missed opportunity that comes at the end of the over. So 25 for 1. The wicket that's gone is that of Shoaib. And let's have a look at the standings. We'll have a good look at this here now. So remember, having played a game more, the Tallinn United are sitting pretty comfortable at the top of the standings there of round 2 of matches. So there you see 13, 3 ahead. So you can see how important that extra point was there for the Hippos to steal that point away. And that just could mean that, makes all the difference if, let's just say, United get a straightforward win. And let's say the Hippos pick up 4 points. That 1 point makes all the difference, doesn't it? But the other teams have to catch up. And Tallinn Rising Stars being one of them. Only the top 2 go through. That's hit pretty well. That's a lovely strike of the ball. That sounded beautiful. Out of the middle of the bat, and a lovely shot, and sweeter, well, maybe sweeter than a Vanu Tallinn, as that one gets smashed away beautifully. Nice little shot. And well, one thing I started mentioning, I don't think I ever got around to it, it's World Golf Day as well, which is observed around the world. And people who prefer to dress up in dark clothing and pale makeup, a certain style of clothing and appearance is associated with golfs. Okay. So we're going to miss. People mistake golf for those who are obsessed with things like death and all things morbid. But, however, it's not exactly true. The World Golf Day encourages us to celebrate culture and learn why golf culture is so popular. World Golf Day is a day to celebrate all things strange and wonderful. Well, so enjoy. Happy World Golf Day, everybody. Of course, we also did have the Charlie's question as well. We'll hunt the answer, as Charlie likes to call it. Maybe after this over, we can put that on the screen for you as well to look at. That's well bowled, and Robson, good over from him so far. And comes into the side. Pretty fresh, and he's taken the catch, and yeah, good areas. That's where you need to be. That's where you need to be. Right, nice full across the right-hander. And that one is not where you need to be, but the batter should have just stepped inside that and taken a wide. So 3 overs now completed, 32 on the board. Nice little over there from Robson. Charlie's answer, of course, was relating to Test cricket. Who was the first batter to ever score international century in Test cricket? Now that's the question. And I know the answer. And there you go. Hunt the answer from Charlie, who scored the first ever triple century in Test. So think about that on this World Golf Day or Sherlock Holmes Day. Elementary, dear Watson. Yeah, I love Sherlock Holmes. I can watch it. I think every year I'll probably watch it a couple of times. I know my daughter Sonia loves watching them as well. So, yeah, World Sherlock Holmes Day. 150 years ago those novels were written, by the way. It's hard to imagine. All right, Parkin, another left armour. Look at the batter here, moving all over the place. And, well, a lot of moving for nothing. I hope he asked permission to play that back to the bowler. Islam, Modal Islam. A lot of moving around in the crease, but not for a lot. Wind just picking up a little bit now. It seems to have got just a little bit stronger, as it did yesterday. That's down the leg side, and that's one thing he has to avoid. And this is where, if you have a look at some of these deliveries that are being missed, for example, the last ball of the over from Robson, this one here now. These are the sort of deliveries that Telling United, who were in a ruthless form with the bat, were putting away. So just getting away with a few. All right, that's a wide. It has to be bowled again. But, you know, an hour or so ago, those were being smashed for big sixes. Okay, gets down on one knee, hits this down the ground, but no power in it. I think also that's the area now when batters are hitting there, they are catching some of the wind that's blowing this way. That has picked up slightly. That's a biggie. That will go all the way. Volley, volley, volley. Come on, get up, everybody. Get up. And let's do some fielding. That one's... Who's that down there? Got trainee on the back. I think that's Ragnar. Yeah, certainly is. Ragnar with maybe some of the... Yeah, Ragnar's there with some of the players there from Estonia. Of course, the Estonian women will be in action this weekend up against the women from Malta. So we're going to see men's and women's T10 international action. Looking forward to that. Plays this into the ground, but will be stopped. It'll just be a single. So containing pretty well at the moment. That score at this pace around that 120. I just get the feeling that these two, Islam and Huck, the way they're playing at the moment, they're probably aware of the fact that they're a little bit light on the batting front and don't want to risk giving an unnecessary wicket away. It's going to be too wide from Parkin. There are still players to come in. I mean, Shebin Din has shown some good signs with the bat. So you don't want to be too cautious because a score of 120, 130 against this Hippo side, I don't think is enough, even though there's no Stefan Gooch there, but Robson comes in to take his place. That's a good delivery, very good delivery. I think that's a bump. Well, he can't hold on to the ball. Oh, that Grizzly's alive. It's like a hot potato. Yeah, that's definitely a bump ball, I think. I don't think he knows it. And you see here, he's disappointed. He thinks, I should have caught it. And then, with the Grizzly, he just comes to life. He goes, I'm out of here. Too hot to handle. Parkin. Good ball, though. Yorker length. And, well, Yorker length is better. That's actually a very good example. It's a very example where to be, we're not to be. Oh, foot fielding. No foot fielding. Well, that's Meda. Well, Meda will be very happy, very pleased for our husband, Stefan, who scored a century. And, let's watch this again. That's just too short. It gets pulled away. And, well, yeah, come on. No foot fielding, girls. No foot fielding. You remember, I'll be commentating with Charlie, and we don't want to see foot fielding. You've got to be using your hands. Come on, we're watching you. We're watching. All right, end of the over. So that boundary there takes the score to 48. And Parkin, not the worst of overs. You saw a bit of the good and a bit of the bad. 16, that one went for. And you can see the Tennis Hippos really trying to encourage each other. That's one thing at this point against United wasn't happening because the shoulders were down. This is good from them. And young Henry will start with a wide. Different situation though for Henry to come on and have a bowl in the last match. I think when he came on to bowl, there was already plenty of runs on the board. He came on to bowl over number 5, but at the 4 over point, he was already on 63. So slightly better. So Henry starts with a wide though. Patterson, in he comes again. And it's another wide. So thing is though, I like that he's going for that area outside the off. It's better, work on it. Try to get a little bit closer, but don't want to be short and don't want to be down the leg side. .50 comes on the board now. And being hit straight to the fielder. And a wicket to Paladin. Well done and well held. Hit hard, but straight to the fielder. And had to take the catch. And I think that's Feely that holds on to it. So well done to young Paladin. His patience pays off. He doesn't want to bowl the bad delivery. He wants to keep it outside the off. And Henry Paladin, yeah, look, sticks to that plan. And as a result of it, gets the wicket. Catch is held. Nicely held there also by Feely. It's a good wicket. It's a big wicket. And another one bites the dust. So that will be the end of Nazm Al Haq. I'll go for 14 of 9 deliveries. And, I think it's actually it's Sedgwick that holds on to the catch. So well done to Sedgwick. Very good over. Liking what I'm seeing here from young Henry. And that tells you about the length of that delivery, and I like that. I like that angle. It just sees where that ball is pitching. That's pretty full. Let's see if he can keep it up. Patterson, 1 for 2 so far. And this is being hit up in the air, but it's going to be, almost. That could have been quite an amazing catch, actually. That's Savio. That I think he's caught that on his wrist, and Henry Patterson is giving it. I like that for the young man. He's giving him a clap, saying, "Hey, great effort." I mean, it was clobbered hard. It went aerial, and Savio is the sort of thing. It could have been a crazy catch. And while he was running along, this could have ended up in his hand. If it did, it would have been an incredible catch. In fact, it smashes into his wrist and goes for 6. Zebin Din. Well, he doesn't want to hang around, does he? He's come out swinging and swinging hard. Need to get that acceleration in. Need to be going. I mean, at the moment they're going 120s, but I don't think that's enough. I mean, the 120s, 130s, even 140s. You might as well add 150 to that scores that the Hippos have been getting, and getting them inside 7 overs when they're flowing. That's a good delivery. Nice, full. Just gets played away by Islam, who, Mahidul Islam, does look like he's trying to play quite cautiously. He knows that the depth and the power of the batting is not that of the likes of the Hippos and United. So it's a cautious approach from Mahidul Islam, who's trying to make his day a better one. That's not a good delivery. It's one that strays, and that's been absolutely crunched. Well, where does that come from? Well, that's the United guys telling United. Well, they might be standing United together, but they're in the firing line. Well, where does this end up? Let's have a look. And, well, I think they see it coming. It gets over them. That's going into the road. That's gone many a mile, that one. It's not a good finish to the over. But it wasn't the worst of overs either from Patterson. It does pick up a wicket. Let's have a look at some of the action coming up later The international action will start in the Netherlands. Netherlands take on Scotland. T20 internationals there. Vinny Sandu and Corey and Lenny are on standby for that one. Hopefully there'll be better weather there. And then later on, it's going to be Phil G who'll be bringing us the action from Portugal. That night series, Punjab CC Amadora will be in action against the Werewolves. And, well, Punjab CC Amadora, they've been in fine form at the moment. Rio Imran, their captain, and Sarwan certainly in good form there. The Werewolves, though, they've got a few wins under their belt. They'll be hoping maybe to pull off a bit of a surprise. Well, I get the feeling it's we're around about full moon time, aren't we? Somebody on the chat will tell me. I'm pretty sure we could have seen a bit of a full moon yesterday, or is it today? Well, if it is, well, watch out for the Werewolves there in Portugal. That's a good-looking shot. That's played nicely. And, well, that ball didn't look at his best going down there. I'm loving this action here. We always see plenty of things happening behind us as well. People on bikes, people on quad bikes we've seen, just merrily walking along or walking by, soaking in the beautiful Estonian sunshine and watching a little bit of cricket as they walk by. It goes to clip this away and goes right across his stumps. There's Islam and gets a little bit of bat on this. Feely with the ball, trying to get that breakthrough in. Another wicket here would serve them well. That's just not the right length, and he's clubbed away. But Din, he hits that big. It's in the slot, and it gets punished. So that's another one that gets smashed away. Feely is the bowler. And yeah, it's just a little bit too short, and that gets whipped away. We'll get those graphics back for you in a moment. We've just lost them momentarily. And there we go. And now goes up, and he could find the fielder here. It's straightforward and taken. So well done. It's a good catch. That's Savio out there. Remember, Savio almost took an incredible one-handed one. Was Sebin Din. He looked like a man in a hurry, didn't he? And got away with some nice shots. Yeah, disappointed with himself. He loses his wicket. And so Sebin. Okay, again, though, just look at the areas where the ball is. I don't want to keep talking about it. But look, Feely's happy, but it's outside the off, isn't it? So you're not letting the batters hit into their preferred areas, which is down the leg side on the onside, making them play something different and getting the breakthrough. So Din departs. That means that Carr now comes in here. Good catch taken by Savio, though. Right, goes into the same area, but this one is going to be one bounce for, and one of the Hippo reserves making the stop there, one-handedly done. Nice shot from Carr to get off the mark straight away. Well, this one's even wider, and he goes for the same shot. Savio's not going to get there. This one will go for 6. That's a really nice shot. Feely, and I suppose the location is right, but on this occasion, the length isn't. So, a good start here from Carr. .85 for 3. 6 overs complete. Let's see where they can get to there. Still at the roundabout. So at 120. Yeah, let's see that expected score come up here. I think it'll be around about. No, they've gone up to about maybe the 130. All right. Sedgwick took a good catch earlier. And it's a little bit short. And it just steps across. does Mahidul Islam puts his way. Yeah, I think this is probably a time that Mahidul Islam can step up now and get some big shots in. Try to get that acceleration in. You can see that it just pushes up to the 140 now expected. I think they want to stay. They don't want to drop lower than this if they want to give themselves a chance. Remember, they had all sorts of issues with their bowling and fielding against Tallinn United. So it's not going to be easy for them. Got to try and get to a big score. And I think Islam probably holds the key as he starts to open up. Plays that first one away nicely. And, well, goes for the same again. This is up, is in the air, and he's going to get over that fielder. Bolle in la zona. Shaka Lagia Manos. Arriba arbitro. That's Lawson. Putting him up like he just don't care. And Lawson out there with Mark. And, well, Sean is the third umpire. The umpire's being led today by Nilkesh Patel. Seeing Nilkesh at the coin toss as well. And now, okay, it is out. It should be, and it will be. So, well done to Sedgwick. Well, Mahidul Islam got a couple of big boundaries away, but now he slices this one up. The field is in the perfect position. That's the end of Islam. Now it's going to be interesting. And can they stay with this 140 pace now? I don't think they will. I think, all right, Carr's made a good start, but that's a big wicket to get. So Islam goes for 38. 38 off the 17 balls that he faces. So good wicket to get. So Mahidul Islam go. Remember earlier, we saw Savio off the bowling of Feely get the wicket of Din, who went for 19. Just gets played away. So now Mohan, who comes out to try and, I suppose for the time being, just give us as much strike as he can to someone like Carr, who's started well. And, well, this is going to be a no ball. It's not on the pitch. No ball called. Sedgwick just gets this one wrong. Free hit coming up. Just totally misses it. So, no harm done, I suppose. Nothing from the free hit. And, yeah, well left. You can see he was drawn to it. Carr holds on to it. So 100 now comes up. Still in the, trying to get the last ball in of the 7th here. Sedgwick. And that one will be hit pretty well, but straight to the fielder, bobbles away. Robson puts himself in that important catching position. No mistake from him in the field. It would just be a single. 16 off the over. 101 for 4. So still, you would say that the Hippos have got this well in control. We have a look at some of the upcoming events there. And from Estonia, we will go to England, but in between there we've got the night series happening in Portugal, Netherlands, of course, T20X and all sorts of T20X there. The Continental Cup in Romania. Looking forward to that, and Danny Hudacek will be talking you through that. And well, I'll meet like Sir Vinny and I think also Charlie in England, in Wimbledon. We'll bring you the action there, and expecting it to be very exciting as well. Henry deserves a second, and he will come back for the second. So 101 for 4. So well bowled, but well played as well. It's a really nice shot. And one thing I've noticed about Carr, he does like to play beautiful shots on the offside. That's a really nice shot from Partha. Just gives himself a little bit of room and plays that away really nicely. Good shot. It is up in the air. Oh, just out of reach Off parking. He's trying to get something on there. It's a good comeback from Henry. Just enough of it to get it past parking. So it's going to be another boundary. Important runs these. Very important runs coming at important times. Parkin taken one catch, but couldn't quite get to that one. Patterton's got to stick to his plan here though. Keep it outside the off, maybe a little bit fuller. Short though, and oh well, I think this is probably off the bat. They think about the second, they won't take it. Probably worse on there. Let's see what the distance is. Giving us up wide. Well, that's interesting. Oh. So umpire's obviously thinking this is not hit anything going down the leg side. Let's have a look at this again. So he goes all the way around. Obviously, I'm seeing it coming off the keeper. I thought that was deflected off the batter. So it'll be a wide. So 2 wides. And that's gone. Full and straight. You beauty. Knocks him over. Well done, Henry Patterton. I'm liking what I'm seeing from the young man. 14 years old, remember. And he gets that one on the money. Mohan goes to the big shot and sees his stumps knocked over. Jog the forte as the castle goes down. Well bowled, young man. And Henry gets another one to his tally. Just good areas. Yeah, and he's liking his moment. Nice and full. Just changes it up, doesn't he? After sticking to that outside the off stump line, keeping in that that corridor, he then brings this one back in. So that's really well bowled. Very good bowling indeed. 11 for 5 as Riaz now comes in. Henry, that's nicely bowled, but nicely played as well. It should be just a single. It's a nice looking shot. There's Mohammed Riaz just steers this away. Nicely timed shot. Okay, he gives the strike now back to the key really in them getting to a good score. That's Partha Carr. He's played some nice shots outside the off. And that's well bowled. It's good delivery. Clever bowling. Of course, Henry will know that every time he's gone a little bit short outside the off to Carr, Carr's managed to work it away nicely. This time, he says, yep, not going to give you that again. Goes fuller. And Carr probably was looking for that shorter delivery outside off. Doesn't get it. Now he gets a short one, and not quite where he wanted this to go. It's just hasn't been able to finish the over well, has he? We saw Henry do the same thing at the end of his first over. And that's something that he needs to work on, but he's got plenty of time. He's a young man. He'll get stronger, and also he'll get taller, and he'll be able to iron this out. So just drops that shoulder there a little bit too early. So goes down the leg side, and important runs. As gets a 4 there, so end of the over. So 116-5, and sounds like the Savio probably come and bowl this one. I'm guessing that Robson will probably back himself to finish things off. Savio gets the ball back. He's bowled well here today, Savio. Bowling to Riaz to start off with. Riaz will know that he probably needs to try and, if he's not clonking it to the boundary, he needs to rotate the strike here. And he hits it pretty well. But the fielding, the field positioning has been good this time. We've seen a lot of runs go in exactly this area in their previous match. And they've got that field well set where that man who's behind square on the boundary is getting to a lot of these shots playing that direction. Okay, here we go. Carr, 23 of 9. It's been a good innings from him so far. Looking to continue in aggressive form. Okay, that's up in the air, and this one will probably land over the rope. It will. 6 runs. He plays that shot pretty well, doesn't he? And gets enough of it. That will go all the way. Shaba. Ginna Zola. Shaka. Lagia. 6 more. Just helps it on its way. Yeah, nice shot. And gets the full Monty this time. Savio. Got to go back outside the off. but not too wide because Carshoni likes to play that shot as well, even though you got the third and backward point in position. And gone. Well, that will do. He goes full again. Carr goes for it on the leg side, misses it and hits the top of the stumps. Good comeback from Savio. And that's the end of Carr. So 123 for 6. The new man now comes in. Now this is where now the Hippos can really put the squeeze in towards the end of this innings. Well done to Savio. And not see this again. Look, right on the top of the stumps, just where it has to be. And Shafi Jaffrey is the new batter. 29 valuable runs of 11 balls. Oh, well, they'll run hard and take the single. We'll get there. Well, watch out for the bumper to Sekaran as this one gets thrown in. Well, that's another reason why it's good job to wear the helmet. And he plays first. He almost gets done from the batter, and then here comes the throw, and it just hits the edge of the pitch. And does that hit him on the lid? I think it might do. You know, I don't know. Is that lid or hand? Oh, he's wearing the lid. No damage done. Gone. I think if that's pad, that's out. Yeah, it is out. So well done. Full and straight. Riaz goes for that clip on the leg side again. This doesn't hit the bat. It hits the pads, and that is plumb. Goes right across the line. Well done, Savio. Picks up another. Mohamed Riaz. Plumb in front. So, wickets now tumbling and runs not going. Yeah, that's probably a very easy decision for the umpire. This ball is going to go and rattle middle stump. Riaz, well, no point running that way. You got to go the other way because you're a goner. Savio. Now bowling to Jacob. And, well, Jacob last time only faced one ball and he was, well, let's just say he wasn't given too much of a chance. He's gone down the order, by the way, by one. Came in at 8 last time. Faced one ball, and then, well, nobody wanted to let him on strike again. And he stayed on 0 not out of 1. And this time, he tries to work this away. They're still going to miss. It's the end of the over, 3 for 19. And well bowled by Aditya Savio. 124 for 7. And I think at a point here now where they've got to try and get something out of it. This does bowling figures there. Well done to Savio. Well done to Henry Paddington as well. Between them, picked up 5 wickets and a wicket apiece there for Feely and to Sidgwick as well. So it looks like that Robson will bowl the last, as I suspected. And yeah, I was about to say this over. I mean, at the moment, this is a score that I can see the Hippos getting to in 7 overs. So get another 10 runs here if you can. That could make a big difference to the course here of the opponents. This is going to be, oh, it's called a wide. That's a tough call for me. I'd like to see this again. Robson don't like it, and I must admit, and as a member of the Bowlers Union, I don't like it as well. I think that's a perfectly decent delivery, and you can see he thinks about it as the umpire, and then the call is given. And that's a good comeback. Dot ball, no run this time. Jaffrey, can he find a way to get something on this? Robson, though, will probably be thinking full and straight. Get one full and straight. Send another one back. And this one is no different really from the one that was called. This time the umpire says, yeah, that's fine. Just bat onto ball. You could hear some of the players, yeah, because they're just saying, come on, just get bat onto ball. The thing is now Jacob. All right, let's see what Jacob can do if he does get more than the one ball. They just kept him on strike, off strike last time. And every time it looked like he was going to get on strike, they managed to do something and he wouldn't get on strike. So Robson just checking he's got enough fielders out. He brings One in on the leg side, so square leg comes into the circle. And it's a big swing, but no runs. So just a couple of balls to go here now. We're always between 117 and 120 odd early on in the innings. They got the acceleration up a little bit. And this one's right over the stumps. So you can understand, I suppose, now watching those last couple of deliveries why earlier on in that poor showing against Tallinn United that they wanted to protect Jacob. All right, one to come. All or nothing surely for Jacob. And well, they're running hard here and they will get just one there. You might as well have tried to go again. They're going to get just one on the board. Looks like time will be called. And what's going on here now? Surely the batters had already decided that was the end of the innings and were walking off. So I think that over must have been called there. So just one more to add to the score. And that for me then makes it 127 for 7. So much better from the Italian Hippos. And it all started better, didn't they? Because one thing they weren't able to do in that earlier match against United was to hold their catches. But this time round, it was a captain, the normal captain, Dave Robson, that comes back to the start. Stefan Gooch sitting this one out, and he was in action more or less straight away, showing you the way it needs to be done. Taking the catch, that mattered, and watched it well, took the catch, and then right at the end there saying, that's the way you do it. You see this? You got to catch it. And so good start as they got the wickets of Shoaib. And the Vislapu still hasn't found his best with the ball. And a couple of good strikes early on, but the issue was that they never really capitalised. I think Mohamed Al-Islam was just a little bit too cautious. Nazmul played some nice shots before he found the safe hands of Sedgwick. Nice catch. So Nazmul Haq was a little bit disappointed when he went. And then, well, this one could have been an amazing catch by Savio as the ball smashes the wrist of Savio, but goes for 6. That's how hard it was hit. But needed just to break that partnership when Din, he came out and he looked pretty hungry, pretty aggressive, played some nice shots. Mohamed Al-Islam was stroking the ball nicely. Just wanted that breakthrough, needed it to come. And you can see when they hit it well, they hit it big. But once again, it was Din that would go. And it was a good catch taken by Savio. And Savio almost took a great one one-handedly. But this time, yeah, look at the disappointment from Din as he gives his wicket away. And then when that wicket went, well, I thought that Mohamed Al-Islam just needed to up the tempo a little bit. He did by hitting 2 boundaries, but then he would also give his wicket away as well, as this was a straightforward catch taken by Parkin. And that was really when, at that point, we were thinking maybe 140 odd, 141 was the expected score, but the wickets kept on falling. And in the end, they'll finish and they'll fall on 127. I love the bowling of Henry Paddington. It was given a hard time in the last match, really coming in and with so many runs to the ball, but he got the ball in the right areas, didn't he? I'm very pleased that he picked up some wickets. And good bowling also there from Savio. He picked some important ones at the end. So 2 bowlers finishing well. DJ Savio, 3 for 19 for him. And Henry Paddington, the young 14-year-old, he picked up 2 as well. That one absolutely plump, just full and straight. And going on to, like I said at the time, rattle the middle stump. So we'll have a quick look at the scorecard and just really think one main contribution there, and that was from Islam. And then a couple of contributions from the likes of Carr and Din. But other than that, still more disappointment there from the Rising Stars. They just don't get the big hitting game, do they? Shoaib, Islam are really the 2 men that really have to perform for them. If they don't get going, they'll struggle. But I like the bowling from the Italian Hippos. It was much better from this time. Kept it nice and tidy. They were better in the field as well. And certainly Savio and Henry Paddington bowled very well. I like the work there also of Dave Robson. Nice and tidy. Look at his spell. 2 overs, no wickets, but only the 9 runs. That's an excellent economy. So it's the Hippos that I think are as they were to begin the start of the match. There were 75-25 favourites to win this one, and I think they stay stern favourites to go on to win this one as well. But still, stranger things can happen. Telling Rising Stars no Stefan Gooch in the side, so if they can pick up 3 quick wickets, maybe that of Robertson, Ben Jones as well, there, and say that we're going to marker, they know that they've got a chance. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here of the European Cricket Network when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 48.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, welcome back. Let's take a quick look at what the bonus point equation is before we start this innings from the Tallinn Hippos. 88, so restrict to 88 and you can pick up all the points. That seems pretty unlikely, you think, with the batting lineup of the Hippos. I think the Hippos, if they can get off to a good start, we'll be looking to see if they can get to this 128 in the 7 overs and take all the points here. Remember, a win here will see them join the likes of Tallinn United at the top of the standings for this round 2. That gets worked away. It'll just be a single. So let's see the fight that the Tallinn Rising Stars can put here in this match. Remember, it didn't start for them well in the first match earlier today, match number 46, when they were beaten by 150 runs by Tallinn United when they were chasing that 223 for victory. They got to 72. And the bowling just a little bit all over the place. That's short, and that's been whacked away beautifully. That's a lovely shot. It's a cracking pull shot. And nice way to get off the mark there for Stuart Hook. He's out there with Ben Jones. So Jones got a chance to face the first ball. Hook, well, we know all about his talents. Remember, scored a fine half-century early on in the season, and then he backed it up with a century yesterday. So he's in form, though he didn't quite find his form in the earlier match. Shebin Din with the ball was a little bit too short that time. And just tries to work this away. A little paddle onto the leg side. He'll take the single. Welcome back to everybody in the chat that's been tuning in and following the action. And that's not a bad delivery. Gets played away and nicely fielded. As it's been grabbed on the bounce by Mohammed Shoaib. No big shout. No, nice and clear. And as they say, if you're going to call loudly, he does call loudly. Hello to Kate Hook, who's saying she loves the footage of the ground. Hello to you, Kate. Of course, probably hoping that Stewart goes on and puts a good score on here. And this one is got away from him. And I think buys will be signalled here. The keeper not able to pick that one up. That's Mahan. So end of the over, just a fairly tidy one first up there from Shebin Din. That's what they've got to do, try and be tidy and just hope along the way they can pick up some wickets. Yeah, Kate, I agree with you. It looks absolutely beautiful. It took us a while to get that drone shot up there, but it gives us all a good opportunity to see and appreciate this beautiful area here. It's a lovely bit of countryside. And about a 20-minute drive from the centre of Tallinn. Looks absolutely beautiful. Hello to Julian Dawson. There's joining in. Hello to Glenn Maxwell as well. And Glenn is saying he wants to play. I think he's saying play for the ECN. I think he means you want to play for a team. Oh, that's a gundy ball, and that will be worked away. And, well, that's been smashed away. And Kate is going, woo, woo, woo. There's my man. What a shot. Yeah, it's a good shot, but it's a gundy ball. We've seen plenty of bad deliveries. But Glenn, it's very simple. And you've got to join a club first in Europe, become a member, start playing. And if the European Cricket Network does come to your neck of the woods, then, yeah, you can play. It's as simple as that. All right, let's see if the bowler can get this right. Shoaib wasn't a good delivery. He knows it was overpitched. All right, back to the drawing board for him. And that one is short, and that will go as well. Well, back-to-back Maximos from Stuart Hook. And Mohammed Shoaib not getting the ball in the right areas. And Stuart, well, he likes it there, doesn't he? Smashed away. All right. Now what for Shoaib? Wouldn't be a bad idea if he tries to go outside the off. And now this one is straight down the ground. No hay dos sin tres. Well, we're doing it Calypso style here in Estonia, the National Cricket and Rugby Ground in Tallinn. Una, dos, tres. It's shaka time. And no, you're not watching the cricket in the Caribbean. You're watching it from Estonia. And, all right. Edge and dropped. This one, he's taken it on the head. And now, oh, well, have you seen anything like this? A Stuart Hook gets dropped by the wicketkeeper. Mahendra Mohan, he gets like an uppercut here from Mike Tyson. Look, he gets an uppercut blow, but he doesn't get knocked down. He picks himself up, picks up the ball, and throws it back at the stumps. This is incredible action. Let's see all of this again. Well, first here's the snick. It goes, it's right on the grill. Then he picks it up and fries it in, and he runs out. Ben Jones at the other side. Oh, that's just crazy. Absolute crazy. And there's the throw, no doubt about that. Oh, what a bit of action. And excellent work from Mohan. And he gets knocked out, doesn't he? He gets knocked down, but he says, I get knocked down, but I get up again. And then he gets an incredible run out. Fair play to Mohan. He takes one on the grill, but then he picks himself up and gets the run out. Incredible. That's amazing work from him. And no is a big shout this time. New batter that comes out to join Hook. It's Robson. Robson faces the first, and a big shout of no. Oh, that's amazing bit of work from Mohan. But what a recovery. Though I bet they would have liked it if it was Hook that the catch was held on to. So it'll be 18 off that over from Shoaib. It started with 3 sixes, and then it went wicket dot dot, so it finishes with 3 dots. 26 for 1. And this is the way the tables are looking, just to remind you again. So a win here for the Hippos will mean that they and United both played the same number of games, and it will be 13 points apiece. But that's only if they only get the 3 points. If they can steal a point here from the Rising Stars, that means they can get all the points. Well, that will help every time they get a boundary. And I get the feeling here, and I said this before, if somebody like Stuart Hook stays in, and he stays there up until the 7th over, then they probably could do it, because he's an aggressive player, and you can see the way he is out there. He's in the mood to play aggressive shots. Has a quick look around at the field. So they go back to Din. And okay, that's a better delivery, and good balls in any format get respected, so that gets his respect. Well, 3 times boom, says Shohag earlier, and then of course we saw that wicket. Helix liking it as well. Hello, Helix. And Chumbawamba Rico was Helix saying that it's another boundary. So this is the worry for the Tallinn Rising Stars. They only need to go at around about 12.5 to get the win, but they know that this Hippo side can up that quite easily and take the win inside the 7 overs. And that's one thing they're preventing from happening. Gets played away. That'll just be no runs this time. Yeah, I'm running solo here today. I'm hoping Charlie's made it to the zoo. We'll find out tomorrow when Charlie joins me again. But he has left us with, of course, his question. Then hunt the question, remember, from Charlie. It's going to be just a single. So Sherwin, after going for a couple of boundaries, it's just a single off that one. The ball before was a dot, so that's better. And let's see if he can keep Robson quiet as well. Robson, 2 balls without scoring so far. A dot ball here would serve the Rising Stars well. And it will be a dot, so that's quite a strange start this from Dave Robson. He just literally leaves this. Look, I don't think there's ever a chance of being a wide. And Robson, well, that's a genuine leave. It'll be a dot. I reckon Stewart is a little bit surprised. Yeah, I mean, this was from Charlie, so we'll have it up after this graphic. Let's just see how the power plays match up at the moment. So, not that much in it. Wicket-wise the same. 35 for 1, 32 for 1. And there we go. Hunt the answer. So Charlie's question for today was, who scored the first ever triple century in a test match? The answer will come later. We'll give you that. Charlie likes to give it to the halfway through the final innings of the day. So we'll leave that up there. So get your answers in. I know the answer. I need the answer straight away, Charlie. And some of these things I know. And test cricket. I'm pretty good on my test cricket. Waiting is the goal. I think there's a single there, if I'm honest. If the batters go straight away. Stewart, well, he's not liking the fact that there's another dot. So there's been a few dot balls here. Remember the last over went 0 single dot. So we start here with a dot. Oh, free hit now. Oh, well, how many times have we seen this? So the dot becomes a 1, and now the free hit becomes a 6. That's poor cricket, isn't it? There's no other word for it. It's poor cricket. And the wicket keeper and the captain have to keep an eye on the field. And, well, they've done this so many times, telling Rising Stars, just getting it wrong. And then what should have been just a dot ball, all of a sudden that dot ball ends up being, well, what does that one go for? I think it goes for 6. So what should have been a dot ends up being 7. And, you know, if you're trying to win a match, and if you're trying to get a point from a match, you got to get this sorted. And, well, he bangs it in short, and that just gets hit. Well, you might want to go a little bit quicker. When you go quicker, I'll go further. That's what Hook says. He's already moved to 44, by the way. And Sherry Jaffrey, who comes on to have a bowl at the moment, is, well, I suppose you can't blame him really for the no ball because of the fielding error. But I suppose you can bowl him for that one. It's going to the ball. Gets blasted away. So very quickly made amends on the dots, and it's another one that will go all the way. Shaba, kinda sona. 6 carreras más. Well, that's another goose. 6 runs. Easy hitting. And he just hits the ball so well. I love the way that he gets the swivel on that front foot as well to smash that away. And that brings up 50 to Stuart Hook. 50 of just 17 deliveries. A wonderful hitting, wonderful striking. Man, put a century on the board yesterday. And that's one you just leave alone. As Jeffrey, well, he tries to hide it. He can't hide it. It's over. Has gone no ball. 6, 6, 6 wide. That one is hit hard as well. It's another one that will go over the fence. Oh, it could be one of those overs, you know, everybody. It could be one of those overs. The 4 legal deliveries that we've seen have gone for 6. No ball. 6, 6, 6, wide 6. Still 2 to come in the over. 26 have come off Jeffrey. And the power, everybody, of Stuart Hook. There's another wide. Oh, let's see this again. Am I feeling this is a tough one for the bowler? Let's see. Nah, it's a good call. It's a good call. And there we go. That's another. So, count them up, everybody. Count them up. There's still a ball to go. 33 have come off the over. Every legal delivery so far has been hit for 6. The over has gone. No ball. 6, 6, 6, wide, 6, wide, 6. Are we going to see 6 sixes in an over? Are we going to see an over that could go here for 39? Oh, and he sneaks it in. Well, he's played with that line a couple of times and ended up the wrong side of it. Gets this one on the right side of it, but Jaffrey will go for 33. Remember, the start of the over, the last over ended with a score on 35. Well, 33 come with just that one, which means it's 68 now for one. And all of a sudden, from being just a couple of runs ahead of where the opposition were, they're 20 ahead right now. As the like for like is 48 for one compared to 68 for one. So 3 overs to try and get those 60 runs. That's what they're looking to do. And, well, that just looked chaotic, all those lines everywhere. Robson is, well, this one, what is this called? It's called a bit of the pad, I suppose. So, Robson, a very interesting little innings from him so far. Well, that one he doesn't have to play it at all. So, gets a wide, but he's 4 balls and he's not really got going at all yet. And he does finally get back onto ball and he'll get a single. So he gets off the mark. Shibin didn't. That's the fielding. This is now Jacob. That's having a ball. Ibn Jacob. Better delivery. Wants to take the single on. The fielder gets a foot on it. It'll take a single. Yeah, well bowled. That's very well bowled. And a few people noticing that. I just noticed. Oh, Luke Belgium in the chat. Hello, Luke. Good to hear from you. How a lot of people actually tuning in there. Helix was saying hi to me. Then, oh, that's up in the air. This is not going to be stopped by anybody. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, that's in the area where Dan Oros, the ECM photographer, is, and taking a few snapshots. Look out for those, of course, and also some of those videos on the social media. Yeah, Paul was saying afternoon to everybody. And Paul is saying, been some good cricket here, high scoring cricket, it certainly has been. Just making some changes in the field. You just got to be careful that they don't once again have too many out. That one is in the gap, and that's going to be 4 runs. Easy, straightforward pull shot. Luke Belgium saying that the question, I think that must have been the Charlie's one there on the answer hunt. He's questioning about who was the first batter to score an international triple century. Oh, just bowling runs, aren't they? Just bowling runs. Well, Robson took a while to get going. 4 balls to get off the mark. But now, 4 balls later, he's moved on to 15. And Jacob, he's over. Goes for 17. 85 for 1. Oh, where are we at here now? So 12 balls to go. And see that they're looking to try and get 43. So it's not beyond them yet. This next over becomes key. And Robson finding his range certainly does help. Well, it goes a long way, doesn't it? That's his range there. Yeah, so that was the question there from Charlie. In the hunt the answer. Which batter? Who was the first batter ever to score a triple test century international as well. We'll give you the answer to that a bit later. A few of you might already know. And I think Kate Hook is at the ground, and I think it's saying to Kroom that she's not just her here, but the kids are here too. That's another one played well. Well, maybe they're over there. Well, it could be. Don't see the kids though. I see Meda. And good fielding this time. We saw a little bit of foot fielding in that area earlier. I think that's some of the Estonian women that are doing their fielding over there. Tossed up, and it's his worked away as well. It's again another easy stroke. Got a ball following around Diana now. That's going to be 4 more. And that gets played away. A few issues here at the ground. Hopefully it won't spoil your enjoyment of the game, but I know that my screen here has gone blank, so I'm not seeing anything now apart from what I'm seeing on the field of play, and that might be a reason why we're just having to hold up a play for a moment. I think the generator that keeps everything sparked up, I might have just misfired, so we might just have a bit of a delay here. I think we do. So I think the players taking the opportunity to have a drinks break. So we're going to just take a moment here to try and sort that problem out. So we're just taking a... hopefully you can still hear me. Yeah, I think you can still hear me, and you can probably still see. We just have a slight issue here at the moment. So slight issue here. I think we've got an issue with the generator that powers all the monitors and screens here, and obviously if that's not working, we're not able to bring you all the up-to-date scores and things. So we're just trying to sort that out at the moment. So we'll see. I'll see if I can organise. Maybe we just put a graphic on for you that we can have a little talk about. I know we got the European Cricket Championship coming up pretty soon. Well, it'll be here sooner than you know, happening in Spain, in the beautiful province of Andalusia, the Cartama Oval, and, in the area of Malaga. So if you are down that way in September, come down. We'll be there from the 23rd of September for 4 weeks, bringing you the Euros of cricket, and yeah, plenty of action. We do call it the Euros. So it is. So the ECC. Sometimes people say, you know, Rico, what's the difference? You know, you've just had the ECL, and you know, what's the ECC? Well, ECL is like the club champions that come down. So it's a bit like the Champions League of football, but it's Champions League of cricket. The club champions come together, representing their nations, whereas ECC is the national teams come together. So it's the actual Euros of cricket. So that's the difference. So Euros this time, slightly different format. We'll have like the Challenger division. We will have two divisions in there, A and B, and then you will have the main Premier division as well, with 4 groups. And it certainly is going to be exciting. So basically, you got the top players in Europe will come together and do battle at the magnificent Cartama Oval. So that's certainly something to look forward to. Apologies once again for the delay. We'll try and sort that out for you. But while we're sorting it out, maybe we'll talk about some of the interesting things on this day in history. And this is a good one. Born on this day in 1965, one of the most successful bowlers in the women's game was born today. Medium pacer Claire Taylor was the first England woman player to take 100 international wickets, and was the second highest wicket taker overall at the World Cup in 2000. So felicidades to Claire Taylor, And back in 1919, one of cricket's strangest moments in Taunton, where Arthur Heygate was in fact timed out. This is a great story. Although since no such law existed, he was recorded as absent. So I'll tell you what happened. So with the scores tied, Sussex's last man, Heygate, who had injured a leg painfully, walked to the middle in his normal clothes, only for the umpires to rule that he had not got there in a time, even though it was thought by both captains that he was happy to continue. The debate raged for several days before MCC ruled that the officials were right. Can you imagine that? So scores tied. So he's injured, but he's thinking, you know what, I'm the last man, I've got to go out there. So he just goes out in his normal civilian clothes, only to find out that they're saying, no, you can't do that. He was officially timed out. So hopefully it looks like we're getting ready here now. Things have sparked back to life on my screen. I'll remind you of the score very quickly, 91 for 1. And we saw Riez coming on and his first ball being smashed away. So remember, 37 of 11 for that bonus point. So Stuart Hook, he's the big hitter. It looks like we're ready to go. So once again, apologies for that minor delay. Just some issues, some technical issues with the old power here at the ground. We got that sorted, so we're ready to go again. With Stuart Hook certainly is. He just does a bit of a stretch. But can the bowler get a couple of dot balls in to help his team's cause? That's Mohammad Riaz. Stuart Hook has moved to 69 meanwhile. And right, we're ready to go. Helix was, I see you now, Helix. Sorry, because everything had gone here. He was saying that you could hear me. So that's nice to know. It's always nice. Sometimes you're wondering whether you're talking and you're talking for nothing, but good to see. And hello, Luca, saying he can see and hear everything as well. So we are back. We're ready to go. We just need the scorers, I think, to confirm that they've got all their systems back up and running. So, good job once again by everyone at the ground to get things sorted again, especially to Chris Stapps and to Ballantyne. All right, we're ready to go. And we've also, of course, got Emafs, who's in the Indian room today. It looks like we'll be ready to start pretty soon. Well, somebody's put their laundry out to dry. That's a novel way to do it. I think I've got a few wet clothes back at base. Maybe I'll bring them. I'll tell you what, they'll dry pretty quickly with the sunshine and the breeze that's playing at the moment. So it looks like we will be ready to start pretty soon. I was talking a little bit about ECC, and while we're still waiting, we might be able to just flash that on the screen for you. And I think we just have to pause on that because Chris Stapps, well, he's the man who normally presses those graphics. He's a bit busy at the moment, so why don't we just follow that man? And oh, that's a snazzy coloured car. Oh, there you go. Well, we are in Viking territory. Well, the Vikings actually. Well, that might be the Vikings. They're not here because they never qualified for round 2. Well, there's the Vikings. They're on their way back. And tell you what, I spent a bit of time by the port. I spent a bit of time at the port yesterday. That was nice, actually. It's a nice area there. Here we go. This is what I was talking about. Just why don't we have a look at some of these graphics? Hey, what are you thinking here, people? Let's have a quick look at the main Premier Division, Group A, B, C, D. Group D. Of course, a lot of cricket being played in the Netherlands at the moment. And I think the Netherlands will be ready for that. They've got Jersey, Italy, Sweden and Norway. Remember, Netherlands are previous winners of that ECC. And they'll definitely be the favourites, but I think the likes of Italy can certainly cause a mascara. And I think a lot of good T10 cricket being played in Sweden at the moment. And Norway, you never rule them out. And Group B, also a very fascinating one for me as well. Because I think, all right, with Hungary, a lot of people probably were saying, well, what about the deploys? Will they play? I don't know. If they're available, maybe. And if they do play, that certainly gives them a lot of strength then in Group B. But Germany probably the favourites, but I think a lot of people telling me they expect Denmark to do better this time round. We'll also go to Austria and Romania this year, and they will be pretty strong as well. Group A, Ireland and Scotland. Well, I mentioned those two teams, of course, at the moment are playing in the Netherlands. And again, expect them to be pretty strong. But we've seen some good cricket in France, and I wouldn't be betting against France. You know, I've seen some good cricketers there. Obviously, we just spent some time with Drew. And what I like about France is, I mean, not only do they have the firepower with the bat, but they've got some good variation with the bowling. Some good spinners, some good pacers. So they'll be up for it. Of course, Portugal, we're seeing some of the players in action in the night series. So again, they'll be up for it as well. And Guernsey make up that Group A. Spain, well, my country, Spain, they'll be going to go well, but they'll better watch out for Switzerland. Belgium also will be a stern test for them. All right, we are ready now. Once again, apologies for the delay, but let's play. And, okay, down the ground. Caught. He's out. Well, let's just check the height on this. Stewart cannot believe it. I have to feel a little bit for the batter. It's a long ways, isn't it? What have we had, about 10 minutes there? About a 10-minute delay. You're hanging around, you're waiting around. I know he's had some water, they've had a chat, but it just breaks your concentration. And then he gets this, a gentle full toss. No issue with the height. And he just hits it down the ground. And the fielder, well, gets himself in a good position and takes the catch. So that's Shoaib. That removes the dangerous Stuart Hook. So Hook will go for 73 of 24 deliveries. Shoaib takes the catch. And the bowler, Riaz, well, after seeing his first ball a long time ago, being hit for 6, his second ball, he takes the wicket. So Marco now comes out. This gets played down the ground, and I suppose now here Robson has to. Well, it took him a while. It took him 4 balls, didn't it, to find his rhythm. But he needs to find it again. Still in with that chance, taking all the points, needing. Didn't go some though. 32 of 8. Couple of boundaries will do them the world of good here. Floated up there. It's firmly hit, and it will be one of those boundaries. 4 runs. So that's 4 of them. So we're into the 20s. 28 off 7. Just an I'm looking at this field. I wonder if we can have a quick look at the field here. And from a distance, we look at that shot again. But it just, to the left-hander, you'd have to probably have the somebody in that position where that ball's gone, but they don't. I mean, they've got him now short. But really, you've got to protect that boundary. And I'm just looking at the leg side field. It's almost like they're in front of each other. Oh, it's a moon ball, and that's just a Gundy ball. It's played away. That'll be 4 more. And all right, so now this becomes interesting because it's Marco that will be on strike. So Marco, I wonder if the plan here for him is, unless of course it's one that he feels that he can smash away. I wonder the plan is that he'll just try and take the single and then see if that the 23 required can be hit then off the over by Robson. Interesting how they play it. But that's where we're at here now. So 6 balls. They're needing to get that 24 for victory of this 6. 104. 100 comes up inside the 6 though. So, all right, it's trying to get all the points here. This becomes a very important over. Shoaib is going to bowl it. And it gets hit well. And it will be 4 to start off with. Yeah, I'm looking at this field. They've got a guy. And literally, if we put the camera on him now, he's on the boundary on the offside. He's literally walking around with hands in his pockets. I think it's part of the car. And he's playing no part in this contest at all. Because nothing's gained him over there. They're just bowling. Look at the field. They've got, I'm counting them here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies on that offside. They're doing nothing. Look at them doing nothing there. And past the car, he's on the offside, hands in pockets. All right, he should get to this one. Does. Well, he does it nice and easily. He bowls it back. But that's a good result because now Robson back. Shoaib. So Shoaib, the captain, against the captain of the Hippos. Hit hard in the air. And they're getting each other's way. They'll get a single. So just the single. Shoaib says something there to Robson. 18 off 3. 3 sixes for all the points. It's hit hard, but it's not a 6. It's to the fielder who makes a stop. It'll just be a single. So unless there's any errors here from the bowler, Shoaib, it looks like he will at least get his team a point in this, the second round of matches. Hit in the air. Does he have the distance? He doesn't. The catch gets taken. That's a good catch. I don't think there's any issues here at all. Riaz takes the catch. They might just want to check this, but I don't see any mistakes here. And certainly Riaz is saying he's taken it. I think he's stopped himself going over the rope. So as he hit down the ground, remember, into that breeze, and there's celebration there. And look at the bowler saying, come on, get it into me. So there's the catch. Let's see that foot. Oh, that is so close. Now, he's very confident. He's not moving it. Maybe one more time. I wonder if we can have a pause on the foot and maybe even see if we can blow the camera in on it. But I don't see the rope move. Let's just play that one more time. Let's see it one more time because they're having a good look at this. But let's just see where this foot lands. Just this step here. And does he touch any of that rope? And I don't see it move. And there's no evidence there to suggest that he touches the rope. I think that's a good catch. They're going to have to go with a good catch. Yeah, and they do. Good work from the match officials. Umpire Sean having a good look at that and then passes on, communicates that decision through to the umpire at the bowler's end. So it will be given out by umpire Lawson. Good catch by Riaz, and that's where the on-field umpires and the third umpire and the technology work well together. And a good work by Imams there as well in the Indian room. Of course, Spring Media, the best in the business. We've got Valentine's and Chris Tapps here at the ground as well, doing a fantastic job. 111 for 3 then. Robson, he will depart. And 24 he goes for. Well, that's definitely off the bat, surely. I'm not sure. And unless those pads are made of wood. Knocked out is the decision. So there'll be a point here for the Italian Rising Stars. And they will get something for their efforts in the day. They're playing their last match in the day. But, of course, we'll see them in action tomorrow. It'll be a big day for them tomorrow. I just wonder, it'd be interesting to have a look at those standings by the end of today. Because, remember, the Hippos, they will have one more match to play a bit later against the Italian Super Riders. But Italian United, they're up next. They're playing their last match against the Italian Super Riders. And, of course, we all know the players to look out for. They're all tightly knitted together there, Masood and the two Chauhans. Short, Gandhi, hit hard and not going to be stopped. There's going to be 4 runs. So it's just a matter of time now, I suppose, as Marco Vake hits that away. He's joined out there by the wicket-keeper batter, Sikaran. So that's firmly hit by Marco. So Shoaib, I suppose, the captain will take some pride in the fact that he knows that he's at least got a point for each side. He was able to stop the Hippos taking all the points. So Hippos will go on to win this, but they'll stay behind United for the time being. That one is down on one knee, and that goes all the way. That's a nice strike, isn't it, for Marco? That's a lovely shot. So, getting ever closer. Yeah, so the tables, the way they'll look after this is that same number of games played between United and the Hippos, same points, but United will be in front due to a better net run rate. But of course, United then play next up against the Super Riders, and then the Italian Hippos also will play against the Super Riders. That's played away. Fielder gets a hand to it, but he's going to go for 4. So just, well, another boundary now would do it. 3 for victory. Riaz coming on to bowl the 8th over. So I think I know we had a delay, but because this match finishes early, we'll still stay on schedule for the start of the next. As this one, well, ends up, oh, well, where's this foot? That's 4. That's 4. I reckon he's put his foot on the rope. And, hey, I've said this many a time, your best fielders have to be in these important spots. And I don't want to be unkind to the man out on the boundary there, but he's not your best fielder because he's not been able to deal with many. And again, this one, look where he is here. He's, I think, at the moment it hits him, it's probably 4. And then when he goes to pick this ball up, I mean, yeah, that's 4 runs. That is 4 runs. So not the best from the fielder out there. Yep, that's the proof in the pudding. So even if he hadn't touched the rope when the ball hit him on the first occasion, there's no doubt about that one. And it's a win for Italian Hippo. So they bounce back well after losing to Italian United earlier in, well, what was a very high-scoring, epic game. Chasing 200, they got to 173. But this time round, they make easy work of the 128, as you would expect them to do so. I think they're a team, unless you're going past the 150, you'd expect them to get there. And usually they take all the points as well. This time round, I suppose that's one thing that the Italian Rising Stars were able to do is take a point away from the contest. But it didn't start well. Runs were coming pretty quickly, and especially from Hook. But they did get the wicket of Jones. But this was amazing. Watch this. This is an unbelievable bit of action coming up for the first wicket. And it is Mahendra Mohan. Takes one on the grill. Look, that is right on the grill. Good job he's wearing the grill, otherwise his nose would have been busted. But then he picks himself up and he gets the run out of Ben Jones. But then after that, not a lot else went their way. I tell you what, I say not a lot went their way. That break that came in because of the issues that we had at the ground. It was a delay around about 10 minutes. And I think that 10 minutes may be just enough for the batters to lose their concentration. And it all happened after Riaz bowled his first ball, bowled the first of the 6, and there was that delay. And when he did come back and bowl the next one, he bowled a gentle, lofted full toss, with Stuart Hook managed to hit straight into the hands of the fielder, and it was Shoaib that took the catch. And that changed things really, because I think this is it here. Shoaib takes a catch, good technique from him, and that just meant that the chances of them getting all the points were a little bit slim. And then Robson held the key when he went as well. And after it took a while to get going then, Robson, didn't he? It took about 4 balls to get off the mark. But when he did get off the mark, hit the ball pretty well. But good catch as well. Now, this one was the one we had a good hard look at. It takes a good catch. And everybody's looking at that foot. Does it touch the rope or not? I think we had a good look at it there. And even the fielder, I think, Riaz, keeps his foot in that position, says, look, you can have a look, but I don't touch the rope. We didn't see it move. The umpires didn't see it move. So the decision of out was given. And, well, they saved the point, but the rest was going to happen pretty quickly. And I like the way that Marco finished things off, played some nice shots, hit some good boundaries, and they win quite comfortably in the end with a handsome 14 balls to go. So they get the victory. They get the points. They'll be level on points now. They're at the top with the Italian United side. But United, they have the chance to go back in front. They'll take on the Italian Super Riders in this next match. Super Riders finished 4th in Group A, up against, of course, United, who finished 2nd in their Group B. That's the scorecard for you. 73 for Stuart Hook. And while he was out there with Dave Robinson, looks like we're going to get all the points. But a good catch from Shohab to remove him. And then a very good catch from Riaz to get the wicket of Robinson, which meant that they're telling Hippos would win the match, but they weren't able to steal the point away from the Italian Rising Stars. There's the bowling figures there for you. And Shohab, it does pick up a wicket. That's quite a crucial wicket in the end. And they're off getting the wicket of Robinson. And then Riaz, the only other player to pick up a wicket, but he did go for 37. So we're going to leave you with the match summary. And the next match, I think we're right back on time again, coming up in about 21 minutes time. So join me back as we see so far been very impressive with 2 wins out of 2. Tallinn United taking on the Tallinn Super Riders. Volvemos en más o menos 20 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, welcome back as we get ready for the next match here. It's time to see the Riders. The first time we're going to see them in the group. They're up against the Italian United side. Well, United, they have been united together here today. We needed to see better from them, and we certainly did to get two big wins here today, scoring 200 on the two occasions that we saw them have a bat there. Can they do the same again here? First of all, let's find out what's happening at the coin toss in the middle.
Your call?
Yes. Heads, please.
Head is call. It is tail.
Okay, so this time we'll batting first.
Okay, rider want to toss and decide to bat first. Your call?
Well, the Riders are going to have a bat first. I reckon that's a good move. I think there's no point letting the Italian United side go out there, and if they get gains, putting big runs on the board, you might as well change things around a little bit. Maybe if the likes of Chandarapa and also the captain, Mr. Rahman, can get going, if they can get to a 140, 150 score, just put a little bit of pressure on Italian United, and maybe their batting doesn't click as well. We've seen on two occasions today where they've been batting first and they batted teams out of the match, haven't they? And that's one thing I think Monsieur Rahman is key not to do. So let's key players on their side. We can have a quick look at the fantasy dashboard parts here as the players get ready to go out. But I think Monsieur Rahman, he's certainly going to be key for the Italian Super Riders. They're going to miss Rashidul Islam. Now, he's a player that when he was playing and he was available was scoring stat loads of runs. He was very reliable. But since his departure, there's been a lot of pressure from Monsieur Rahman, just not with the bat, but with the ball as well. So he's going to be pretty key. But Anand Chandarapa, this guy, he can be good. And then Ronnie Zaman, of course, the man we know as the Thai King. I think he's been stepping into the very difficult shoes to fill already of Rashidul Islam. And he's not done a bad job, though. But really, those three are going to be pretty key. And then you need little contribution from everyone else. Yunus Ali, watch out for Yunus. He's been a bit of a find with the ball. He's been picking up some key wickets when they needed him for the side. But no surprise that Italian United, big favourites in this one, 87% to 13. But remember one thing. Remember I started off the day by saying that Italian United, it's all or nothing. When it's all, they take everything. And when it's nothing, they get nothing. And they're a little bit like that. And even though that today at the moment, they've shown the good side of what they can do, they always have those little blips. So will they have the perfect day here today? Will they get this victory over the Italian Super Riders? Well, they've certainly got the players that can do it. But one thing that hasn't been at their best so far is the bowling. They've still had those little blips. So, of course, Italian United hoping that the likes of someone like Anurag Singh, who comes into the side today after being absent for a bit, can be good. I like the bowling of Archit Nagam actually in the last one. He's somebody who showed that he can turn his arm over. And Ali Masood, not in the last match, but early on today, was certainly getting the ball to swing around a little bit as well. But I think the key bowler for them, who's been in good form, is the all-rounder Sahil Chauhan. He's picked up some important wickets today. Remember, took a 4-for earlier as well. So I think all eyes will be on him. Monsieur Rahman is opening up the batting. He'll be out there to begin with, and needs to get off to a good start, doesn't he? And he's hoping he'll get plenty of good support from some of the other batters around it. So we are ready to go. It looks like it is going to be Rahman to start. We got the backstop in. I just don't know about this position that they do seem to put Bhupendra Verma in. He literally is standing right behind the keeper. I tell you what, if I'm the keeper, and I wouldn't be happy with this, but Chris Ria, he's got a genuine backstop behind him. That's not giving a lot of confidence to your fielder. Just have a look at this one more time. Just have a look at that. That's not, you're not seeing double vision. That is basically the keeper. That's Krish Ria, and right behind him, right behind his Ria, there you go. That's another fielder. Okay, played away beautifully. Quick hands, good wrist. 4 runs from Rahman straight away. Wasn't worst of deliveries actually from the bowler. Yeah, this is Shakil Chauhan to start off with, and that comes in a long way. But that's a good shot Nicely played. 4 runs to start off with. Roman off the mark. Very good shot. Welcome to everybody in the chat. A lot of people. Hello, Dave. And Dave's been busy today. Dave, you been busy eating egg in the holes or what? What's happening today? And that one, well, the backstop is there for a reason. He gets fingers to it, and he chases hard, and he keeps it to just the one. Well, that's why he's there, I suppose. Mind you, the keeper's got to stop these. There's Chris Rea. He doesn't stop it. It hits the fingers of Bhupendra Verma, who takes most of the pace of the ball. It just ends up being a single. And that's been sort of snicked away from Islam. And that's Tajul Islam. So he gets 4. Second time. Well, see, that's the thing for me. You know, having a backstop here means that you're leaving third pretty much not covered. And I just don't like this field. I think you're far better, if instead of this field, you're far better off saying, right, okay, I've got long on back and third man. All right, what's happening here? So they make a change. They're following the ball a little bit, to be honest. Long on now does come inside, so they push. That's another dirty ball. Almost gets through the keeper. That's a wide. But so what they've done here with the field, they've pushed back third. So third's gone on the boundary. The backstop still stays in place. This one gets through the keeper rear, but doesn't get away. That's off the bat, so I'm not sure why he's appealing here. So long one comes in, third goes back, mid-wicket stays in place. That's the field set here. I just get the feeling this field is not really supporting the bowler much. It's almost like saying the bowler, I don't think you're going to bowl well, so we're going to give him there. And he's not really supporting the keeper very well either. But anyway, let's see if he can get a tidy over in here. Ball to go, 9 off it so far. There was that the bye as well. 10 of the over, and what else? Well, could be another wide. It will be. The umpire signals it. A little shake of the head there from Shakil. I don't know if he's shaking it because of his own displeasure of bowling the wide, or he feels it's not a wide. Yeah, I think that is a wide. I think it's only May caught a bit of that line, but nothing conclusive. And that one is going to be played and missed. So that's going to be the end of the over. This time the keeper does get it in his gloves. 10 on the first. All sorts of things happening in that one. Hello to everyone. Yeah, Dave, how are you? I hope you're well. And John Gray, hello to you as well. He's saying hello to the ECN family. And Helix has been following. Well, Helix can tell you what's happening. It's been, let's just say, it's been a good old day here today. Plenty of runs being scored. I hope you're well, Dave. Well, I know, Dave, why you've taken a while to come back. I've mentioned already. It's a few days today, and it's golf day. Well, Dave, is that you? Happy World Golf Day to everybody. And it's not all bad golf, and I think they have a bad reputation. But World Golf Day encourages us to celebrate this culture and learn why golf culture is so popular. World Golf Day is a day to celebrate all things strange and wonderful. And Elementary Day Watson, which means it's also Sherlock Holmes Day. And World Paloma Cocktail Day. Yes, Paloma Cocktail, one of the national drink of Mexico, made with grapefruit, soda, tequila, and some lime juice. And a refreshing beverage. And maybe I'll have one of those at the end of the day. And of course, a very big day for our planet. And if you are looking for a day to show your love for the planet, today is the day. Why not celebrate International Day for Biological Diversity Day? This is a day dedicated to making sure that the Earth remains a place where all creatures, no matter what environment they live in and how big or small they are. Could be a run out, should be a run out, will be a run out. And, well, that is the end of a disappointed batter who makes his way. That's Islam will go. Hits it, but straight to the fielder. Starts running. Rahman, he's not giving up. He's wicket that early. And that is going to be the end. And the end of Islam. He gets run out here. He'll be disappointed with that. It's a sorry-looking figure as he walks off. So he plays it out. The fielder straight to him. There's never a run there. And just an easy, gentle throw back from the fielder. And no mistakes from the wicketkeeper, just casually. Here we go. Takes the bows off, says, thank you for coming. You're on your way. So they get the wicket. New batter will have to come out there. So, yeah, it's a day that's all about the environment, dedicated to all the creatures, no matter where they live. Because, well, talking of creatures, I reckon we might hear from Charlie tomorrow about the day that he said. He said he was going to the zoo. I hope he got there. We passed the zoo actually coming in here. It's a good delivery from Masood, just trying to get that swing back into play again. Likes to bowl around the wicket and get that ball to come back in. New batter that comes out is Chandrappa. This is now a very big partnership. Needs to be a very big partnership, I should say. That's nicely played. This will be a good tease for the fielder. And, well, not even the... Well, we're talking about animals. Well, he's got the legs of a giraffe, hasn't he? And Anurag Singh. He chases after it, but he can't catch the Grizzly. The Grizzly gets away. 4 runs. Anurag Singh ne cautious the kitty, but chauka lag gaya. So the boundary of this over from Masood. And, well, this one just gets played back by Chandrappa. End of the over. So 2 overs complete. They're going at 10s at the moment. 20 for 1. And Masood, he's had a good day so far, hasn't he? Remember, he started things off today. So those of you that are just joining in, I know there's a number of them, of you in the chat. So started off with Ali Masood, 122-30 deliveries, player match performance, 222 put on the board by Tallinn United. Tallinn Rising Stars only made 72 in reply, so a win by 150 runs. That was the first match. Second match, Tallinn United, they put 200 on the board this time. You can see why the Riders didn't want to put them into bat. And this time it was Shakil Chauhan who scored 100 and not out. In reply, the Hippos did well. Our very own Stefan Gooch, 127 of not out of 38 deliveries, but they fall short by some 27 runs. Great effort, though, by the Hippos. They do take a point from the match. And then the last match was more sort of, I suppose, pass sort of score match. Has been hit straight down the ground, and it will pass everybody. That's a lovely shot from Rahman. That's right out of the textbook. Gets a full delivery there from Sahil Chauhan. Sahil, who has been in the wickets today and in the runs. He scored a 50 while he partnered Ali Masood getting his century. Yes, so Stefan Gooch also getting a century. So that was 3 centuries in the day. And that last match, 127 to 129, Hippos getting the win. Stuart Hook into the 70s. Oh, that's shocking fielding, by the way, from Anurag. They're not going to take another run. He can't be fielding like that. That's not good. I mean, Anurag's got to have good standards. That's not good standards at all. Yeah, look, trying to just get foot onto the ball and makes a bit of a mess of it. I want to say happy birthday to Tyrone Peters. Tyrone, of course, we know him very well from the European Cricket Network. We've seen him at the Cardamom Oval, where he's does a fantastic job as one of the standing umpires, but also and on the road, he's a very good tournament referee. Up in the air, catching opportunity maybe, and no, B6 comes off the knee of that's Nigam. Well, he had his good catching hands on earlier. This one, I think, having a look at this again, I think better bet would have been to try and stop this ball going to the boundary. Tries to take the catch, but I don't know how he would have stopped himself going over the rope, even if he'd caught this. I think the best play would have been to try and keep his infielder play. Let's go back to the live action. This is up in the air, and it's going to be a teaser for the fielder. He gets there, gets the throw in. That's Masood doing the fielding. Yeah, so happy birthday to Tyrone Peters. I hope you have a wonderful birthday and to get up to something nice tonight. And hope to see you soon on the road. To Mr. Horns himself. I'll tell you what, let's dedicate the next 6 to Tyrone. Tyrone, of course, has his own signal for a 6. It goes Horns. So Tyrone's birthday today. So the next 6, Tyrone, will be for you. So he'll swing and a miss. And it's going to be the end of the over. It's a slightly better over. He had 2 10s. That one's 14. A couple of good hits in that. 34 for 1. You had a chance to just have a look at the chat again and say a few hellos. I need Sherlock Holmes to investigate the mystery of the viewer numbers. All right, what's going on, Jules? Tell me, what's going on? And Dave is saying, hey, we've got 9 days to get to 400,000 before we leave England. All right, okay, Dave, I like what you're thinking. Well, okay, we're on, I believe, 396. So that'd be great. But look, it'd be fantastic when we get there. But I think more to the point, we've got to think of what do we do when we get there. I think when it was there, oh, now my mind, was it 300,000? That they're asking, and the umpire does give it. Yep, it's gone. So Rahman, that is a huge wicket. Ali Masood comes back onto bowl, and he takes the danger man out of the equation. Monsieur Rahman will go, and that's going to be out. He goes for the big shot. Nice catch taken. See, I like that. Chris Rea is saying, I don't need a backstop. I'm fine. I can catch. There's the backstop. And Chris Rea comes across, takes the catch. Well held, actually. A good movement. You can look at the appeal from Masood. And Rahman doesn't want to go, but he will have to. So Chandarapa gets joined now by Ashkar. Ashkar can pump it, but needs to put a big partnership together here. Hitting a few boundaries and getting out. He's not going to serve them well. Yeah, 396 subscribers now. Numbers gradually going up. We want, yeah, 400,000 would be great. Yeah, but just saying that, I think when we got to 300,000, it was myself and Vinny. That's a nice shot. Yeah, that's 4 runs. Don't bother chasing that. And delightfully played. Give me a chance to carry on. Yeah, myself and Vinny, we did the ice bucket challenge, and it was horrible, everybody. It was horrible. It was horrible. Ice bucket challenge. It was 42 degrees. It was so hot. The last thing me and Vinny needed was a load of ice to be poured over us. It was so bad. It was so horrible. But we did it. We took it for the team. But yeah, we did that in Rome for 300,000, and I can't believe, I mean, it wasn't that long ago. So 400,000, what's it to be? Maybe we need some ideas what the challenge would have to be. And I know that that Charlie also did. I don't know where Charlie was at the time, but Charlie did it as well. I think he might have been in Malta. I'm not sure. It's well bowled. Good bowling here from Masood. 39 for 2. Chandarapa and Ashkar trying to get something going here. Batters out Rahman and Islam. Oh, this one does get past him. You see, so even with that one there, even though that is Bhupindra Verma, that does the fielding there, the wicketkeeper can easily get to that without the batters taking a single. So I just don't know this field position. It's not one. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of it. Defensive. Not a fan of this defensive batting from Ashkar either. And it looks like they've got a plan to see out to Masood. But if you get out trying to be defensive, you're going to be pretty disappointed with yourself. And Helix, have a good sleep, my friend. We will see you tomorrow. Helix is on his way. Everybody say good night to Helix. Good night, Helix. Few people sharing birthday wishes to Tyrone. That's nice. He's played, timed. But Lambu Singh will come across and make the stop. And he's probably pretty keen to have a bowl. I just flicked a spider away here. Little things crawling all over the place. It was a sticky spider as well. It wouldn't get off my finger. All right, 42. Need to put something on the board that can be challenging. At the moment, it's around about that 111 mark. I think you've got to go more than that. You've got to be talking at least above 130. That's what I'm thinking, about above 130. Let's see if they can get there. It will be Lambu Singh. Anurag Singh with the ball. Good start. If he can stick to this sort of line from now on in, it'll be pretty difficult to get away. Anurag, he just wants to, he does like to, and one thing I would say to him is, because I think he will bang that shorter ball in, if I would have the field already set for it, there's more of an element of surprise. They have that, the man behind square back. This one's hit down the ground. I don't think it's got any real power in the shot. The fielder, though, can't stop it. Oh, I thought that would have been a straightforward stop, but the fielder comes across. Now, has this gone past him, or has he run past it? And Anurag says, "Koi nahi, mainu pata. I'll make the change. I'll make the adjustment. We'll go for 4. Let's just see this. Hit down the ground, and well, I suppose we won't see from that one. But I thought he was going to stop it, but he doesn't. And that's played nicely this time to the fielder, who sees it just a single. So Chandarapa moves to 18. Ashkar now needs to give him support. Yeah, so I'm just looking at the field. He's got, well, the backstop stays a dead line behind the wicketkeeper here. And it just makes me laugh. Bhupinder Verma. And this one will be stopped. So he's back. All right. I think you would what the pace that... Oh, no ball called here. All right. Now, I'm guessing this is must be for a foot fault. And what's he called this for? What has he called it for? So, free hit coming up. I don't see anything here. Let's have a look at this again. The umpire definitely having a chat for the height. There you go. It's for the height. So, now once again, funky. It gets past the keeper. Verma gets down, makes the stop. It will be a wide. Well, I suppose, as much as I don't like the position of Verma, I suppose in this occasion, at least he does make this stop and stop this being a minimo. Not a good delivery, though, is it, from Singh? I said, didn't I, if he keeps bowling outside the off like he started, it'd be difficult to get away. But he's now starting to try to hit the deck, which I don't think he wants to do. That one goes nowhere. Better areas. Yeah, just looking at the field to him, I would have the man on the 45 back always, because he will always try and dig one in, and a lot of batters do like to go in that area. So man back on the 45, have my mid-wicket back long on up until anything gets hit there. And then the rest is fine as it is. So once again, he's hitting it straight down the ground. So long off is the fielder that stopped all of these so far. So long on is there, but hasn't been called on the play. And I think if one does get hit that way, is more likely to go to the mid-wicket. So you can always move the mid-wicket around a bit, or straighter if you like. So mid-wicket straighter, 45 on the boundary. And there you go. So that would have gone to exactly where I'm talking about. So, see, you just got to know that where your bowlers are likely to get hit. And I think that's an area that you've got to cover. So boundary off the over. It's not the worst and not the best there from Anurag Singh. He'll go for 4 of the last ball. That's 14 of that one as well. 50 up now at the halfway point. And welcome to everybody. It's nice to have you and greet you in the commentary box. It's been another wonderful day here at this National Cricket and Rugby ground in Tallinn. Lovely weather and temperatures around about 20 degrees. Gentle breeze, but nothing that's going to cause any real problems. And we've seen some splendid cricket already, and I think we're going to see the two teams that are already contesting and fighting and wrestling with each other to finish at the top of the standings here. We're going to see them in action one more time. Tallinn United out there at the moment, and we'll see the Tallinn Hippos as well. Remember, both these teams playing their last matches now. So United, this is their last match in this round 2. They'll be hoping to get all the points here and stay at the top. The Hippos looking to do the same, and then we'll have to work out if the other teams can catch them and knock them off top spot or second spot, because otherwise tomorrow a lot of these teams might be playing for nothing. But I still think there's opportunities there, but teams have to go out there and get all the points on the board. Remember, the top 2 go through. Tallinn Stallions and the Tallinn Strikers are the teams that await the arrival of 2 more teams from round 2, and those 4 will then make up Friday's finals day. Dot ball to start as Billy comes in, and then he sprays this one down left side. That's a good stop from the keeper. And so the man who was back on the boundary, Verma, now gets brought up again. And if Billy was to go down leg side and the keeper doesn't take it, I can tell you now, there's no way Verma's stopping it. There isn't. He's just standing nowhere. Standing right behind the keeper. And that one will be a wide. So you can see where he is there. So that one's taken by the keeper. So you've got to question just why he's there. I just think it's a wasted position. I'd rather have him somewhere. Maybe he's even better off being out on the offside, maybe short on the off, or even short mid-wicket. Oh, high. This is catchable. And it's going to get over the Nigam. But I'm looking at, it's got to be, I think, Singh who's out there on the boundary. I'm surprised Singh is not calling for this because he's the man on the boundary. He should be coming across. Whether he would have got there or not, I don't know. But he doesn't really try. He just literally decides that this is something that the Nigam has to go for and leaves him to it. It's a good delivery. Just takes all the pace off it. Sees the batter crouching. Does Murali Ubili. So just says, all right, I'm going to give you no pace at all. Good area so far. And that one, I don't think anybody's stopping. I think he gets plenty of this. It will go all the way. Bulle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Well, we saw a staggering amount of sixes yesterday. Over 100. And in this series alone, every innings average, we've seen 10. 10 sixes on average per innings. It's a bit below that in this one. But that's quite an incredible rate. And when you consider what... Oh, chance. And this one gets through the keeper. I told you, he's in no man's land is Verma. But that's an opportunity. It goes quick. But Krishria not able to take it. And that one gets past him pretty quickly. Watch this again. I think he must get some gloves on this. So Billy fires a quicker delivery in. Gets the edge. And yeah, look. That's a keeper's catch. You've got to be taking that. He doesn't. He gets through. He gets to 4. And Verma, his job is just to run back and pick it off the fence. The other thing with Verma is, going back to that, they've got to decide where they want him. He was back on the rope when Singh was bowling. And if he was back on the rope, maybe he stops that one. That's not a good delivery, but it catches a bit of the pad, says the umpire. So that would be the end of the over. 15 come off that one. Score moves to 71 for 2. So they just started to, I suppose, the last few overs being in the teens, 14 and 15. So the expected rate score now moves up to around about that 120, which is better. So they've gone past the 110 to 120. But still, I think 130 is what you've got to look at. Chandarappa still there. I think he's key to guiding them to that sort of score, but he's got to stay there. And looks like they will. Looks like this might be Sahil, who's going to come and bowl his second. So to go back to Sahil straight away rather than go back to Sil. He's Singh. His first went for 14. It's been dug out pretty well. So just at the moment, you feel that they're keeping this pretty well, more or less where they want it. Big time favourites to go and win. And that one is going to get past the fielder. Now, I think he's already stepped. Yeah, I think you can see Nigam say, nah, I've already stepped over here. I'm liking what he does here. Let's just see this one more time. And if he had leapt from the field, if he had leapt in the air and pushed his back, it would have been all right. But just taking the step. So he does well. He gets there, and then that foot, you see, it's a lot of things wrong with that one, but it's going to be 4. Good effort. And that's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's going to get over him. Yep, that's a nice shot. Chandarappa just starting to turn it on now. Chandarappa now into the 40s, 42 of 17. He's the man they've got to get. I'm seeing onto the leg side there that the likes of Singh and Nigam, they're very close to each other in that area. Too close, if you ask me. And this one will go to Nigam. That's where I'm talking about. So you'll see he does the fielding there, but he's got Singh very close to him. There's Nigam, and just not that far away from him is Singh. And I just feel that Nigam needs to come finer, more the other side of the umpire. So that's well struck, but is it? No. Catch taken. Murali Ubili takes the catch, and they needed to get Chandarappa out, didn't they? And they do. And this one gets, well, that's not Chandarappa actually, because they did take a single, didn't they? So that's Ashgar who will go. So Chandarappa's still there, but that is the end of Asghar, who he goes against the wind. That wind is coming through into me now pretty strongly. That means it's blowing from behind where that catch has been taken by Ubili. So going against the wind and losing out is Ashgar. So Ashgar 11 of 12 balls, well caught by Ubili. So Sahil picks up another wicket in the day. New bat is going to be Ronnie Zaman. And he almost places onto his stumps. The well-fielded Ronnie Zaman. Of course, we've been calling Ronnie Zaman the Thai King in reference to his restaurant establishment that he has. And I know it's not had it open that long, so I hope his new venture is going well for Ronnie Zaman the Thai King. And end of the over, 83 for 3, 7 overs complete. And this is what's coming up tonight. Punjab CC Amadora taking on the Werewolves. And somebody tell me, is it a full moon today? I get the feeling it is, because I think when I saw the moon last night out here, of course, have to wait a long time to see the moon. I think it's 11 o'clock, or gone 11 by the time it gets dark here. I thought it was pretty full. So if it's a full moon, watch out for the Werewolves tonight. There's that field. They have made a slight change as this is up in the air. And the fielder coming in, and never really looks like he's going to get there. There's Masood. It just drops short of him. So a big hit. And just will be a single. Chandarappa now goes to the moves to 44. Non-strikers then. Ronnie Zaman looking to see if he can get one away. Billy, that's a good delivery. Asking a question, but I think that might just be going down the leg. Just be moving down the leg. Leg by will be signal. I think this is a good call. It's a good shout. The good shout. I think the umpire, a bit like me, probably feeling that it probably just going to go down the leg. Just hit him on the back foot. Go back to the action here. And all right, high. I don't think anyone's going to get to this again. It's going to land right in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle. And Masood couldn't get there. Nagam couldn't. The bowler couldn't. Just a single, though. That 120-ish now becomes 117-ish. They need to get to these boundaries. Ronnie Zaman doesn't normally hang about. Can't give it a good hit. But this is good areas. Every ball so far from Ubili here. I know he has got the quicker ball in him, but every ball that he's bowled so far has been pretty full. Yeah, hasn't bowled short. Chandarappa, I get the feeling here, will try to make something happen. He's on 45 of 20. Billy, will he go full and straight again or fire it in shorter? No, he goes full and straight. He's in the air, and the Giraffe drops it. Well, that's Lumbu Singh. It's to him. He should be catching this. He drops it. He goes for 6. Billy can't believe it. It's going to be 50 for Chandarappa. He's going to get it, thanks to a bit of good fortune. As Anurag Singh ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਤਾਂ ਖਾਦੇ ਉਹਨੇ ਦੁਪਹਿਰ ਨੂੰ, ਪਰ ਹੱਥ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਾਫ਼ ਕੀਤੇ। ਗੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਆ, ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਗੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਆ। ਗੀ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਾ ਜਦ ਗੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਕੈਚ ਫੜ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦਾ। ਗਿਆ ਜਲੇਬੀਆਂ ਖਾਇਆ ਕਰੋ, ਜਲੇਬੀਆਂ ਖਾਇਆ ਕਰੋ, ਹੱਥ ਚਿਪ ਕਰਦੇ ਫਿਰ ਬੋਲ ਫੜ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ। Anyway, there's the 50. And he's not done yet, but he's misses out on this one. It's a dot ball to finish from a disappointed Murali Ubili. And I'm not surprised. He should have had a wicket to his name. Singh lets him down as he does drop Chandarappa on 45. And well, if I'm the captain, I'm saying to Singh, right, you put him down here, add the ball, make amends, otherwise your fine's going to be double. 93 for 3 at the end of 8. Chandarapa. If he's there, they should get, and should be still looking to get to, I think that 125, 130. That spoils it on the pads, and they'll get the desired outcome. Zaman misses it, hits his pad, but he will take a single. I think that's Zaman here. The good play would just be to step inside that, take the wide. It would have been a difficult take for the keeper as well, who's been hit and missed behind the stumps. Shot. That one is going to go all the way. And gear. Shakalagia. Chandarapa looking to turn on the style here. And the remaining 10 balls. It's too short. Gets a full swing. The fielder, now, good try. You see what he's trying to do. Keeps his feet in the field of play. Just seeing if he can somehow get something on it to push it back into play. Can't. Seeing, can he find that full Yorker length delivery again? Into the pads, and Ronnie Zaman is quite keen to get to the other end. Chandarapa not prepared to give up the strike just yet. Feels that there's more to come in this. The 100 has come up. That score, it's always been tethering around that 115, 120 mark. But they, again, for me, you want to try and get more than that. Gives himself some room, and gives himself some room by going down legs up, but lets the ball hit him. A few times now we've seen this. Hits him on the pads. Comes a long way out, but look, strikes him on the pad. That's not the shot to be playing. Good bowler goes in the same area, and it's going to be, well stopped. That's well done by Masood. Doesn't give this up, Masood. All right, he uses his foot to get there rather than go for the dive, but he saves 2 runs. So Singh, after being hit for 6, has come back pretty well. A couple of dots, just 2 that time. And that's where he's got to be. That's the areas for Singh. And gets that one in. Is that the end of the over? Looks like it is. The over is called. Yeah, that's better areas. You see, trying to give himself some room, isn't he? That's why he's been wrapped on the pads a few times, Chandarapa, because he's gone the wrong way. End of the over, 102 for 3. So the one who could finish here, Singh, well done to him. Gets out of that over pretty well. Goes for 22. You'll take that. 102 for 3. 9 overs completed. I know when we were in Barcelona and the scores were really high, we were actually in Barcelona saying, you know, look, if a bowler bowls his 2 overs and goes for less than 30, he'll take that. And maybe here in Estonia is very much the same, because we've certainly seen scores in comparison to what we were seeing in Barcelona. Dot to start off with from Chauhan. Okay, this one gets worked away, and catch is taken. And the wicket goes to Zaman. Well, Zaman hasn't really been given a chance to hit too many. And the Thai King ends up giving the chance. Shakil picks up the wicket. And that's going to be the end of Ronnie, the new batter. Doesn't waste any time getting himself out there. Is Mufis Uddin. Ronnie. See his dismissal here again. Goes for the big shot, gets it wrong. But the fielder, well, not him, not this time. And there he is. Catch taken. Next ball. It's a swing and a miss. Yes. Chandarapa disappointingly at the other end. Stranded. Can't get on strike. Zaman. The catch was taken there by Vaikath, by the way. All right. If he hits, he's gone. Gone. And direct hit from Shakil. No mistakes, Shakil, of course. Another man who's already had highlights here today with a century, and hits it, wants to run, wants to try and do the right thing, but he's not going to get anything here. That's going to be the end of Uddin. Uddin, well, he might as well get stuck in the pudding already, because he's getting nothing for the main. He gets a 0. There's going to be a duck as he gets off. So Uddin gets a normal duck as he departs. So So normal Derek. Yes, here we go. Good pickup, good throw from Shaquille. All right, back to the action. Okay, that one. Should just be a single. You don't want to throw it away, and it will just be. So it's going to be below. I mean, we were talking about 117 to 120 all the way through, weren't we? And then somehow they end up with way less than that. And I say somehow, it's probably got a lot to do with that last over from Shaquille Chauhan. Only 2 runs come from it. There were 2 wickets in there as well. And you might as well give him both of them because it was his direct hit that got the wicket there from Woodin. So well bowled from Shaquille Chauhan, just showing you what an important player he is, not just, of course, with the bat, but with the ball as well. Chandarapa couldn't get on strike in that last. That's the disappointment, and that's probably why they don't get more runs. He'll finish 60, not out. But they got no support really from anybody else as we have a look at what's happened here. And that was the first wicket. It was Islam who got run out. That was disappointing. And this one is a nice shot, played lovely down the ground by Rahman. You know that he holds the key. And he played some nice shots before he got to 14. And then when he got to 14, it was caught behind. The umpire thought about it long and hard. There's a little snick on this. And a good catch taken. Yeah, good catch indeed. That is from Krish Ria. Takes the catch. But of course, once again, the Chauhans, they're just, you can't keep them out of the action, can you? And no matter which one it is, whether it's Shaquille or whether it's Sahil, that one flew past the keeper. Went at a pretty quick speed. And some lofty hits. And not too many, really. And not enough. Chandarapa, the only one who's managed to do so. Hit the ball well. He had to get something on the board. And he 60 included 5 6s and 5 4s as well. But then after him, you can see behind him, really 14 from Munshir Rahman. It's the next highest score. And 13 extras, 9 of those wides. There was 1 no ball in there, and then the byes. So they'll be pretty happy with their performance. And this was good work here from Shaquille. Makes the stop, gets the throw in. You can see trying somehow to get Chandarapa on strike, but just couldn't do it. And then that's that one from Shaquille. Nicely done. What a good over that was from Shaquille as well. And top performer, top player. And you're going nowhere, not going anywhere. It's a good work. And they'll be pretty happy with this, United. They keep it under the 110 in the end. So telling Super Riders, they're going to have to bowl very, very well at Talent United. United knowing that they're neck and neck with the Hippos at the moment. They'll be looking to go and get all the points here. And if they can do that, well, then they know that the Hippos are going to have to try and match them in their last match as well. But remember, the superior net run rate at the moment doesn't belong to the United side. So once again, if they win this early, if they do get all the points here, I think it would be very difficult for the Talent Hippos, no matter what happens in their last match, to try and catch them up. There's a bowling fingers there. Shaquille Chauhan, well bowled, 1 for 12, 1 for 17. Also there from his partner in crime. And that's from Ali Masood. He's bowled really well. And then Sahil Chauhan, the brother of Shaquille, 1 for 26. I'm going to leave that up there for you in a while. Remember, we'll come back in 10 minutes time to see what the reply is from Talent United. But you have to, on form, you'd expect them to knock these off pretty quickly. But also on form and normally on pattern, they always have a little blip as well. Could this be it? I tell you what, the Hippos will be hoping it is. Join us back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to this, the international ground here in Tallinn, the international cricket and rugby ground as well. You'll always see the rugby post in the background, and a very important innings coming up here. First, let's make you aware of the bonus point equation. So 72 restrict to less than 72, and it's an opportunity for the riders to pick up all the points, but achieve the target in 7 overs or less, and then all the points go to United. That is what United are looking to do here. They keep changing the order around, don't they? And I think, well, Shakil had an opportunity at the top of the order last time. Now they go with Sahil Chauhan. I don't think they've gone with Sahil before as an opener. We have a quick look at the field there. So tightly packed there out on the offside. They've got one guy back on the leg side, and also, yeah, looks like long on and mid-wicket are back. But Sahil Chauhan, I've been calling for this guy to open. I bet you this something happens there, he gets out or something, and everybody say, there Rico, that's why. But he hasn't quite had his opportunity, and this time he goes big. So even though, that's the thing about these guys, there is a fielder there, so the bowler can say, right, I've got my fielder there, but they hit the ball so well. And Sahil Chauhan, his first ball, boom, shakalagya, that is what he does. As Udin, Mufiz Udin coming on to bowl. And the first one gets hit for 6. Got to try and contain, got to try and... I think against these guys, you need a little bit of luck to go your way as well. Now he goes down the ground, he's going into the wind, and this one could be an opportunity. He doesn't take it. That's Ronnie Zaman there. And we'll have a good look at this again. Does he have an opportunity to take the catch here, or is this always going above him? Let's have a look. So there's the hit, and let's see. It's an opportunity. I reckon that might even be 4. We'll have a look at it again. He's got to be on the boundary. Ronnie Zaman, the Thai king, needs to be on the boundary. He's not on the boundary. It goes over him. We'll see it one more time here. Let's see where this ball lands. Where is it going to land? Does it catch any of the rope? Just goes past him. Where's it landing? Yeah, 4 runs. Oh, that's criminal. That's criminal. That's got to be a chance. And Sahil should have been taken there. And Ronnie needed to take that catch. And he goes for 4, so gets dropped on 6. Now he goes out on the off. That's a lovely shot. Gets the wrist involved. 4 more to Chauhan. They're off quickly. And interesting to see that Anurag Singh is being given the opportunity as well. So they're changing it around a little bit. They've always made changes at Tallinn United. They're not one of these teams that have stuck with the same openers all the time. They've always made some changes. And I want to say happy birthday. Of course, I said happy birthday to Tyrone Peters and Sharna. Happy birthday to you. Now, Sharna is the mum of Chandarama that's playing here today, Anand. And you'll be very, well, I know you're very happy at the moment because Chandarapa did score a half century. So your boy went out there, scored 60, not out 28. He did his part. Sharada. Happy birthday to you, Sharada. I hope you're having a good birthday. And of course, your son has just given you a lovely birthday present. We're getting half century, though it does look like, Sharada, that he's going to end up on the losing side. But they're up against a very strong and very talented Tallinn United. That's 18 of 4 balls. So happy birthday, Sharada, to you. I know that you're tuning in. And, well, everybody on the chat, just, why don't we send some birthday greetings to Sharada? I know that we did earlier to Tyrone Peters. That is out of here as well. 6 more. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Balle, as Sahil Chauhan just shows you why that I keep on saying so many times. All right, I suppose other batters have also shown me why they should be opening. But for me, this guy should be in the power play. 24 or 5. Remember, don't forget this, early on when Ali Masood made that 122, that the captain, and the captain Aishumat, he was out there with Masood. They put They put 100 together, 100 partnership. He scored 20 odd of them, 24 or 13, I think, at the time. And that is going to be another boundary. So the first over will go for 28. 20 out of the first. And what I was going to lead on to, so he retires himself out because he wanted Chauhan to come out. Chauhan then came out and he blasted a 50 off just, I think it was 12 deliveries. That's how brutal he is. 87 matches since the Golden Ball. Is it going to happen in this one? I don't think so. Not in this one. Charlie was asking me yesterday, are we going to see one here in Estonia? I said yes. And, well, we still got a few days. Got another day of group. I keep saying group. Round 2 of action tomorrow. Then after that, finals day. Then it could be the internationals. So are we going to get it? All right, Ronnie Zaman. Guilty of getting away from the rope and not taking what should have, or at least attempting to take a catch off Chauhan. He's going to bowl the first one to Anurag Singh, who gets an opportunity to hit a few. Gets back onto this, and a no run there. So, dot ball. Zaman, good start. Okay. Ronnie again. Oh, just out of his reach. He'll take the single. So, Anurag hands the strike back to Sahil Chauhan. All right, here we go. Chauhan back on strike. Has a look. Zaman. This is the wicket that he would like, because at least he could turn around and say, yeah, okay, maybe I should have tried to catch him, but at least I've got him out. It's out in the off, nobody there. That's going to be 6 as well. They just have great leverage, don't they? Great leverage, great swing into the ball. Now, one thing I can tell you is that when you're out there, it is quite deceptive. When you go out into the middle, the wind is so much stronger. And any balls hit straight down the ground. And that's why the one from Chauhan, where Zaman had the chance to take the catch, didn't go for 6. But that means that when you're hitting to these areas, so if you're hitting backward point or point, if you're cutting the ball or going for the uppercut, or if you're playing the flick of the pads, the ball is going to go a lot quicker. So that's something that the batters will look to do. Now this one here, now that's the win. I'm telling you now, that's the win. That's taking it further than it would normally go, and it's also going to go for 4. So I think you've got to account for this now when you're setting the field. I know it's difficult in the power play, but the ball is going to sail with the wind. So you might even think to yourself, right, you know what? Rather than having long on the boundary, I'm going to take a chance to have long on in and push my third or backward point back. Now, they do make a change. Not quite the one I would have gone for. They've gone with long on staying back and mid-wicket coming into the circle. I would have done the opposite. Mid-wicket stays back, long on comes in and put backward point on the boundary. Let's see if this works well for Zaman. And it could, and it will. There's, oh no, no way. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, yaar, ki kariye, Captain Saab ki kar deta. Yaar, meri wicket se ki tu ta chakka hi de deta. Not the first time we've seen it. Ronnie Zaman can't believe it. Well, Ronnie Zaman, he's the look of disgust on his face. Takes the catch. How does he get this so wrong? Does Monsieur Rahman? Let's see. Takes the catch. Oh, it's 6 from the moment he takes it. It's 6 from the moment he takes it. And this one just gets worked away. It'll just be a single. I thought for a moment he took the catch inside the field of play, went backwards, but I guess it was always over the boundary. It was always going to be 6. It's the end of the over. The score 46. 46 without loss. On their way. Look, this is why it's so important. Remember, look at the net run rate. So if Tallinn United win this, and if they win it with the big margin, it looks like they're going to get the 4 points here. It's going to be very difficult for the Hippos to catch them. But the Hippos still know they need a win here, because the top 2 to go through to finals Friday, finals down Friday. Top 2 go through. The strikers are there and the stallions are waiting. So Hippos still, they may not be able to finish top, but they still need a good win. All right, that is well hit. That's a good hit, isn't it? It's going to go for 4 in that vacant area. Johan has moved to 49 of just 11 balls. I tell you what, if he smashed that ball for 6, I reckon we would have seen one of the fastest half centuries that we've seen. I mean, still, he'll do it in 12, or could do it in 12, I should say. Plays that away. Chandarappa coming on to bowl. Well, here's your man, Sharada. Happy birthday, Sharada. And here's your boy bowling. Can he get the important wicket? And, oh, it's a slight hesitation. It's going to be close, this. It's given out on the field of play. And let's have a look at this. There was hesitation, and Singh will be run out. We'll have a good look at this now here. He was always going to be struggling. So Singh, I suppose he does the right thing. He doesn't want to run out. It's a little slight fumble. In comes the... Yeah, well, once again, let's see if we can see this, slow it right down here. I mean, can we work out when the stumps come off? Well, if we go back here slightly, just go back frame by frame, we might be able to see the stumps going down. Let's see if, yeah, look, there's the shot. The stumps are down there. He's gone. Great work. Good work there by Spring Media. And Emuffs, well done. Excellent work. And there you go, Sharada. It's a wicket. That one gets played away, no run. Nigam now comes out. I'm quite surprised to go with Nigam here. I wonder if they're just saying, right, we'll have one batter who's not so aggressive. Nigam hasn't really... He opened with him twice today. I think on both occasions he scored less than 10. So he's not the guy I would have gone out with him. Maybe they're just saying have somebody like Nigam who can stroke it around and keep Chauhan going. Well, he plays this away. They will get a single. So almost gets through Monsieur Rahmani's feet. Make the stop. So Chauhan back on strike. 49 off 12. 51 for 1 and needing 54 for victory. They want to do it before the end of that 7th over. That's the plan. Chandarappa, the son of birthday girl Sharda, coming on the bowl. That's been hit well outside the off. Chase is on. Ondre, Iba. Si puede. No puede. Blup, is what our survey says. That's Kashif Mahmood. He tries hard. Kafi मेहनत की but ball फर नहीं हुई. चौका लग गया. Adios, Balota. Well, we have seen the ball just slow down a little bit on the surface as that grass starts to grow and probably needs another trim, but not slow enough for the fielder Kashif to get to. So 4 runs, 50 for Sahil Chauhan. Well batted. बहुत बधाइयां चौहान ਨੂੰ अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. Felicidades. That's a Tore innings from Chauhan. Oh wow, shorter delivery that gets through. Bit of a false shot. Chandarappa finishes well. There you go. Not a bad over there at all, Sharda. So you should be very proud of Chandarappa. He's playing well, scored a half century and doesn't go for double figures. That's a result. 55 for 1. Look at the difference in the power play. So just that lacking that power, aren't they? Lacking the power. Okay, Nigam will be on strike. He's sort of really gone off the boil as Ajit Nigam, the player that we saw early on in the series when he was the regular opener a few times and scored well. He'll get a Gandhi ball here and he's gonna, oh, he gets dropped. Oh dear. Oh dear, what can you say? That's Udin. He's in that position for one thing, to take the catch. Gets hit straight to him. Has the opportunity to remove Nigam and he puts it down. I suppose the one thing he doesn't do is let it go over the boundary. Yunus Ali. Nobody's stopping that. It gets a swivel on this properly, gets down on one knee. A little bit of the, oh, was this one goes to the boundary. 4 runs. Yunus, he was a good find, Yunus. I think Yunus Ali's story is he had to come on and finish an over off. And I think the bowler was taken out of the attack. And he bowled pretty well since then. He's always been one of the top picks of the bowlers. He has taken wickets. I think he's the leading wicket taker for their side. I think he's taken about maybe 7 or 8 wickets. But now he's up against it, isn't he? He's up against Sahil Chauhan. He's gone past his 50 in rapid time. And okay, Ali, they've got the fielder back there. Of course they got him back there. He should have taken the catch. Should have removed Nigam. All right, got to keep it outside the off. Better ball, well struck, but it won't be stopped. There's going to be 4 more. It's Kashif Mahmood trying to stop this one again. And I think unless he got down with his hands, he wasn't going to be able to stop that. Hello to Ivan B, who's saying good afternoon to everybody. Hello to Wazza. Wazza, how are you? Good to hear from you. And I suppose we must be getting close for the start of the match in the Netherlands. So that has been cream crackered. Well, wind or no wind has gained a long way. That's a mighty hit from Sahil Chauhan. Big 6. Put him up in the air like he just don't care. As that gets clobbered away. Lovely jubbly. Ah, the sound. The sound. And the sound of the willow as it cracks the grizzly. It's gone a long way. It's a long, long way. He comes back. Yunus Ali. Still 2 balls to go in the over. 15 have come from it. Can they find a way through? It's high, long. Fielder comes across and puts it down. It's straight in, straight out. Disappointment all around. This time it's Tanvir Ahmed that doesn't take the catch. So both Tanvir and Ronnie have had the chance to remove Chauhan. He's been dropped on 6 and now 67. Unlucky to Yunus Ali. Well, he's doing his bit, bowling at his field, but the fielders don't take the catches. Another good example of a ball that probably should go to the boundary. That's well bowled. Good areas. It just gets blocked out by Nigam. The end of the 4th over. 71. 71 for 1. 34 required. And they're looking to get this in rapid time. Thinking of that net run rate, of course. Looking to get all the points. Looking to finish at the top of the standings here in round 2. You can see they are well ahead of where they need to be. Who did it go for here? Who can get the breakthrough? That has been just launched into, isn't it, by Chauhan. These guys, what can you say about Shakil and Sahil? Remember earlier on, we saw the best of Sahil when he partners Masood and scored a 50 in just 12 deliveries last time. And then we saw Shakil Chauhan given an opportunity to open against the Italian Hippos. He scored 100 exactly of the 200 that they put on the board. Now this time they go to Sahil, and he's moved to 72, just 19 deliveries. They're just awesome. All right, more width and more of the same. And they just have a knack of hitting that ball so crisply and so cleanly and sending it to the boundary. Now there's another one. And this time is a huge 6. The one before was 4. This is 6. 10 of 2 deliveries. Only 24 required. The captain, Rahman, trying to get something happening here. And well, Sahil just takes a little time to adjust his gloves. As that ball comes back, Rahman needs to do something different. Coming around the wicket and going right across Chauhan. And this time he gets this one through. Gets it a little bit closer, a little bit quicker perhaps. Dot ball. Rare occasion. Yeah, that's better. Basically doing what we've seen Ali Masood do, but he's not getting the ball to come back. Chauhan now leads into this. That's over the top. 4 more. again, though, he's the captain. Captain's bowling. He's bowling outside the off. He's sticking to his plan. But he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the leg side. So he needs to get, if that's the line he's going to bowl, he's got to give himself some protection in that area. And now, finally, after being hit in that area on 3 occasions, the man who was on the 45 on the boundary square comes in. And they have 2 men out on the offside. Still not the right field. I'll go to that in a minute. Hit out in the air, and this time is in the gap, and that one will go for 6. Is incredible hitting. 88 Chauhan moves to. Yeah, I wonder if we can have just a quick check this field. So look at the players here. You got 2 there on the leg side. Longhorn has come in, but on that side, they just pushed another man back who's retrieving the ball at the moment. You've got third on the boundary. Third doesn't need to be on the boundary. The ball is not going to carry to the boundary. Needs to have another player on the offside and 1 inside the circle on that side. Got too many players on the leg side for what he's bowling. All right, down the ground. This is another one that's going to leave the ground. It goes big. It's going to be 6 more. And they're going to do this in rapid style as that's the end of the over. 26 come off that one. Tallinn United today with the bat have been awesome. They have been completely different to what we saw them yesterday. I started by saying today they are very much hit and miss. They were all or nothing. They either took all the points or they lost all the points. They were beaten by Tartu CC yesterday. It was a disappointing performance really from the Tartu CC. 171 for 3. Tallinn United 98 for 6. And then they totally dominated against the Tartu Wolves, getting to the 125 they needed with 23 balls to go. So like I said, all or nothing. But today, when it's mattered, they've come out and they've given it all. And they've left nothing behind. 3 wins out of 3. Chauhan on 94. 7 needed. Chauhan, can he join his brother in the Hall of Fame? Will we get another century? And he places away. He will take the run. He'll take the run. I'm surprised he takes the run. Now Nigam here. Is he going to spoil the party? They need 6. They need 6. Sahil Chauhan is a 95. What is Nigam going to do here, by the way? What's he going to do? Will he just... Well, he plays it down. So this is just going to be a single. So Chauhan, he's on 95. Are we going to see another century here today? We have seen 3 already. Ali Masood, Stefan Gooch. Also, Shakil Chauhan. Now his brother looking to do it. He's on 95. Oh, he just takes the single. What? He just takes a single. And it's not the 5th ball of the innings, by the way. He just takes a single. He moves to 96. Well, Nigam, if he hits the 4, he can spoil the party here. Well, does he know he's playing Nigam? All right, it's in the air. Where's this going? Where's it going? It's going to go. Oh, he's going to spoil the party. They're going to win. And he's going to leave. He's going to leave. So look at Sahil. Sahil was like, oh, yaar, tu ki kar dita? Ki kar dita? Oh, Kanjara ki kar dita? Meri century kharab kar diti. That's the match. If that's 4, that's the match. And, oh, dear. And he's saying, oh, what? Tere kinne sige? Kinne? Acha. Oh, mainu pata nahi siga. Mainu kisne dasya nahi. I have to admit, though, I'm not going to blame Nigam. I'm going to blame Sahil Chauhan. Why does he just play this one out and take a single? There's still balls to go in this innings. You could have just played it. I said, no, stay there. I'm just going to finish it in style. And, yeah, I think, well, 4 or 6, it doesn't really matter. It's the end of the match. And Sahil Chauhan will get stranded on 96. So he doesn't become the 4th batter to score a century. He doesn't join his brother out there. And, well, he's shaking hands in there. But I can tell you what, I don't know if you got a clip of the 2 batters when that ball goes for 4 when they're standing there. Because I can tell you what, Sahil Chauhan, well, are they talking to each other? No, he's not. He's not talking to Nigam at all. He's not talking to him. He said, I'm not talking to you. Go away. I'll talk to the opposition. I'll shake their hands. I'm not shaking you. And look at Nigam there. He's trying to talk to him. He's trying to say, oh, yaar, mera dost ban ja, mera dost. Maine pata nahi siga. Maine nahi pata thi. Maafi kar de. No, he don't want to know. Don't look at me, he says. Just keep walking. Just keep walking. Don't look at me. He didn't play the part well. Has to be said, though. Why does he? It's 2 singles he took there. He didn't have to take them. He took the single, and then he gave the opportunity for Nigam to spoil the party. I tell you what, though, you might spoil the party of the century, but he doesn't spoil the party of the win. They win in style. They do it comprehensively with plenty of balls to go. What a victory it is, and what hitting we've seen there as well. Well done to the Tallinn United side. They will go clear at the top, and with the manner of that victory, I cannot see, even if the Hippos take all the points away from the Riders in the last match, I cannot see how they can finish above United. Remember, they're playing their last matches. Skips away from the line after he stepped over it, unfortunately, Rahman. But there was that little glimmer, wasn't there, earlier, when if the catch from Ronnie was taken from Sahil, they could have got at least one of the danger batters out. Then this was the run out. It's a good call from the umpires. It was given on the field of play, and when we look back at it, he was definitely gone. We just were able to see enough of the stumps being knocked over before Singh could get there. So Singh, he was run out. He wasn't able to really get going in this one. He got an opportunity, wasn't able to take it. Well done there by Ashgar. But then it was all about Johan. What a guy, what a hitter. And really, I think going forward, I know that the Tallinn Stallions and the Tallinn Strikers have got plenty of power themselves with the bat, but they'll be watching the performance here of United. Johans, both of them, and also Ali Masood have been sensational. And they both are in incredible form at the moment. And just right at the end, though, that one there, the last thing Nigam wanted to do was to hit that to the boundary. Well, maybe the message didn't get to him, but I'm not going to blame him, you know. Okay, you could say he wasn't meant to do it, but Johan, he had 2 balls to get that boundary, and he didn't have to take that single. He didn't have to take the single to give him one strike. There was still plenty of balls to go, and he, in the end, he finishes on a 96 of just 26 deliveries. And if my memory serves me right, we saw yesterday he finished on 92 not out of 23 deliveries. He's just powerful, isn't he? What a victory, and they do that in style. So we got a bit of a wait here now for the last match to come. I know that we also got some other cricket coming up. And just to remind you, before we see the night series, we will see some cricket happening in the Netherlands. So you get an opportunity. I will take an opportunity to just flick back onto that and see what's happening there. We'll probably see things starting to happen. So this is what's happening in the Netherlands. And today, of course, there is match day 4. The Netherlands taking on Scotland. So remember, those matches, they start off at 5 o'clock local time. So not that far away. We probably might have some news on the coin toss, but we'll bring you that as well. But you can remember, I think a lot of people now will probably have, if you've got the opportunity, have a dual screen and keep an eye on what's happening there. And later on today, of course, we also, when we come off here, around about 15 minutes after that, you'll have the night series from Portugal as well. So we're going to take a bit of a break here. First, we're going to leave you with the scorecards. Sahil Chauhan, fantastic. What can you say? Just unfortunate. This time, yesterday when he got 92, he didn't have the opportunity to get a century. Here he did, but he wasn't able to grab it. He allowed Nigam to spoil the party. On the bowling figures, what can you say? They didn't have enough runs to play with. Well bowled by Anand Chandarapa. He does well, and keeping it nice and tidy. And I suppose Tanvir Ahmed, even though he doesn't finish that over, no, he goes for 10, but the Riders, they've got about 45 minutes before they go back out there, and it's going to be from one hard-hitting, dangerous team to another. The Tallinn Hippos, they will play next, and they've got to be better. And really, Chandarapa and Musul Rahman are the 2 key players, but can somebody else find a way of getting some runs for them? They're going to need it, because I don't think the Hippos are going to make life any easier for them. So, match number 50. The last one of the day coming up. That's around about 40 minutes time. There you go. That's the time of the year. 43 minutes time. So you got time to put a brew on. Take your time, get a brew. Think of some random questions, why don't you? And you can come back and fire them away at me. And don't forget, in the second innings there, we will also tell you the answer to Charlie's question. And of course, Charlie put a question in, and the question was, who was the first player who scored an international test triple century? So the first player to score an international test triple century. That was in the answer. So I'll give you the answer to that halfway through that last match as well. So join us back. You've got a little break. I'm certainly going to take time to have a cup of tea, mingle around a little bit, and maybe sit on one of those logs and take on some of the race. But I'll be right back. I promise you, in 40 minutes' time, to bring you all the action from the last match. Match number 50, the Hippos taking on the Italian Super Riders. Join us back in 40 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome. What a fascinating day match day 10 has been. The number of runs that we've seen scored here today has been quite incredible. And I think match number 50 is going to be no exception as well. What a huge match this is. The Tallinn Hippos are taking on the Riders here. The Riders, they need to get something out of this contest. But the Hippos, they know that if they want to keep up with United, they've got to get a good win here. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Your call?
Head.
Head is a call. It is head.
Okay, so this time we are bowling first.
Rider want to toss, decide to ball first.
Riders winning the toss, and I'm a little bit surprised here. They've decided to field first. That gives the opportunity for the Tallinn Hippos to go out here and pile on the runs. A few things to point out at the moment. First one is that this wind, I don't know if you can tell, but it's actually pretty strong, blowing into the batters. And that means for me that a lot of the shots that are going to be played straight down in the ground, the wind are going to hold on to that. We've probably seen a little bit of that already. So I reckon a lot of batters will be looking to go into either the off or the leg side here. Let's see how that goes. So bowlers, one thing I'm thinking here, bowlers bowl centre stumps, they should be looking to make the batters dry because then the wind could come into their favour. So Hippos coming out there batting first. We know their strengths. They are a very strong batting side. Robson coming into the side. Stefan Gooch has already scored a century. We know that Stuart Hook is looking to score the runs again. He scored a century yesterday, scored 70 in that earlier match. And then the likes of Ben Jones and Marco are looking to also capitalise if they get the opportunity. With the ball, the last time round, we saw a lot better from them. Earlier, I was quite critical that when we saw them yesterday and first thing this morning, their fielding really let them down. And it allowed Tallinn United to score 200 runs. And then they fell just 27 short. And they'll know that if they held on to those chances, it could have been a different story. So they know they have to perform better with the ball and in the field. The Riders, a difficult task for them, I have to say. They know they're relying really on three key players. I think their captain, Monsieur Rahman, is very key. Somebody like Chandarappa, who we've seen scored a half century earlier, but he needs some support from somebody. And maybe here, Ronnie Zaman could be key as well. But really, I think they're up against it. And I'm really surprised that they do put the Hippos in. The Hippos could put a big score on the board and really bat the Riders out of this one. Match number 50 coming up, a very important match for the Hippos if they want to stay in contention with the top, with the likes of United. Let's see what happens. You can join me back in the box. And remember, it is the last match of the day, so you can fire away with your random questions as well. Yes, please do. It'd be lovely to hear from you. Get some of your random questions. It's not just your hellos, and I know we've said a few happy birthdays already, so if it's a special occasion, I know it's Tyron Peters' birthday today, and Sadat as well, your birthday as well. So any birthdays, even if any anniversaries, any special occasions, get them in the chat. I'll give a shout out. But certainly looking forward to this one. The Hippos looking to go big. A few people have pointed out already. No Stuart Hook in the side, so he's not in the side. So I think that means that somebody like Stefan Gooch and Dave Robson and Ben Jones really have to go big at the top of the order, and then if need be, somebody like Marco can come in and get some valuable runs as well. Maybe an opportunity for someone like Rudesh Sekaran to come out there as well. This ground is looking absolutely lovely. It's been a treat to be here, and we've seen plenty of action, plenty of centuries, haven't we? And we nearly saw another in that last one. We almost saw the fourth century in the day, but Seho Chauhan getting to 96, not getting the opportunity. So Tallinn Rising Stars, I mentioned already, that, well, that's the Rising Stars. I don't think that's correct, actually. We'll have to ignore that. It's not the Rising Stars here. It's the Riders that are out there, the Tallinn Super Riders. So ignore that graphic for a moment. I can tell you anyway, the key players going to be Monsieur Rahman once again. And I think he's going to need good support from Chandarappa, who's already proved to be his worth. And I mentioned someone like Zaman, but another guy who could, and two guys really side, Ashka can put a good performance in here, as well as Tanvir Ahmed. So let's see how it goes. The players are making their way out in a minute. I want to give a massive shout out to the umpires that we've seen here today. Umpire Mark and Sean will be out there for this one, and umpire Lawson as well. The umpires doing a very good job. Of course, the three men that came across from the UK and doing a terrific job here, being well led today by Nilkesh Patel in the absence of the Sheriff. The Sheriff A well-earned day off for him. He will return tomorrow. And let's get ready for this. And I wouldn't surprise. Let's see who we've got out there. Does strike is being taken by, I'll tell you in a moment. That looks like it's Ben Jones. And looks like Stefan Gooch, after being rested in the last match, comes back in this one. Remember, on the back of a fine 127 not out. So Jones, let's see if Jones can also get himself right up there in the runs. Maybe a good half century for him, and maybe he can even go on with Stefan out there. He's got plenty of, he'll get plenty of guidance and coaching from Stefan. Riders though, still, I'm a little bit gobsmacked that they have put the hippos in. Just think, when you haven't got too much depth in your batting, you're allowing the opposition to really bat you out of the match, and that's one thing that the hippos will be looking to do. Hippos, of course, did the same thing when they won the toss and put in Talent United in match 2 of the day. They regretted that as United put 200 on the board. Hippos did fight well, got to 173. Okay, we're ready to go. Ben Jones to face Chandrappa. Here's the first. Match number 50. And it's up in the air. Fielder is out there. Could be a Royal Dark. No, it's dropped. That has been the story of the day. There's a massive groan. Look, I've said this already. And you got to have your best fielders in the best places. Tanvir in the last match had a bit of a nightmare out there. So Ben Jones is going to get dropped on 0. Could have been a Royal Duck. Down it goes. That's a nightmare, isn't it? Look, it's straight down his throat, but throws himself at it, never gets a good base. Catch goes down, and he gets put down. Yeah. Best players have to be in those catching positions, especially you only get 2 men out in the power play. They've got to be your best catchers. Tanvir is not one of them. Chandrappa now to Stefan. Gets just played away. So Stefan will see this. Plenty of time from Stefan Gooch. He'll respect the good balls early on. He knows he's in no hurry. And when he sees once he can get after, he'll get going. He'll see a few in, then he'll start using that crease well. Moves and uses his feet beautifully. When I spoke to him after that century, he said, I was just feeling good, Rika. I was feeling good. Everything felt right. The timing was good. But he did sound a little bit tired. But he's had a rest. Let's see if it serves him well. Chandrappa once again. It's good delivery. Nice and full. That's the areas to be in. Stefan does like to come out and try to get underneath this by dancing down the trap, but of course if he does that to a ball like that, he'll end up yorking himself. It's a good areas. Also, we saw in the last match, he was beaten a few times with the ball going right across him, but you don't want to be short to him. Right, Ben Jones gave a chance. It wasn't taken. Tanvir put him down. Let's see what he can go on to make here. Chandrappa, that's good delivery. He goes a little bit wider here, doesn't he? Goes a little bit wider, angles it in. It doesn't come in probably as much as what Ben Jones is hoping that it does. And as a result of that, he plays and misses at it. Practices the shot several times afterwards. The Sharada, who's watching, the mother of Chandrappa. It's her birthday today, so happy birthday to you, Sharada. No is the call. Big, loud one. That's one good thing about Stefan Gooch. And when he's out there, he lets you know whether he's coming or not. He's very vocal and clear and precise. That's what your calling has to be. Is either a no or a yes. Sometimes wait. No maybes. No one run. None of that. Yes, no, wait. Ooh, well bowled again. Ended up. Well, he's saying, what am I supposed to do? Well, stick with it. That's what I say. It's not always going to happen straight away. It's a very good over. Only the 2 from it. So, good start from Chandrappa. All right, there's a quick look at the field. I like this shot. It gives us an idea where the fielders are moving to. You can see that fielder running out there onto the, I suppose it would be the leg side to Stephens. Again, that square leg area. And this is, of course, what's starting pretty soon. This is Ireland versus Scotland, match 5. This is day 5, so this is tomorrow. Of course, today we have got the Netherlands in action. It's gone up in the air, and he gets plenty off this. It's a nice looking shot. So Stefan Gooch opens his boundary account. He probably feels the need to get going, and he does. A nice shot, and he plays it with very good timing as well. So not trying to rush into it. And even though the wind, as I've mentioned before, will always be a little bit of a factor, that gets played away quite nicely. So the Netherlands about to start, of course, in probably around about 20 minutes time. And that's another one. And well, that's Dana Oros, who's walking around with the body, taking some pictures. And well, he almost gets into trouble there. Ronnie Zaman says, all right, enough of that. I think we're going to come around the wicket. And Stefan Gooch, 2 big hits on the spin from him. Yeah, so we have got, of course, Netherlands taking on Scotland. That's about 26 minutes away from start time. So we'll be starting at 6 o'clock our time. Of course, we are a couple of hours ahead of the UK, one ahead of some parts of Europe. All right, there's a bit of a miscue, but it will not carry. And Rahman, he's got good hands when he gets an opportunity. And this one, I think he first expects this to come to him. You would think that, but I think the wind catches hold of some of it. It slows down, and in the end, it drops in front of him. So just a single. Shot. That one ain't coming back. That's gone a long way. Too short from Ronnie Zaman. And gets clobbered away. Lovely jubbly. And nice hit from Jones. Brings up his first maximum as well. So this over is looking exactly what the Hippos needed to get them back on track here. After the first one, only went for a couple. 19 off it already. Zaman, the Thai king, well, he's getting a little bit stir-fried at the moment, isn't he? It's out in the off, up and over. This will make its way to the boundary as well. Quattro mas, well, it goes magical. And well, that is now another boundary, so 23 off the over. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. It's about 20 minutes away there in the Netherlands. And the Vinnie Sandu, no doubt, will be doing the intro to it. It looks like that the ground today, the weather conditions look all right. Any updates on that, anybody? What's the weather looking like there in the Netherlands? And gone. Oh, well, that's hit pretty hard. That's gone quickly. Fielder's trying to make a stop to it, but that goes all the way. And I think Zaman is giving some sort of signal like, had enough. No more for me. I think it just turns round to Rahman and says, that's me, no more. I don't want any more of this. And he will go for 29 of the over. I wonder what number 29 is on his menu. And smashed away is the Thai king. 4 points, gets them to 17, but net run rate is going to have to be absolutely amazing for them to take top spot. And, this was the correct dashboard. So a 3 and 5 record as opposed to an 8 and 2. And of course, this is what the win percentage is saying, heavily in favour of the Hippos. I don't know if that's 8 and 2, you know, because they lost both their matches, I think, to the Strikers, and they lost earlier today to United. That has been plummeted. That's a big hit from Stefan. He puts that away. Have a look at this, the shadow here now, by the way. You can see that sun, it will start to eventually come down a little bit here now, but it's almost directly on top of us. You can see that from some of those shadows. All right, Chandarappa does come back to bowl his second. He's a little bit too short here, and Stefan is on it straight away. Plays this one as well. I think he's decided, doesn't he, Stefan? He said, okay, that's it. I've had a look. Yeah, I still feel good after that first over. The timing is still there. The power is still there. The body is still willing, so I'm going to go after it. So he's away again. 127 scored of 38 deliveries, and now he's thinking, yeah, okay, I feel good again. Chandarappa, his first over was good, but this one not so good. He's gone for 6 and 4. Hungry for more, Stefan Gooch. Hungry for more. And that is towards the fielder who does the fielding, and he's got the shades on. You need the shades on there. That's Udin looking good in his shades. Thank you very much to Stephen Saraway. He's saying it's all right, windy and sunny here in The Hague. Looks like that we will get started on time. No issues with the weather. There in the Netherlands, down leg side, and good keeping. Nice footwork there from the wicketkeeper. That steps across nicely. That's Sahir Ashgar. Clean hands. Yeah, thanks for the update. Hello to Steve McVeigh, that joins in the chat. This one gets worked away, and that's going to be more runs, 4 more. So after a slow start, things are starting to get going, and Jones is making a good start. Remember though, could have been a royal duck for Jones. And the Riders, not the only team to have issues today in the field. We saw the Hippos have a horrendous time of their first match against United. Those catches they dropped proved to be so crucial. But that's Gundy. Goes wide but doesn't get this angle back in. Chandarappa having big problems in this third over. Gets played away, so that will just be a single. So ball to go this over. Looks like it could go magical. Stefan Gooch, I think his approach from what I've seen after that first over is that he just decided, whatever come my way, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to be aggressive, super aggressive. You can afford to be. So many batters still to come. Robson would love a hit, so Marco wouldn't mind another hit. I think somebody like Sekaran would like an opportunity as well. And yeah, just easy, isn't it? Easy. Bad bowling, short bowling. Stefan Gooch just picking up from where he left off. So that one will also end up going magical. 22 off it. So the over before from Zaman went for 29. 22 of that one. And that's 51 just off 2 overs. So the bad start that there was soon doesn't look so bad at all as the 50 comes up. 53 without loss. That's the score in the power play. We're talking about some of the things on this day. I want to first of all say to Novak Djokovic, happy birthday to the Serbian tennis player born today in 1987. And also, some of you will remember, I know you'll remember, it's some people will say one of the greatest footballers ever. 1946, George Best, Irish-born football player, was born on this day back in 1946. Didn't get, unfortunately, chance to see too much of him, but I have, of course, seen a lot of reels of Georgie Best at his best. What a player he looked to be. I suppose back in the days when footballers were men and they didn't just fall over and roll around every 10 seconds of the match. There's a chance, there's an edge, it goes past the keeper quickly. There's going to be 4 runs as Monsieur Rahman, the captain, comes on. Gets no luck at all. They're very quiet out there at the moment, are the Riders. Remember, he's the man that made the decision to put the Hippos in. And I think if things keep going like this, he's going to regret that decision very quickly. First ball 4. Yeah, so Jovic Djokovic, born this day, 1987, 1946, George Best. And I know that a lot of people that I know, as I was growing up, I used to talk about him. Now, as he got this out the middle, I think that wind comes into play. I've said this before, I would sacrifice one of those two men that are straight to have one in, because I think I have one in and have him pretty straight, because I do think that there's always going to be opportunities in that area. So Jones gets a single and hands the strike back to Stefan Gooch. Field now changes. They can put a man back on the 45, mid-wicket's back. I think you might as well have all three back on the boundary, because Stefan is looking to swivel on anything that comes his way. Rahman, though, can he get one full and straight? And that's worked away nicely as well. I think this is played, you know, there's no luck in this shot. He plays for this. He sees this shot is wide and he just gets the angle right. Lovely shot, good hands, good skills. Just look at this. Yeah, that's nicely played. I don't think you can call that an edge. That's a genuine shot. So had you set a field here if you're the captain? And all right, not sure what's going on there. That was the back of Marzi. Marzi trying to make the stop. Gets it wrong. Marzi boy, what's going on? I saw him in the nets earlier. He didn't practice too much. That's been whisked away. More power from Gooch. He's on his way to a quick fire half century. And the rest is probably what he's thinking. The way he's going at the moment and the way they're bowling. Just look at Stefan there. You can see he's calm, he's relaxed, he's enjoying himself. And, remember, had the opportunity to sit out the last one. Probably enjoyed himself, sat there in the sunshine, enjoying this nice weather. Rahman said, yeah, I know, give me the ball. You put him in, Skip, you put him in. I know that, he says, Minapatai. And let's see if he can get that big wicket. In 1907, in cricket, something only happened twice in history. I'll tell you a bit about that in a moment. Let's see what happens here. And uses his feet well and just plays his way for a single. Yeah, so 1907, only twice in history has a bowler taken 2 hat-tricks in an innings. And for Middlesex against Somerset at Lord's on this day, Albert Trott became the first. Better still, it was in his benefit match. And after the first hat-trick, he took another the next ball to make it 4 in 4. And talking of 4, well, that's a Nelly. That's 4 more. That will be the end of another over. So 73 without loss. Yeah, so he took 4 in 4. And the other man to achieve this feat is Indian medium pacer Joginder Arayal. So there you go. Only twice in history. First time, 1907. It's the very first time it happened by Albert Trott. Well, nothing trotty about this innings so far. Right, they're going to go. Looks like this is Ali. So, has come to the rescue sometimes as Yunus Ali. Let's see how he fares here. Coming on to bowl over number 5, Stefan Gooch on 40 or just 12. And, oh, that's just going to be bowling. Well, catch it if you want, Diana. Diana Raluca Oros sees this one sail over her. I think she gets a good shot of this. Well, Steph, look out for that one. Might find that out there on one of the shots of the day. Well, there, we've lost the plane. We've lost the plane. The Grizzlies up there. Can we have a ball back, please? Well, Stefan, I think you're on course of hitting the longest and furthest 6 ever, because that Grizzly just keeps on going. That ball ain't coming back. New balls, please. Oh, I'll leave that one alone. That'll be a wide. A nice shot there. We capture everything here. Good job today here, working hard as always. Spring Media, the best in the business. Thank you very much to Valentine and Chris Tapps. This one, shouts to catch it, but catch what? That's just beautifully timed. It's another boundary, and Gucci just keeps on going. There you go. It's another 50. It's come up in 14 deliveries, and I reckon Stefan Gooch could go on to make back-to-back hundreds here. Yeah, I'm calling it early. He has not looked in any trouble at all. I haven't seen anything from the bowlers that is going to cause any troubles for him. Chandrappa has bowled himself out. So if he can stay composed and focused, it's there for the taking. Well, this one away. It's just should be just a single. .53 moves on to Ben Jones, putting in a good shift as well. Good partnership between these two. Ali, Yunus. Can they find a way to get through? And that's not a burst of deliveries, but the shot is impeccable. That's a lovely stroke from Jones. It really is. And how well has he struck this ball? And poor Yunus Ali thinks, well, that's not a bad ball, and I agree with him, but it's just shy of being Yorker length. That means Jones gets right under it, and he clobbers it. And that is a biggie. It's a nice shot. And this one's going to go the same way, and that's another six. So Ben Jones not that far away from getting his half century. 99 now on the board. Oh, today has been a day of runs, isn't it? Runs and partnerships. They continue to smash the ball to all parts of the ground. This over gone for 26. It is in danger of being just another one that goes supersonic. And does he sneak this in? Yeah, he does. Gets one in, so it's the halfway point here. And here's the dot ball. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. And after that dot, well, the score on 99. It's an opportunity for me to welcome you all into the cube. This is the last match from Estonia, match number 50. Remember though, plenty of cricket yet to come. We have, of course, got Netherlands. That's about to kick off probably in a few moments' time. And Netherlands taking on Scotland. Then, of course, this evening we go to Coimbra in Portugal. We have the night series, and Phil G standing by to bring you the action over there. Don't forget the question here from Charlie. Hunt the answer as we're talking. This is who scored the first ever triple century in a test match. And well, while we look at that, let's go back to the action, because I think we just saw another boundary being smashed away. Let's return back to the action here. So the first one here from Udin gets whacked away, and that's six as well. They get a chance to see that ball again. So that ball just didn't get that on the stream. And well, now another one goes. But let's sixes. Galore uses his feet, smashes it away. So two balls and two sixes. Udin has gone for two here, 6 and 6. Stefan Gooch, 65 of 17. He knows he's onto something special here. All right, in the air. Has this got the legs? Yeah, it has, you know. That's going to go all the way as well. There's no stopping him at the moment. 3 on the spin of Mufizuddin. 6, 6, 6. Stefan on 71. Scored 127. Not out earlier in the day on a losing course, though it was. This time he's making sure that if he does get there, it'll be on a winning course. Just hitting freely. It has to be said at the moment, hitting for fun. This is painful to watch. In the air, this one should be stopped. It won't be stopped. You can go all the way back to the very first ball of this innings to say what I thought about this fielding position and who's there. And if that wasn't enough, well, that just adds to it, doesn't it? I mean, that's poor. Can only be one way to put it. That's poor. Yes, that's another one that gets past Tenveer. Drop a few times to the fielder. And can't be everywhere, can he, the captain? And where's this one going? It does get backed up. And well, the umpire, well, that's coming his way for a moment. That was umpire Sean saying, not me, not me. 122 without loss. That will be a red dot as over is called. 23 from Udin, that over. And went 6-6, 6-4-1 dot. So it does get one, or gets a couple in the right areas. 122, 6 overs completed. And Udin gets that one wrong before him. Of course, Ali, he went for 26 as well. And it's 122. 24 balls still to go. Stefan Gooch on 76. And they're trying all sorts of things here. So, Rikesh Ram. Short. And thank you very much. And I can't believe somebody said catch it there. Catch. You're not catching these. You're just bowling runs here. And I reckon you can go out there and put a blindfold on Stefan Gooch and he'll still be smashing these balls for 6. I really do. Because the bowling is so predictable. I think he can play these shots in his sleep. He really could. Moves to 82. Scored. Incredible manner. I didn't play the last match. He was rested in the win against the Italian Rising Stars. He plays this one down the ground. Will the fielder get up to it? No, you won't. It's going to be another boundary. So 82 becomes 86. Almost there. Almost there. Back to back. You can look at him. He's looking at his teammates. I think Mehta's probably there somewhere as well, cheering him on. I know that some of the Hippolytes are there as well. Hit hard in the air, and it will clear the fielder. It's going to be 6 more, so now he moves into the 90s. 92. We haven't seen this happen too many times on the European Cricket Network, where one batter goes out there and scores not only just 1, but 2 centuries. I know he didn't play the last match, but in terms of matches he's played, it would be back-to-back. That'd be quite amazing. He wanted a century. He told me that when he got the first. And now he's looking to get another here. And what a moment that would be. Yeah, he said to me, you know, I've got 50s before, but I really wanted a century, and he got one. And here he is now eyeing up another. He moves to 93. You can have a bit of a breather at the other end for a moment as Jones maybe focuses on getting his half century. And gets worked away. Well, it's not too much of a rest. He'll go back to play one more in this over from Ram. Ram gone for 18. Can he stay on the right side of the 20, or will he go magical as well? And he will go magical, where Stefan Gooch moves to 99 with that one. 99 is a huge Mexico. That has gone a long way. 99 of 25. 146 without loss. And Stefan is in some form at the moment, isn't he? I know he was telling me he's tired, his body is aching. But watching him hit these balls at the moment, and he makes it look easy. This is what's coming up tomorrow, day 11 or 12. Of course, it'll be the last day of round 2 matches. The Italian Rising Stars take on Tartu CC. Tartu, they've got a few matches to play tomorrow, and so have the Wolves. 5 matches tomorrow. This gets played away by Jones. This is going to be 4 runs as well. It's almost like every time the ball hits the bat, it'll go through the boundary. That one goes into the banner of the Federation of Estonian Cricket. And right next to that is the banner, of course, of junior cricket. This partnership worth 150. The Hippos, well, they were taken for 200 by United. They're looking and eyeing up 200 here themselves. Firmly struck. Fielder does come across and catches up with it. And Zaman just bowls it back. I don't think he's going to come onto a bowl. I saw when he finished his spell, he was already signaling, no, I don't want it, I don't want it, I've had enough. It's high in the air, gear. Shakala gear. That is back-to-back hundreds. Stefan Gooch. What a marvellous moment. What a feeling. What a day he's had. It's another 100. He's second in the day. A lovely moment for Stefan. And that brings it up with a big 6. Incredible hitting. It's been a day of incredible hitting. It is the 4th century in the day. 2 of them to Stefan Gooch. The thing is, though, he has so much time here to go on and even go past the 127 he posted before. And that one is one that finally gets past him. And, well, even though he scored 105, he's still good enough to give a little nod of appreciation to a bowler when he says, all right, yeah, that's good. You got past me there. The first one, though, really, that he swung and missed at. All right, so this is up in the air, and even the miss hits will go to the boundary. This one spins away. It's 4 more. So Stefan keeps on going. 161 without loss. $15 off the over so far. Tanvir Ahmed. Ball to go. Well, he has to go and get it himself. Does the bowler. And congratulations, Ball Badania, Felicidades to Stefan Gooch. 2 centuries in the day. And he ain't done yet. He's trying to get this one past the fielder. Bobbles away. That one gets stopped by Rahman. And, well, there he is. That was Monsieur Rahman. As that one goes for just a single. Gooch will go back on strike. I don't mind, says Ben. Don't worry. You just keep on going. Monsieur Rahman doing the fielding. The captain of the Italian Super Riders. It's the bowler. You can't blame him. The captain wins the toss, decides they'll bowl. And I don't think he's feeling too good about his decision. I could tell you it was a mistake. I think a lot of people around the ground thought it was a mistake. 162 without loss there, on course for 200 plus. And Stefan Gooch is going to get past what he did earlier today. Full toss. And this one is going to go for 4. Let's have a look at the height on this one. Very quick look at side on. It is a little bit high. Let's see the height. It's worthwhile having a look. And comes dancing down. And is it on the way down? The umpires seem to be happy with it. All right, up in the air, shouts a catch, but it gets over the infielder, and that will go all the way as well. Mentioned about the wind here. If you're hitting straight, the wind catches onto it. If you're going side to side, the wind probably takes it, and that just keeps on going and going. Ram, he's on a mission to nothing here, isn't he? Off the over so far. Stefan into the 120s. Just doesn't quite get this one right, but we'll take the single. Now maybe we'll see some more cheers from the Hippos as Ben Jones, he's been patiently waiting in the 40s on 49 of 19. It's not a bad strike rate by any means either, is he? All right, let's see where, if he can get to his half century here. Ram to do the bowling. And he will. That's nicely played. And yeah, big cheer as he gets the single to move to 50. Well done, well batted. to Ben Jones. It's a good partnership. I'm sure Stefan will go over and congratulate him as well. Yeah, there we go. 150 plus partnership from these two. Stefan Gooch in the 120s. Ben Jones on 50. Stefan takes time to shake his hands before he goes back. And that's going to be a wide. Good decision. Well left. To hit this up in the air, is this going to go all the way as well? It looks like it does, and that probably isn't even out of the middle, so it's another 6. It just making it look so easy, I see a lot of people saying well done to Stefan, and certainly one of those days for Stefan. Everything's gone right. Either be great batting, 2 centuries in a day. And Kroom was saying Gucci wants more. He does want more, you know. He definitely wants more. And that one probably is okay. And that will be the end of the over. So Ram says, thank you very much. Just gets it inside that line. 181. So Ram, 43, come off his 2 overs. All right, did it go back to Tanvir Ahmed here? That's the pain, and that tells you the story. Haven't helped their cause. They could. There was one clear opportunity right at the beginning of this innings when Ben Jones was dropped on the very first ball. It was a Royal Duck opportunity. The catch was put down by Tanvir, and then after that, really, it's just been miserable. And here he is, the captain, who says we'll have a bowl. That's nicely played. Jones just quite happy just to take the single. He wants to give the rest of the strike. 5 balls here to Stefan Gooch, who has already equaled the 127 that he scored in the first. I wouldn't put it past him to go big here. And who knows, maybe a 150 score is on the cards. He hits this hard, and the fielder doesn't stop it, gets past him. That is going to be, I think they're just going to check this. I think it's 4 runs, and I get the feeling, is that Tanvir who's still out there? And it probably is. Rahman, captain, wins the toss and puts probably one of the strongest batting sides here in Estonia in to have a bat on a lovely afternoon with the sun shining, when his own team have struggled with the ball and with the bat. And he can't say he wasn't expecting this. Gucci, 4 balls to go in the 130s. That's a better delivery. Pushes hard, but it'll just be a single. Yeah, it was a crazy call, really, from Mushur Rahman. I don't know what he was thinking there. I wonder what the reception was when he went back to his camp and told him that they were going to field first. And of course, if that's the issue that I have with that decision, if it was something tactical, if it was something that we're thinking, then you would have surely applied the same thought when they took on Tallinn United, because Tallinn United are just as powerful as the Hippos. That's played away, and the fielder right on cue. That just sums it up. And you know, that's Chandrappa now, who lets this one go past him. And the standard sometimes in the field and from the bowlers has been pretty poor, pretty dismal, and that's just a good example of it. You know, Stefan hits it, goes because he knows he doesn't get it right. Fielder lets it go to the boundary. 136 then. Can he finish with a big one? He gets a gundy ball. It's going to be a no ball, and well, it's the same way that they did to him when he scored 100 last time, and that time it was the Tallinn United bowlers. It should have been the end of the innings, and they kept bowling extras, so he gets a chance. He hits a 7 up here, moves to 142. $199, gives the 7 up, and this just sums up this. I don't even know the words that I can use on here to describe this innings from the Italian Super Riders. So they could have kept it under 200. He bowls a Gundy full toss, and that's a captain who got everything wrong from the moment he went out there for the coin toss. Gives the 7 up to Stefan. He's on 142. This partnership 199. It gets played away, and well, no surprise. I could have called the 4 before it even went to the field. 4 runs. They go past the 200. Stefan Cooch will finish on an incredible 146. So 146. This partnership was worth 203. Ben Jones scores 52. And what's going on here now? The 2 umpires are coming together about something. What's happening? What's the discussion? What? That's a no ball for what now? What's this no ball for? I don't. Now, this is quite crazy. So it's another no ball. I don't know what this is for, but that means now all of a sudden, Stefan Gooch has got the opportunity to get 150. Let's have a look at this. Highest scores. So look where Stefan can get up to. If he gets 150, he'll go joint there with Shafat Ali Saeed. He can go past that if he hits a 6. He could go right up there. That'd be quite incredible for a man who's already got the best bowling figures. So no ball has been called. Another ball will have to be bowled. They say it's because of a fielding complaint. And there's Stefan, best bowling figures as well, 6 for 2. He'll get an opportunity. And, well, let's not say, yeah, it was, well, they're not even bothering here. They are not even bothering. It'll be 150. 150 from Stefan Gooch. And, well, you know what? Sometimes you have days where everything is going to go right for you. And I just don't. I'm trying to say what I can with words. There's the 150. Have a look at where he's played all his shots. It's been an exceptional innings. That last over finally goes for 27. 208 is going to be the score. Stefan Gooch, well, I don't know what was going on there. The 7 up, which helped him. Then there was a no ball called, 2 no balls called. I have no idea what the other no ball was called for. It was called for something to do with the fielding position. The umpires call it. And Stefan Gooch, well, I tell you what, destiny was on his side today. Karma, everything was on his side. Luck was on his side. Whatever you want, he just had one of those days. Scored 127 and now finishes with 150. But you know what? I'm not going to take anything away from the 2 batters and this partnership that's worth 208. And that's going to be right up there as one of the highest partnerships that we've seen. So Stefan Gooch finishes on 150. So he's going to be, as we already saw, one of the highest scores that we've seen on the network. This partnership worth 208 is right up there as well. But I've got to say this as well. It's probably one of the worst bowling and fielding performances that I've seen also. And I'm going to say less said about it better. Remember, the first over started with only 2 from it. That means that in 9 overs, they've hit 206 runs. And yeah, just bad cricket from the moment that toss was done. It was the wrong call from the captain. Don't know what he was thinking. And then the way that the Italian Super Riders went about their fielding and went about their bowling, and it was shocking to see. And I just think on another day, the team could have gone on here and scored. Well, we could have seen the record shattered of 257. And I just get the feeling that when we see them with the bat, I don't think it's going to be too good a display here. And that means that's good news, really, for the Italian Hippos, because they don't only need 4 points here, they really need to boost their net run rate. Some people may be doing the calculations already to see just what they need to do here with the ball to try and improve their net run rate to such a degree that they can finish top. But one thing is for sure is that all the other teams that are in this round are really going to have to do something special tomorrow if they're to try and catch the likes of the Hippos and Tallinn United. 150, everybody. Have a look at that. It's not often you see 150 on the board. Stefan Coote, 150 not out of 40 deliveries. That's quite incredible. And the bowling and the fielding, the less said about it, the better. Apart from Anand Chandarapa, but then he went and, well, his fielding was shocking. The whole thing was shocking sometimes. and they get what they deserved. It's probably the best way to put it. The Italian Super Riders. Just have a look at that, though. You can't take away from the fact that you've seen Stefan Gooch go out there, score 150. Ben Jones, 52 not out. A partnership worth 208. Well, it's the last match of the day, match number 50. Well, match number 50 here in Estonia is going to be a special one. It's going to be remembered for a long time. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes' time to see just what the Italian Super Riders can do when they get out there with the ball. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network. And we are in Estonia, in Tallinn. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to see the reply from the riders. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Don't worry, I've taken my pills. I've calmed down as we're going to see the Italian Super Riders to see what they can do after conceding 208 without loss. What a partnership that was between Stefan Gooch, who made 150, and of course by Ben Jones, who scored 52. An incredible partnership, but helped no end by some very sloppy fielding and bowling. And we are ready to go here. Let's have a look at this. Look, our highest ECN, highest team totals. You can see that not quite on that one. They don't make it into the top. So they don't make it up into that one. Remember, we did see 222 today from United. That score was 208. Just goes to show that how many scores in the 200s we've seen. That one will be a dot. Stefan Gooch, though, 150. And that will go right up there. You can see, though, so he will be up there with Shafat Ali Saeed. And incredible knock. So it's going to be up there in the top 5. Okay, that's one hand comes off the bat, but still he'll get this one away. And Muchur Rahman, the captain, gets for Savia, the bowler. And of course the Steffens, I'm just checking the Steffens, so his was 40 balls for his 150. Quite amazing, really. Right, that just gets played away, this time to the fielder. So records broken all the time. It really has got a feel to Barcelona out here. Savia. So Golden, Derek, LBW. Xavier. Well, that one gets played away. Right, let's have a look at this. And this team has the highest team totals. We've had a look at this before, so 200 plus scores going upwards all the time. Just have a look at the year. Look how many of them are happening in 2023 and the 23 and 24. So teams getting big scores all the time. We saw 222. And I wonder if we can see the one with partnerships as well. I know that we saw 244 here from Tatu CC. That was when Nicholas Sutherland and Jordan O'Brien were here. We'll have that one to add to it as well. That's going to be right up there. I'm interested to see that one come through. Robson, okay, hits it well, and he gets plenty of this one. There's going to be 6 runs. Shaba, Rahman. Well, he smashes that one away. So a battle of the two captains here. And Rahman, well, at least he wins the battle with that ball, but it's got a long way still to go, hasn't he? I'm sure Rahman, seeing if he can get something started here. At least give them some highlight here. But of course, I think with the way that United and Neighbours have gone here today, it'd be interesting to see which teams are close enough to try and get anywhere near them. Robson again. This time's too wide. That will be called by the umpire. Gets worked away and just out of reach of the fielder. So you're going to see the Hippos also go to 17. Net run rate will be interesting, but I get the feeling that they won't. I don't think that, I mean, depending what happens and how many that the riders get to here, I don't think they're going to catch up with that. And then I'm having a look at the teams where they are, and just having a quick look, I suppose, I don't think anybody really can probably try and catch them up. The Rising Stars, they're going to play 3 matches tomorrow. And even if I don't think nobody can catch them. So I get the feeling that tomorrow that all the teams we're going to see in action from Tatu CC, Tatu Wolves, Italian Rising Stars, and also Italian Super Riders, they're not going to be able to catch them. So I think we already know who the 2 are that will be joining the likes of the Stallions and of course the Strikers. So Italian Strikers United. Now this is what I'm talking about here. See, when you look at that, there's no team, even if they were to take all the points from the remaining fixtures, I don't think anybody will be able to catch the top teams. So 20 for 1. Vislapu come on to bowl over number 3. Okay, it's not. It's a good opportunity, I think, for someone like Vislapu here now to try and use this. Not just him, but some of the other bowlers to use this innings to really get themselves in. They've got a day of rest tomorrow. So have United. I think that's going to be pretty key for these 2 teams because, fittingly, they'll be in action on Friday. So get a day of rest. I know somebody like, especially Stefan, after the mammoth day for him. I know he didn't play all the matches, but still, and 2 centuries. It's a great day for him. The day that he'll remember for a very long time. Scores the 150, and after, don't forget earlier 127. There's 277 in the day just from him, and he joins the likes of Arslan Amjad, who scored 2 centuries in this series. Well, that's a nice hit. It goes all the way. So waits for it. So Chandarapa gets this one away. Hits that well. We didn't get a chance. We had some issues, unfortunately, with the screaming, and we weren't able to bring you that LBW. But I must admit, for me, it did look like it was probably going down the leg side and had a lot to do. But the umpire saw it differently and gave it straight away. Savio did get the wicket of Tajul Islam, who that gets played away. It's going to be another boundary, so good signs here. Chandarappa, remember, he's the one batter that did perform for the Riders in the last one. They got to a fine half century. Don't forget, you also got the answer to answer that. Charlie's question coming up as well. That'll come up in the 5th over. Answer hunt, as Charlie likes to call it. That will go for the boundary as well. So a couple of good shots here from Chandarappa, going into that vacant third man area, and I think there will be a change of the field here. The answer that, or answer. And the question there once again from Charlie was, which Test cricketer was the first to score a triple century at international level? And that's what we're calling answer hunt, as in Charlie Hunt's a little thing of the day. I'll answer the question at the beginning and give you the answer. Well, that's up in the air. Fielder coming across, and well, I think he gets. I think he saves this. So the batters will come through run 2, and already you can see the difference in the standard. That's got to go a long way. I think that's probably Jones out there who comes across all the way, stops the ball going to the boundary. So Mislapu. See this one, so he's got to come a long, long way. Gets a hand on it. Let's see, they're looking at it again. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's well done. In fact, that's Marco that does the work. Good work from Marco. And then Stefan Gooch, I reckon a tied Stefan Gooch comes across to get the throw in. They just make the check. Everything is okay with it. It's the end of 3 overs. That one goes for 17. It's 37 for 1. Nice look at the ground late on this afternoon. I want to thank everybody that's been here today. You can see the big difference. Just have a look at that, though. I mean, that just, I know you had a quick look at it, but it was an onslaught, wasn't it? Apart from that first over, it was just power hitting at its best and, well, probably fielding at its worst. Less said about it is good, because it get me started again. Don't want to do that. Short, whacked away. Well, get a nice swivel on this. Mushal Rahman to place a nice shot. I suppose they've got to be thinking of that 146, but you can see the issue here now, not just really for the Riders, but all the teams playing to. You get nothing for third, do you? Nothing for third. That's it. Top 2 you got to finish. Top 2, then you're taking part in finals day. You'll be involved in the eliminator, in the qualifier, whatever. So it's you're sort of playing really just for a bit of pride tomorrow. You're really playing to see where you can finish. That one is being whacked away, and that's going to be 6 as well. So it's time for seeing the senior Patterson to bowl. This is Kevin. We see him bowl at the start of the day, Kevin Patterson. He did take a wicket as well. And I think what the discussion is here. Well, a nice little, not sure what happened. Let's see Kevin Patterson. I think he loses his footing. He goes down. The ball goes a long way as well. Let's have a look when he bowled. Yeah, he does go down. Well, this one gets played away. And, oh, well, maybe is that part of the ground. We saw plenty of issues there for Tanveer Ahmed. Now, that is Ben Jones. He would normally do better there. Kevin Patterson. This time he stays on his feet, but that gets played away as well. So 6, 6 and 4 of the over so far. Rahman takes them to a halfway point. This time it'll just be a single as Jones does the fielding. So I suppose what we're going to see on Friday, really, I suppose the eliminator will be between United and the Italian Hippos. Well, what a clash that's going to be between those two hard-hitting teams. We've seen that, it doesn't play a shot here, so it can't run, it just leaves it alone. And of course, the qualifier, so the teams that finish 1 and 2, or the top teams, I should say, that finish top of the group in the round 1, they get the double chance in that qualifier. So when they play each other, the winner goes into the final. It's respectably played by Chandarapa this time. This time he has to get bat on the ball. So yeah, they'll play each other. The winner goes straight through to the final. So that'll be either the Stallions or the Strikers. And then the loser of that qualifier will have to play one of United or the Hippos. So you can see that you want to win that. You wouldn't want to play any one of these two at the moment, because both of them, the Hippos and the Italian United, are in great form. And in the over, so you see they're approaching, they're near about where they want to be for that point. 55 for 1. So that 146 is where they need to get a point. Plenty of people in the chat enjoying the cricket. I know things will be started now in the Netherlands as well. It gets played away, that'll just be a single. Chandarapa hands the strike over to Rahman. So this partnership started to develop. Remember the unfortunate loss of Islam, that first wicket falling with the score just on 6. So 50 being put on by these two. And that's not the best of delivery, just drags this down the leg side as Henry Paddington. It's a wide ball. And updates at the moment from the Netherlands. Remember, match 4 is that the Netherlands elected a field to put Scotland in. Scotland going well, 72 for 1. And, at the end of the 9th over, so going pretty well. This one gets played away, it'll just be a single. There's George Munsey going well at the moment, eyeing up a half century. So Vinny Sandhu and Corey and of course Leonard are there at the Hague there in the Netherlands, bringing you all the action. Bit windy, I've been told, there today, but at least the play's happening. Better delivery. Controls that. It's nicely bowled. Just a single. Plenty of support. You can hear that. Come on, Henry. Well, the father just bowled. And Kevin Paddington went for 18. Henry, pretty well at the moment. And this one is catchable and will be taken. So Stephen Gooch, he doesn't drop him, does he? Even though he's a tired Stephen Gooch after a good day for him. That gets well taken. So well done to Henry. Picks up another wicket. I think that's his 3rd in the day. And that will be the end of Mushur Rahman. He hits this firmly, but he doesn't get the elevation, does he? Doesn't get the elevation. It sort of drags it rather than hits it. And Stefan holds on to it and doesn't go over the rope either. So nice catch from Stephen Gooch. He puts his name in the book one more time. And that's the end of the captain. Rahman goes for 31 of 15. Well done, Henry. Chandarapa now still there. Managaran Chandru joins him. Paddington, can he get a few more here? Good start from him. 1 for 4, 4 balls. And, well, that he's launched into. He's not hanging around, is he? So, Monogaran, well, I suppose there's no point hanging around. There's nothing to hang around for. And that gets smashed away. Big hit. Getting plenty of support and encouragement from his teammates. Davies on his way, and that's nicely played as well. That'll be 4 runs. Nice little clip off the pads. So he'll go for 14, but he does pick up a wicket. And 5 overs now completed, and 69 for 2. As you can join me back in the cube, and of course it's that time to give you the answer to Charlie's question and whether we're going to have it up on the screen. So of course this is something that we do quite daily. So of course the question was, who scored the first triple century in Test cricket? And you can see there that Andy Sandham of England against the West Indies. So if you have got that right, well, it's all for fun. So well done. So that's your answer there. And thank you, Charlie. Even though Charlie's away, gives us the question. Back to the live action here now. That is a ball that you just saw from Robson. And nice and full. Nice take from Zikaran. One gets played away, this time just a single. Yeah, Charlie, hope Charlie's had a good day off. Hopefully he had a bit of a lie-in if he managed to keep the sun out of his room. And maybe after a late breakfast, he did venture to the zoo. This one gets played for a single. Dave Robson be very happy with the response of his team here. Remember, he wasn't there in the first match when they went down, but since he's come back, it's made a difference. Oh, that's going to be the old French cut. That'll go for 4 runs. Just gets away. A little bit of fortune for the batter. Chandarappa gets another boundary to his name, though he didn't know too much about this one. And I think Dave was just putting a message in me and saying, can I please, I think it's, yeah, there we go. Please accept the invitation. I will. Charlie reminding me of this as well. I will get on there, Dave, don't you worry. And thanks for joining in, Dave. And to everyone else, if you are leaving early, thank you very much for your support here today. And, of course, for your company as well. Never alone when you're in the cube. I think Charlie was saying the same. You're never alone. We've always got you there to keep us company. Thanks for that company as well. It's nicely played away. That's going to get away. It's going to be 4 runs. So, Monogaran getting a boundary here as well. Like he started, comes out being super aggressive. There's no point not being. That's just a little bit too short from Robson. A nice shot being played away. So, score moves on to into the 80s now. 80 for 2. The way the scorecard is looking at the moment. Yeah, so thank you very much for your support. Thank you for staying with us. Of course, your support for the European Cricket Network. And now a lot of you sending your messages through on the social media as well. I enjoy receiving them. And I can't reply to all of them, so I use this as a platform to say thank you. So thank you very much. So yeah, the answer once more was Andy Sandham, who was the first man in Test cricket to score a triple century. And it was for England against the West Indies back in 1930. Good question, that. And those of you that got it right, well done. And of course, we're going to wait for the question from Charlie tomorrow. And it's played away. It will just drop short of the fielder. As Feely gets an opportunity to have a ball. So big day of rest tomorrow for these guys. Thursday is rest day, but they'll be keeping their eye on things. But have a good rest. I think an opportunity for Stefan maybe to hit the spar Get a good massage in. Get some ice on those knees, and can come back fit and ready for big day on Friday. And of course they will be playing in the eliminator against Tallinn United. So two teams that know each other pretty well. Be an interesting match. I think it'll be a lot of tactical plays become evident in that one. I think, for example, I think the Hippos, I don't think they'll be wanting to put United into bat first. But, they will know that maybe this time round you're probably better on putting on the score yourself. Question is, how many you need? That's a nice shot. He really does hit this well. It's sort of what I like to call a shovel hit from Managaran. Nice hit, well played, well hit. And, you know, when you just see, you know, I know it wasn't the best of starts at Islam game without scoring. Rahman, though, 30 odd on the board. Chandarappa, he's in good form, scored 60 early, 32 here. Managaran, I just wonder why they wouldn't bat first. Why wouldn't you bat first? Why wouldn't you bat first and try to get to, I don't know, maybe 140, 150, and that just applies a little bit of pressure on the Tallinn Hippos. Just a lot of tactical things that didn't work, and that one, it'll be an easy catch. So that's the wicket. Managaran will go. Feely gets the ball outside the off. It's a bit of a doubler, really, but Managaran doesn't get a good strike on it, so gives a chance. It gets taken. So wicket will go, and well done to Feely. It's been an okay over so far. I know you got hit for a 6, but he comes back. And that one just in the right areas. Outside the off, it's rising. It follows him as well, so he's not able to get a good strike on it. So Chandarappa will, once again, wait for a new batter to come out to give him some support. But 21 of 7, 2 6s and 2 4s. Cedric takes another catch. Well, don't worry, it's not in your place. It's here. It's in the microphone. Stop looking around for that fly. It's all right. This one, oh, wow. I don't think he's diving forward for it, but doesn't take it clean. It'd be worth looking at this again. We'll have a look at this in different angles. Feely's diving for it, so it's definitely off the bat, and yeah, it just hits the ground first. We get to see that here. Get a good look at it here from a different angle. Feely almost takes 2 and 2. And just out the screen there for the ball. You can see that Mark having a good look, the umpire. He's got his beady eye on that. Not out. 87 for 3. This is what's coming up tomorrow. The Italian Rising Stars taking on Tatu CC. Tatu CC then also take on the Super Riders. The Wolves back in action, taking on the Stars. And then we got the Riders and the Stars going head to head. And we finish off with round 2 of matches with the Tatu Wolves taking on the Tallinn Super Riders. But of course, we all know that that's already for pride now, with teams will do battle to see who can finish above the other, because I think the top 2 has been decided. That's not going to change. Patterson, Henry to bowl. He's second. He's bowling to Zaman. Ronnie Zaman, the last time today, he gets an opportunity. Let's see if he can end with a good flurry. He's at non-strikers at the moment. That's up in the air and just dropped short of Savio. It comes across. So, well, there he is, the Thai King. Let's see if we can see a little bit Thai King fighting. Everybody wants a little bit Thai King fighting. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if he can turn on the style here. Thai King against Paladin. Is Paladin gonna tuck into the Thai King? Well, he hits that pretty well, but it will go straight to the fielder. And that's Marco, who's been good out there. It's one thing that the Hippos do well. They do tend to get some of their key fielders in the right places. Okay, dragged out once to the same fielder. No issues once again for Marco. John Gray was saying no need for Charlie to go to the zoo in the end. At the cricket, we've got the Hippos, the Werewolves, Derek, and of course, well, The little wink. Yeah, I know where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from. Well, we're seeing a few animals here, of course. And, oh, that's a Gandhi. That is a Gandhi one. And, well, Ronnie Zaman, the Thai King. Well, I said doesn't want a little bit of Thai King fighting. Well, this one has him ducking and diving. Well, let's watch this. I don't think he could have got to that even if he tried. So it's another one that's come out wrong from Henry. Back to the drawing board. Free hit. And, well, Ronnie hits it well, but he keeps finding the same fielder. And it's the same result. Marco is not going to let it go past him, unlike some of the fielding that we saw from the riders. Yeah, saying so. We've seen, don't forget, Arun Singh. He's the giraffe, isn't he? He's tall. So we've got the giraffe here as well. We've seen, yeah, well, tomorrow we'll see more. We'll see the Tata wolves. Hippos, of course, we've seen plenty of them. That's up and about. It's just going to get out of the reach. And chase. They'll only take the single. You can see that Chandarappa is probably pretty keen to turn it into two. But he doesn't get the same response from Zaman. Patterson goes straight, and I think because he goes dead straight, it's almost, well, that's a rare error really from Savio. I think he's one of those that he probably is thinking about the catch, and then he realises the catch is not on, but in that time it takes to make the decision, he forgets to keep an eye on the ball, gets through him. So Patterson will go for a boundary, but still a very good spell from him. Bronfman 21 for 24, 97 for 3 after 8 overs. So, okay, it's all about a battle of them if they're going to get this point or not. Ground looks immaculate, by the way, doesn't it? Looks absolutely superb. Loving, well, not just I think all the batters are loving that pitch. The runs that are being scored on there. I think if you don't get going on that, there are probably not too many better pitches that you get. I'm not sure what's going on here now. New bat, I think, because I know that we did see. Oh dear. Well, respect the equipment or what? Well, talk about respect. If you don't respect the equipment you use, well, the equipment's not going to respect. Oh dear, look at this. I mean, they're just throwing bats at each other here. Well, if that one's got a crack in it, umpires, don't send it back. He's got to use it now. Here you go. Oh, dear. Oh, I'll tell you what, if that was my bat, I'll be out there now and say, give it back. Okay, it's, well, it goes pretty well. I don't know if that was the bat. Well, it got knocked in, didn't it? Throwing it into the ground, that's one way to knock in the bat, isn't it? Vislapu does come back onto bowl. And the first one gets hit away. But for 17 off the first, that's 6 off his first. So Chandarappa, now this could be a nice little moment for Chandarappa. Remember, he scored 60. Well, maybe he wants to give his mum another birthday present. And Sharada, his mum, whose birthday is today. Happy birthday to you, Sharada. I know you haven't had too much joy in terms of the way the results gone, but your son has certainly performed well. Scored 60 when we saw him earlier. Maybe he get another half century. Oh, I reckon he could be gone here. If he's got his foot back, he's done ever so well. And I think Sikaran believes he's got his man. Has he got Vislapu a wicket here? They're all wait. Let's go to the side camera. And does he slide this foot in? Does he slide the foot in? So you see here, I mean, does he keep the foot down? Does he? Let's see, we can just about see that line. So let's see what happens here. He goes out, and let's just wait and see here. And, all right. The bat goes down, then comes up. Now remember, when it's stumping, but let's have a look. First of all, the bat hits the ground, and it does come up. So if the bat is up and the bails come off, then it's out. So have a look here now. So let's see. Ball goes through. He's now sliding the foot back. The bat goes down but goes up. But where's the foot? Ooh, we're so close. All right, go. Well, we're having a look at that. They decided it's not out. And the next ball, let's have a look. This is what happened in the next ball. Well, the umpires decided already. They weren't interested in having a look. I think that was worth looking at, you know. Four was given. And it's whacked away. So it survives and hits it away. It's a Chandrapa. Yeah, I think the bat goes down but goes up. And then it was all, for me, then after that it was about the foot. Does he have the foot past the line or not? All right, goes straight down the ground. And it's going to be grabbed. And this time, no mistakes from Savio. Remember, he did take one earlier where he walked backwards past the line. Comes across, takes the catch. Chandrapa will go. Vislapu picks up a wicket. He really needed this, did Kale Vislapu. Not a lot has been going his way. And a wicket just can make the difference. Chandrapa, though, 100 runs in the day for him. He scored 60 earlier. This time he just falls short. And I said this before, just going for some of these shots down the ground. It's not that easy with that breeze blowing. He wants to go dead straight, doesn't get it right. And he's going to go. But a good effort from him, 45 of 25. Good catch by Savio. New batter Udin comes out. And he goes large, and he's going to get 6 runs. Good hit from Udin. Goes out there and swings. Gets it pretty good. Gets a 6 for his efforts. And that one is sailed over. So clobbered away. Well, all happens in the 9th, we say. And so far, we have seen boundaries, wickets, a good catch. And now we're going to see, I think this is going to be a wide, yeah. It's going to be a minimal. Get the feeling that the batter sort of gets in the way of the keeper. Sikaran doesn't see it. And he's one of those which if it hits him, he saves, but it doesn't. So, yeah, I told you what happens in the 9th. So he had the stumping opportunity, which was looked at long and hard. And then after that, the ball was hitting the boundary. Then he would lose his wicket. Then we see Udin come in and hit a 6. Now we see a minimal. And now we'll see... Oh. Well, let's have a look. We'll go side again here. And I think he's been given by the umpire. So let's see. The foot, where does he drag himself out and not get the foot back? Let's have a good look at this. And we won't look too long because the umpires don't like waiting around, do they? So here's the swing. And let's see. The bat goes nowhere near. So he's gone. This time there's no doubt. He would have been better off just sliding the foot back, really. He doesn't. So swing and a miss. It's a 2nd wicket. All happens in the 9th, as I say. So that will be out. So that over is gone for, I think in the end, it's gone for 21 because of the 5 wides. Goes magical, but there's 2 wickets in there as well. So Kale Vislapu will finish with 2 for 38. And at the end of 9 overs, 118 for 5. So last over coming up here now, and it looks like Savio, Aditya Savio, will bowl the last. Started with bowling the first, will bowl the last. Zaman. 1 strike, just that. Loosens the shoulders up there, you can see. And, well, he does loosen the shoulders. And now because he loosened the shoulders, he smacks that away for a big hit. So that's a big hit. 6 runs. 124. And they'll do well to get a point here. Need another 22. And that margin of victory, 85. That ball comes back. It's a good thump, really. See some of the fielders late on this afternoon, especially if you're there on that leg side. You're going to have that sun that just start. You can see from the shadows from the players, the sun will cause problem to some of the fielders. It's very bright as well. Well, Zaman, he almost pops his shoulder out here as he swings at this. Gives it a big swing. Well, swings and misses. Oh, well, the keeper takes this, makes a really good stop, actually, Sikaran, because that's a little bit wide outside the off, and it's pretty full. It's an awkward one. Very awkward one. Does well to make the stop. Oh, that's a wide. 125. 21 or 4. Thumped. But to the fielder. And no mistakes from Marco. Makes the stop. So coming to a close of what has been quite a spectacular day. Number of runs that we've seen today. Well, I didn't think we were going to get past. Yesterday we scored 1,300. And I think we're right up there already here today. Got to be. We've seen 3 scores of 200. I mean, that's a first. There's no doubt about that. That's definitely a first. We saw a bowler, Mohid Al-Islam, 2 overs go for 64. I think that's the highest that we've seen. I mean, nobody's come back to me to say that that isn't. 64 for 2. We saw 122 from Ali Masood. We saw 100 from Shakil Chauhan. 100 from Stefan Gooch. 127 that was. And then we saw almost another 100. Sahir Chauhan, who should have probably got 100, but with him on strike with 3 balls to go, decided to push a single. And then Nigam came out and hit the ball for 4, and that won the match. So he had the opportunity, didn't take it. And we've seen 150 in this match from Stefan Gooch. He went in the 2 matches he's played back-to-back. It's been quite an amazing day. And, well, that's why I'll stop. I don't think there's any issues with this. I think he's not making contact with the ball, Ben Jones, once he's made a stop. I'll have a look at this again. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think he releases the ball before he's touching the rope. The last ball coming up of the day's play, 129 for 5. And it's going to be all the points to the Hippos. And that's a nice looking shot straight down to the fielder. They will take on the run. And they're easy to say. It gets sort of thrown away, but it will be Henry that backs up. And he's got nobody to throw to, Henry. So he just holds on to it. They'll get 2 right at the end. They'll finish on 131. It will be victory by a big margin, by some 78 runs for the Italian Hippos. Well done to them. And they did have that one loss today. But the thing is, you know, I know they had that one loss. If you look at their scores today, so they had 3 matches. They went down to United chasing 201. They get to 173. It was a good chase of 128 against the Italian Rising Stars. They did that with 14 balls to go. Missed out on all the points there. And then here they scored 208. So having had 200 scored against them, they scored 200. 200s being scored 3 occasions here today. That's something special. And the number of hundreds as well, 4 in the day, that has to compare. I think only Barcelona maybe has done that or more. It's been an incredible day as we roll the highlights of that match. And they needed a good start. They didn't get it because there was the LBW, wasn't there, of Islam. He would go without scoring after his first delivery was that illegal one. It was a wide. Then there was some good hitting. We saw Chandrappa and Rahman get a bit of a partnership going. Patterson came on to bowl, and he would get the wicket of Rahman, who goes for this big shot, but he's not able to get it over the star of the day, or one of the stars of the day, one of the centurions of the day, Stephen Gooch. He scored 2, by the way, 2 out of the 4 centuries. That's not bad going, isn't it? Not a bad day at the office for Stephen Gooch. He takes a good catch there to reward young Henry with a wicket, but he wanted more than one, didn't he? Kale Vismalu also was in the wickets as well. That was a nice catch, simple catch taken by Feely. Their catching does get better. Patterson, he's always getting better, the young bowler. This one hit hard, but good catch taken. Well, that one gets through, actually, Savio. So remember that one. Savio, he had to redeem himself, and he did redeem himself pretty well. And now this is the stumping. That was the first one, which was given not out. They decided that he made it in. We were still looking at that, and the umpires, unbeknown to me, decided to carry on. And Nilkesh Patel was happy. That was fine. And there's Savio redeeming himself. He's like a gazelle as he's jumping up and taking the catch. And 5 wides here. And with those 5 wides, you thought that maybe there was a chance for the Italian Super Riders to steal a point away from the Hippos, but it was not to be. This time, though, no mistakes. There's good work behind the stumps from Rudesh Sekaran. He gets another wicket there for Bislapu. A nice stumping from him. And that was all she wrote. A win in the end there by 77 runs. So well done to the Italian Hippos. And this is the scorecard. I suppose we saw a good start there from Rahman, the captain, before he went to good catch from Gooch. Anand Chandrappa, 45 of 25 deliveries. And, well, Managaran came out there. He played some nice shots on his way to 21 before he departed as well. On the bowling front, it was always an opportunity for the Hippos to give some of the guys a chance to turn their arm over. I think Vislapu, he will have made the most of getting the 2 overs there. He needs to get a lot of practice in there. Savio bowled very well. And young Henry Patterson also in the wickets one more time there as well. So well done to the Hippos. That there is the match summary on what has been quite an amazing day on the European Cricket Network. Stephen Gooch, well, there's his name up there. Of course, scoring 115 that match. Remember, we did see him also score 127. It's been quite an amazing day. A day of a lot of high scores, a lot of centuries. Started with Ali Masood, don't forget, scores a century. And then Shakil Chauhan gets one as well. Stephen Gooch scores 2. It's been an amazing day. And it's a day for me to just say, well, what more can you ask for? We just keep seeing batters perform time after time after time. We haven't seen too many highs for a bowler, but though we did see Sahil Chauhan also pick up 4 wickets today. Before we talk more about today, let's see what's coming up tomorrow here in Estonia. And got 5 matches, but I think all of these matches now are really going to be just about teams trying to see where they can finish. There's the matches there. So you're going to see the Rising Stars, Tatu CC in action as well. Tatu Wolves also come into play. And we're also going to see the Riders one more time. So 5 matches tomorrow, but this is all about team, just seeing where they can finish. Remember, the cricket is not finished here today as well. We know that match is happening in the Netherlands right now. Netherlands taking on Scotland. Scotland look like they're going to get to a big score there. Keep your eyes focused on that. And then later on, it's going to be all the action happening in Coimbra in that night series at the Miranda de Corbo cricket ground. Let's have a quick look at what's happening at Miranda later. I know that the Werewolves are going to be out. I get the feeling it's a full moon tonight, so I think the Werewolves were looking to do well. But they are up against Punjab Amadora CC. They're a very strong side as well. So 2 matches coming to you from Portugal in that night series. And then tomorrow we're back here again. Charlie will be back as well. And Charlie, no doubt, will tell us about the day that he's had. But what a day that we've had here today. I didn't think we were going to go bigger and better than what we saw yesterday, and we certainly did. But it's the same old story, really, isn't it? Batters going out there and scoring stat loads of runs, smashing the ball all over the place. Bowlers just not getting their line right and being punished. And we saw some pretty sloppy fielding today as well. So really, I think what we've seen here is that there's a big difference in standard between some of the hard-hitting sides like Tallinn United and the Tallinn Hippos. But even though we saw good things there from United, it has to be said that even they have struggled a little bit there with the bowling as well. But it's been a fantastic day, a day that has been full of amazing things. On 3 occasions we've seen 200 scored. We've seen 4 centuries in the day, including 2 back-to-back from Stefan Coote, and also that 150. That's quite amazing. And another big partnership, it's a partnership with 208. And remember, we did see a partnership earlier from Tatu CC of 244. So runs galore, records galore, and I think they're just going to continue. But will the bowlers come back into play? I know the bowlers were in good form in Portugal last night, but here in Estonia, it's been all about the batters. An amazing day. I want to say a quick thank you to Spring Productions. Well done to them. And we had a few teething problems at times, but they got it right. They're the best in the business. Thank you to Spring. Thank you to the umpires as well. And also to the ECN crew for all the work that they've done. And last but not least, thank you to all of you. Yes, you know where you are. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your support. And, well, keep it coming, because we got more great cricket and more great action coming to you from tomorrow. So it's time for me to say goodbye. I know that I can hear the music of the highlights in my earpiece. Look out for these highlights. We've got some amazing scenes coming up for you. And, of course, like I always say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Hasta mañana. Shukriya. Thank you for watching, and thank you for your support. Adios, everybody. See you tomorrow.
European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying on the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a Yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes. He sent that pack in. But the shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.